Okay, that was fun.
Right? So that's what's important here. The reason why you need to at least have an IQ that's above, I prefer lower IQ, 70 to 85. The reason you need that is because you need to be able to defend and protect yourself. You can't have these strong families he's talking about if you can't defend these strong families he's talking about. You can't have these great values that he's talking about if you can't defend your own people group, because you're at the technological mercy of another people group simply because you won't restrict a single behavior. That sort of rigidity has destroyed these once great lands. He's right. They did have beautiful art. Nice. They did have beautiful culture. They had beautiful everything. And then Islam came along and allowed them to inbreed themselves into literal stupidity. So again, how do we not build these better cultures? I've refuted every argument you've had. All you do is make my argument for me.
Go to Daniel, 90 seconds.
Yes. Is it on? Okay. So then also the other factor, you didn't really address the race issue and the logic of your argument that we have to promote races that have high IQ, or we have to accept that higher IQ races can dominate the lower IQ races. Guess what? You want to talk about Israelis dominating.
I was in down at least, thankfully. Imagine if that happens in the middle of the game. If that's how I lose my hardcore character, I'm gonna be pissed.
Member of Congress, like a handler, like an APAC handler. What race are the APAC handlers that are controlling Congress? What race are they? Are they white Christians, actually, Andrew? Because it seems like 300 million Christians can't take care of just maybe a handful, 10 million of that one particular race that has a death grip over your country. Maybe address that, Andrew, the elephant in the room, and then tell me about IQ. The other point that I want to make is that do I have to spell it out? Yeah, they're called Jews. They're called Jews, Andrew. It's called, there are only 10 million of them. There are 10 million of them, but they
control your whole region?
They seem to have a lot of control. Yeah, the thing about Israel is that they're able to dupe dumb Christians to support wars that are going to bankrupt America and cause America to really collapse, so that they will have wars in the Middle East killing Muslim brown people, because you Christians apparently, by your argument, Andrew, are too stupid to realize that they're being destroyed by this one particular group. Gee, that's really high. That's really brilliant, Andrew. So
actually, hang on, it's my turn.
I'm done.
Actually, it is really brilliant. Notice how Daniel is banking on the benevolence of Christians to save him from a higher IQ people group, just like I said he would. Banking on the higher IQ benevolence of the higher IQ people group to save him from another higher IQ people group. Isn't that wild? It's almost like I predicted everything you'd say before you said it, because I did. This is very simple, right? His entire argument here that he's giving you right this second is, let's talk about how these higher IQ people groups are controlling you, the people I'm appealing to right now, to please stop them from dominating our entire region. 10 million against the billion. Dominated completely. And they have to appeal to somebody else to protect them because they don't have the requisite IQ or technology to protect themselves, and that's that. And that's why you have to have at least some sort of minimum IQ to have some sort of civilization, which can at least contribute to your own nations and people groups' protection. How could that be a worse standard? He wants to make it about race. He knows it's a red herring, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if your race has the potentiality for, like, let's say, 100 IQ. Let's just say that was the case. It was just stagnant at that for some reason. Then why would we want to reduce it below that? Why? That's the dumbest thing that I've ever heard. So again, he makes my argument for me. Yes, he's appealing to the benevolence of Christians.
Thank you.
To save
Jesus
him
Christ.
and his people group. That should be the fucking... I wish you guys were smart enough to get it. If that was the case, that you understood this, right, that you're appealing to a smarter people group to save you from another people group. That's why you guys have to get your IQs collectively higher. And you just said you prefer lower IQ societies.
Switch to Daniel.
I didn't appeal to anyone's benevolence. I just pointed out how you're being used, how you're being treated like low IQ donkeys by a higher IQ race. That was my point. Like, I know you want to avoid acknowledging the point that I made very clearly, but the audience does. The audience understood what I was saying about that. So no, it's not about benevolence of Christians. Muslims don't need the benevolence of Christians to protect us. We've had a thriving civilization, and if Christians really want to win in this kind of argument, this kind of might makes right way, you're losing because of birth rates. Simple as. You're losing because Muslims are not only having more children, more people convert into Islam as opposed to leave it. Whereas with Christianity, there's a massive swell of apostasy, people leaving Christianity. For what religion? Partly Islam, but the much bigger proportion, they're converting to atheism. They're leaving Christianity. Why is that? Why? It's
You don't really
because of
convert to
secular
atheism, though. Let's
education.
be real.
So this
It's not a
is-
religion.
Maybe you need to appeal to the benevolence.
It's a lack
the
of
atheists,
religion.
The Jews, these other non-Christians, because your religion is bleeding out. I showed the chart. I showed the chart in terms of religious switching from Q. Instead of grandstanding and trying to puff out your chest, address these real problems. Because it's not going to be, there's not going to be a Christianity in 100 years if trends continue. And part of it is because of IQ. Ironically, part of it is because of IQ, because higher IQ is associated with higher atheism. So yeah, you're going to have people who will enjoy electric cars, maybe even flying cars and AI, but they're not going to believe in God.
90 seconds, we'll switch it over.
What's really interesting here is just pointing out that once again, he's making the same exact appeal. The appeal, we're not making an appeal. We're not making an appeal. Islam has fantastic civilizations, as he's up here crying about how a nation of 10 million has enslaved all of them, according to him, right? How sophisticated can your civilization possibly be when 10 million people in the middle of a desert, right, are so technologically superior to the entirety of your civilization that even when your people groups have nuclear bombs, they don't feel threatened by it? This is a big problem. Again, this is not to talk about whether or not Jewish people are superior to Arab people, white people are superior to black people. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with one thing, which is the prompt. Which religion promotes a better society? Which religion produces better societies? And once again, I'm going to make this argument. Pretty easy. If you think that people would have a preference, if you could ask them, which preference do you have? Do you have a preference to live in a society where 65% or more people are inbred, or do you prefer to live in a society where that's not the case? And you're a Christian, I think you would answer yes. And I think if you were an honest Muslim, you'd answer yes too. And why? Well, it's because you still want medicine for your kids. You still want to be able to drive on roads. You still want to be able to have basic infrastructure, skilled laborers, professionals, things like this. And it's not that there's not many Muslims who are. There are. But there's not enough to meet the demand because they produce really stupid societies, and it's because of this reason. So it's like he just keeps on begging me to answer his questions about degeneracy, which has nothing to do with the debate. We're talking about which society is better.
Degeneracy has to do with society, bro. Degeneracy has a lot to do with society. It's like pretty much your entire platform talking about degeneracy ruining society. So, like the technology that the West has achieved, you're saying that, well, look at all these systems, the biomass is at the mercy of all these technologies, the fighter jets, the nuclear weapons, whatever. But that technological process is victimizing all of us. We're all a victim. It doesn't matter if you're Muslim, Christian, Jew, Hindu, we all are facing
Apparently
this
I can't
massive transhumanist behemoth, this hegemony, and it's threatening to destroy the human race. Do you see the interview that Peter Thiel did with the New York Times? And he's talking about like the Antichrist, and he's being asked by the interviewer, do you think the human race continuing is a good thing? And then Peter Thiel, he's this billionaire, actually paused for a second, and it took him a while to answer. And when he finally did answer, he said that, well, you know, the human being in its current form, I don't know if that's something worth preserving. Because they're transhumanists. They want to see a future where human beings are bionic. You have genetic engineering to actually have tailor-made babies based on people's preferences. You have uploading the consciousness to the cloud with Neuralink, Elon Musk's Neuralink, all of these crazy technologies that are going to be imposed on us. Remember the whole thing, you will own nothing and you will be happy, get in the pod, eat the bugs. Remember all of this? agenda, especially after COVID, that they're rolling out, that's because of technology. That's because of high IQ people like Yuval Harari, this Jewish genius who is telling, hey, you don't need to own anything to be happy. We're just going to give you porn, and we're going to give you drugs, and you're going to live in the pod, and that's going to be the future. That affects all of us. So it's not just Muslims who are the victims of this technological future. We are all victims of that dystopia.
Let us point out here that this is very important again, that everywhere Islam goes, regardless of the people group, the IQ goes down because of this. Let us also point out that that's not racial. That's every group. Every group that goes into anything to do with Islam, you end up with the IQ collectively lowering due to inbreeding.
We must find
In order to oppose these very same technologies that he's proposing, transhumanism, things like that, you have to be able to make structured arguments, have reason. You have to be able to actually engage with these people. And if you can't do that, if it's the case that they have such a technocracy full of phaser guns, you got no fucking chance anyway. You have to at least have a high enough IQ to protect your people group from the very people you are claiming right now have a technological edge, which is
I know the feeling
compared to the Apollo 13. So if that's the case, he still hasn't told you how having a low IQ is actually going to demonstratively help their people group at all oppose these types of technologies when the very secularists they claim are just gaining an IQ, because us dumb Christians, we just can't help it. We become secularists the second we get too smart, right? That's a big problem for them again. They would still need to value IQ being raised just enough to protect their people group, even if it was the case that Christians became secularists. Even if that was the case. So always his argument goes back to low IQ equals benevolency of other people groups, because you can't defend your people groups. You can't defend your peoples. You can't do it. We have an ocean between us, and only one of us is capable of attacking the other. And that's because of the massive distinction in technological prowess and organizational skills, which you're going to find with intelligence. It's not a thing which is valued by Israel by his own admission. How could we not have better societies based on it? How?
What? That's dumb. Why not just hold the one key down for a high jump? Like,
The only reason that you, Andrew, are able to have a platform on YouTube is that the benevolence of a bunch of atheist, God-hating secularists. That's the only reason you have a platform. They could ban you tomorrow. They say, yeah, this guy is flying too close to the sun. He's a little bit too hateful, and they ban you. Your entire ministry, your entire outreach is based on the benevolence of these God-hating atheists, people like Elon Musk, people like Peter Thiel. This is a problem for everyone who believes in God, not just Muslims. And I want everyone to recognize this fact. If IQ is the end-all, be-all, the way to maximize IQ is transhumanism. It's to actually genetically engineer human beings to have higher IQ, because IQ has a genetic basis, right? So the number one way to raise IQ is through genetic engineering, transhumanism. Tomorrow, if Peter Thiel and Elon Musk and the people who are controlling Christian countries and the globe, really, if they say that, hey, we're going to eliminate Christianity because actually it leads to lower IQ and we have to adopt atheism, and they mandate that, and anyone who says that they believe in God or believe in Jesus is actually a radical terrorist who's spreading hate, and the Bible is full of hate, and we have to ban this in order to reach our utopia, okay, that's going to happen at the hands of atheists. So Christians are also at the mercy of the same kind of IQ fetishists who want to transform the human race. Wake up, Andrew, wake up. Stop this stupid argument.
If I ask you one question, I'll yield my time to you, and you can ask me one. Are you willing to answer it? How is it, Daniel, and I'll yield my time to you, that even if it's true that right now YouTube and these oligarchs can deplatform me tomorrow, and that is true, that me having a lower IQ is going to be somehow help me in that situation? That's my question. How is it that having lower collective IQs would help us against transhumanists, Daniel?
So the answer to my question has been this whole time that there are other values. So yeah, I might be stupid. I might be lower IQ than someone else, but I enjoy my life in other ways. I find value in that is the answer to your question, to worshiping God going and spending time with my family, having a wife who loves me. I don't have to worry about her cheating on me or having this long history at college or whatever. Having children that actually respect me and who will take care of me in my old age.
How does a high IQ preclude you from that?
Because it leads to atheism.
No, so
It's
see what
correlated
I mean?
with
So,
atheism.
so here, let me show you the circle. Hang on, let me just show you the circular
my
argument.
I'm making independent arguments.
Yeah, I
for
know.
why
But let me show you the
these values are
circularity.
important.
Can I show you the circularity here? So
Okay.
your circularity of your argument is like this. Having a lower IQ for me somehow means what? That I'm going to suddenly have better ethics? I'm going to suddenly be a better person? I'm going to suddenly be more benevolent? You haven't, hang on. You haven't demonstrated that that's the case. And by the way, I would argue, in fact, Christian ethics are so overwhelmingly good that secularists who have no ethical system borrow ours. And so the thing is like, look, ultimately, you haven't made an argument. The circularity of your argument is just this. Look, you need to have a lower IQ. Well, how does that help our people group defend itself if we do? Well, it doesn't, but there's other values more important. Okay, does a higher IQ preclude you from that? Answer, no. No. So that's the problem with the circularity, dude, that I'd actually like an answer to. And then, to be fair, because this wasn't a back and forth, I'm willing to answer yours directly, too.
Well, excuse me. Can I get water? I can't really. My throat is pretty dry here. So there is like a negative correlation between IQ and religiosity. There is a negative correlation with IQ because as you get higher IQ, this you can go read Jonathan Haidt, for example. You can read Joseph Heinrich, for example. And in their books, they point to how higher IQ is correlated with more liberalization, more secularization, more atheism, more freedom for all, which causes the kind of degeneracy that you and I speak out against. So there is actually a bad consequence to a population with higher IQ because you'll get more atheism. So that's one problem that you can point out. And I'm just saying that, look, let's not be IQ fetishists. Even if
Pre-sequel is meh. Borderlands 2 is the best one, I believe. I find.
Still,
I like it the
higher
best.
IQ does not correlate with better societies. It's leading to a problem
Love my
that
Psycho.
is unsolvable. Okay, this is a problem of higher and higher technologies that's going to cause us to live in a dystopia, a transhumanist dystopia. That is a problem for everyone. It's not like an own against the Muslims. It's an own against the human race. Peter Thiel, with his ugly, smug face, is laughing at us, at Christians, at Muslims. They're laughing because they have this demonic antichrist future that they're planning for us. And it is based on technology.
Yeah, but this doesn't really respond again to the argument. The question here, when you say that it is true that IQ can have correlates to atheism, but we were talking about societies reverting to the IQ mean. The mean. The mean IQ of the societies you produce, sir, are between 1 to 2 standard deviations lower than the average Christian nation. The mean. Now, there is no correlate that Daniel will be able to show you that having average IQs leads to secularism. It doesn't. It doesn't. Show me the correlate if that's the case. You can't. And the average IQs in these nations, which is just between 100 to 115 professionals, middle management, it doesn't preclude them at all, or doesn't force them to secularism at all. We're talking about the means of society. The mean IQ of 2 standard deviations lower in many cases precludes you from having any sort of civilization, really. It really does. Just basic infrastructure and things like this. So Daniel would need to show you how having a 100 IQ, an average IQ, is going to lead everybody to secularism because societies revert to the mean. It doesn't. It doesn't lead to secularism. It's a lie. You have to have these higher IQs, much
Crap.
higher. Otherwise demonstrated. And if he
I shouldn't
can,
have opened that here.
could, somehow, then his prescription is actually just that he wants to keep the world at 70 IQ. That's crazy. There is nothing which precludes Christian ethics from people groups that have average IQs or even above average IQs. And there's plenty of smart people, by the way, who are Christians. Now, to kind of hone in on that argument, just remember this. Secularists, these really high IQ secularists, they've never been able to find a system of ethics ever that's better than Christianity, which is why they adopt it. So, just pointing that out.
we're going to give Daniel the last 90-second response. Then we're going to jump into the Q&A. The floor is yours, Daniel.
Yeah, so the 100 average IQ, that's in the modern period after secularization has taken place. There's a Flynn effect. If you look at the IQ in the world, the average was below 100. The average IQ globally was around 80 in Christian societies and Muslim societies. That was the global average. Secularization is through like secular education and the Flynn effect. This is what has increased IQ so that the average is now at 100. So again, like if you need 100 IQ average to be successful, then you're basically saying all of Christendom has been a failure. Like somehow they are able to have an empire, like a Christian empire, throughout history, despite being 2 standard deviations lower in IQ than current day averages. Your argument is really self-defeating in so many ways. And again, like I have to say that, I think this is a problem that is the problem of transhumanism is affecting the entire world, Muslims and Christians, and we really have to come up with a solution. We can't just keep praising this idea of technology and IQ because that plays into the hands of the people that want to destroy the human race. They want to literally usher in the Antichrist. So let's try to...
Bro. My god, dude, this guy really hates atheists. Holy shit. It's like, no, I don't think there's a god. Oh, burn him, right? I don't think this guy's IQ is all that high, I'm gonna be honest. Considering the topic.
To take the bigger picture in mind, rather than trying to own each other with arguments that are self-defeating.
Bronze Age peasants, man.
We're going to jump into the Q&A. Folks, if you have a question, line up in the middle aisle, and we'll get to your question in just a moment. And then, Sean, if you can turn me up.
They seem to have gotten
Thanks so much,
stuck there,
Sean.
some of them.
Sean. All right, thank you very much. I'm just teasing Sean. Sean's the man. Yeah, come on up here. And then I do want to remind you folks is that we'd like to keep the questions on the topic. So we don't want questions that are going to be personal attacks or even things that are off topic, trying to just get under people's skin. The debaters work their asses off. We really do appreciate them. So we want to give them the proper respect. We'll have the first question be from Rachel Will. Wait, one last thing. Oh, is that none of this, I have 2 questions business. We only do 1 question at a time, and I got to hold it just to be sure nobody tries any filibustering.
All right, so my question for Daniel is, I don't know if you're aware, you kind of gave the game away where you kind of stated that the Muslim plan is to infiltrate Western countries and kind of outbreed us, right? If you can't beat them, outbreed them. But I don't know if you're aware of the fact that when Muslims emigrate to Western nations, they still marry their cousins at about the same rate, but within 1 to 2 generations, their birth rate is just about on par with all of us in the West. So how's that going to turn out for you guys, do you think?
I think you're referring to like another debate. It's another debate that I had with a white nationalist. And the white nationalist was kind of making this might makes right argument as well, that the white nations are going to dominate the Muslim nations. And I said, look, if might makes right, then you don't have really a kind of moral argument against immigration. The Muslims who are immigrating can also make a might makes right. Like, okay, fine. If you are going to use all your weapons against us, Muslims, well, we're going to use birth rates against you. So it was really a response. Like, I don't want to have war with the world. I don't want to have infiltration to take...
This guy is literally... What's the term I'm looking for? Advocating for essentially the movie Idiocracy.
But if that's the standard that we're going to have for everyone, like, okay, whoever's the strongest, if you're not strong enough, we're going to genocide you. Okay, if that's the standard that we're operating under, then Muslims are going to have to try to survive like any other peoples would.
So my question's actually for Andrew, but I would like to hear your response as well, Daniel. Andrew, I'm sure you're familiar, but we have this tradition in the West where the man typically goes to the father and
Is that
asks
like a
for the
dude?
daughter's
I'm not
hand
sure
in
what the
marriage.
fuck I'm looking for.
If your nephew came up to you asking this, would you permit it?
No.
Daniel?
I didn't hear the question.
You're familiar, but we have this tradition in the West where the man typically goes to the father and asks for the daughter's hand in marriage. If your nephew came up to you asking this, would you permit it?
No.
Daniel?
Sorry, I didn't understand. Your nephew, can you repeat that?
So we have this tradition in the West where the man who wants to marry a lady goes to the father asking for the daughter's hand in marriage. So if your nephew came to you with this request, would you permit it?
Yeah, I'd consider it, yeah.
Thank
I
you.
consider it depending on qualities I'd have, yeah.
Bro, can we get these people out of our countries? Holy shit, dude. This is like, how can we live together with these people, bro? That's like, that goes against everything that we believe in, dude. It's fucking crazy, bro.
I think Jesus, if Jesus was also like the church fathers living, you know,
Folks, I
at
do
the
wanna ask-
early
hold on.
centuries.
Folks, I do want to ask, just so the other people
Just
that
not
are
compatible,
listening to
man,
the
our
speaker
cultures.
can hear, I just want to ask if you could keep the conversations down to a minimum.
Yeah, so as I was saying, like in the early periods of Christianity, if some Christian father was asked, "Can I marry your daughter?" A nephew comes and asks, he would also say yes. It was only later in Christian history that that was considered incest and was outlawed. And actually, what the outlaw of cousin marriage didn't extend just to first cousins. Like, I don't know if you realize this. It extended to second, third, fourth, all the way to seventh cousin. That's how much the church, for some reason, decided and
For some reason, you had to go against the fucking literal. Oh, it was her. To go against the fact that everyone that was born in the goddamn royalty and to this day, right? They're a little bit you know, slow, to use a very politically correct term. So they were like, how the fuck do we stop this? Because we are breeding ourselves into damnation. All right, maybe we should stop fucking family. Welcome to 600 years ago. Maybe you should catch up.
decreed that we don't want any kind of cousin marriage. But that had a big impact on the size of like the average family size. It had a big impact on religiosity and all kinds of other factors. I highly recommend you read the book of Joseph Heinrich, who has a thick volume talking
It's called
about
Genetics.
This. He actually makes an argument that cousin marriage is associated with the rise, like banning cousin marriage is associated with the rise of technology and IQ. So it's right up Andrew's alley. But this is not necessarily a good thing for the reasons I explained.
An outsider to find, but I won't just stand
This
in
one's
my
for
post
Daniel.
waiting for I've tracked the
We've
killers to the beach.
Andrew's established that at the
Since
beginning of
you're
the debate, the causative chain to lower IQ is inbreeding. Now, the inductive case is going to be Islam both allows and often promotes inbreeding that's causing lower IQ. What in Christianity is causing them to be a lower IQ so that we can compare these two?
Well, one example that I gave in the debate is interracial marriage. Interracial marriage can also contribute to lower IQ. If anything that lowers IQ is something that's bad, then Christians and Andrew should be against interracial marriage as well. That's one example. He didn't really respond to that, but that's another thing highly associated with lower IQ. Also, education. Secular education is associated with higher IQ. Religious education is correlated with lower IQ. So you'd also have to insist that people go to secular education instead of religious education if your only priority or your main priority was increasing the IQ within society.
I mean, but that's not the main priority, right? The idea isn't that this is the main priority. The idea instead is which one makes for better societies. We can point to a correlate for why their societies are not better. He keeps on strawmanning the position and saying, this is your main, this is the only thing you care about. It's not. It's not.
My question is for you, Dan. Using and maintaining AI requires a massive energy source and infrastructure in order to be used. If Muslims plan to use AI to make up for your retarded nations, how do you plan to implement the infrastructure and build the necessary power to use AI? When you can't even build your own technology, you buy it from middle management nations. And by middle management nations, in this case, you might not understand, I mean high IQ nations.
Here, let me paint you a picture there. So you have your high IQ nations, and they have the AI, and they have their power sources, and you have the Neuralink, and everyone is plugged into the cloud, and you're like plugged into the masturbation machine with your nonstop virtual AI porn that you're addicted to, and that dopamine is surging. You're in a constant state of euphoria. And then guess what? The Muslims, the low IQ idiot Muslims that have been living in the desert with their donkeys, they're going to come and they're going to slaughter all of these people.
No, we'll just have a sentry turret. No, whenever they see a Muslim, it goes boom, 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 boom. Problem solved, right? Because, you know, technology.
Hooked up to the masturbation machine, they won't even be able to stand on their
Like, if we can have neural links to hook up to a masturbation machine for like crazy ass virtual porn, we can have a gun turret that like just murks you the moment you step out of the fucking doorway. You know, like. What is this fucking argument, dude? Like, you want to go to La La Land? We can go there too. You know, it's so. Ironically, it's so stupid.
2 legs because their legs have atrophied to such an extent that they can't even walk. That's the future of the West. That's the future of the high IQ. The horde, the biomass of Muslims are going to come with their swords, because they don't have the high IQ necessary to actually develop guns and manufacture them en masse. They're going to come and slaughter all of the high IQ geniuses. That's the kind of future, right? Right?
I think there's one clarification.
Clarification. So I wasn't talking about like how we get to, you know, where AI is or what you're planning to do with it. You said you were going to implement AI to combat. So how are you going to utilize or build these infrastructures for the AI? That was my question. If you don't know how to.
No, the point was that you can have nations that give access to Muslims that are not aligned with the West. So China, for example, has its own IQ or AI facilities that they can.
So he's appealing to another group again, like exactly what Andrew Wilson said. He's just not appealing to the Christians; he's appealing to the Maoists. I'm like, okay, bro, same difference, is it not?
Can provide and as a way
That's
to
hilarious.
battle Western hegemony. And you have contracts that exist between China and these Muslim countries for energy. Like, where is China getting its energy? It's not mainly coming from mainland China. They're getting it from the Middle East, from Muslim countries. Okay, so there is a quid pro quo economic agreement to give access to those technologies to Muslim nations.
Hi. So unfortunately for you, I am the Andrew Wilson of AI debates. And here I am before you asking you this very simple question. Since you like AI, and you know about Peter Thiel and Elon Musk and Neuralink, you surely know that AI is a prerequisite to transhumanism. So here you are promoting AI as an IQ equalizer, which, by the way, looking at the charts of IQ that AI has as it has been tested, in the last 20 years has outperformed Muslim countries for the last 1,400 years. Carrying on, as AI gets better, there's going to come a point where, say, AI decides that your countries don't need to exist anymore. It can take over your energy. Can you give me the list of names of the donkeys you would use to fight this transhumanist AI?
Yeah, look at this guy. Like, did people see you? All of these dysgenic people come to the debates, James, and the guy is like not even 100 pounds, and he's talking big as if like this is some like great point.
Is that code language for I could beat him up? That's a very low IQ thing to do, right? Appeal to violence immediately? It's kind of funny.
That he's made, great point
That's
that he's
funny.
made about AI. AI is going to wipe you out. The entire point.
Soul stones are
Second.
I know-
All right,
I know
one
that
second.
you're upset.
We do
I
have
know.
to. We have to hold on 1 second. We just. All right.
Yeah, I do have to admit, before this guy talks, they were like, yo, maybe don't do personal attacks or like be like snarky, and then this guy comes up and does literally everything they said don't do. It's kind of crazy they didn't take his mic away, because it was painfully obvious from sentence 1. On that hand, I'm defending the I want low IQ societies guy.
The questioner jabbed, so Daniel's gonna jab a little back. We got to give him a chance to speak, though. We have
They
to be able
can't
to hear
handle
him.
it, James.
can take
They
it.
can't handle me to mock them. Okay, so that again, as I mentioned, The kind of
I'm still muddying the
technology that's
details
being
of this
developed
plot.
is going to destroy all
Lilith
of
aims to take
humanity,
Mephisto's power
not
first.
just
Repairing the stone
Muslims.
will
I
take
know you have a
time
fetish
we
for
don't
seeing
have.
brown
Who among
people being
us?
exterminated.
You.
Maybe, I don't know. It looked like
Fighting
you're
her
pretty
kind is
excited
always a
there
last resort, but it's
about
not.
about other people
The
being
stone.
exterminated.
Stones
But the
usually
wider
fail. You
point,
can
the
make it
wider
work.
point was that
wind is
technology is
picking up.
also going to come for you. Maybe not you. Maybe
I'll
you're
find
in
her.
bed with the Peter Thiels of the world. But for the rest of normal people around us, they hate people like you. They view you as these transhumanists who only care about progress at the cost of human life. So you're actually hated by the vast majority of human beings in the world, including Christians.
We have to wrap up due to we've had a fantastic debate. So first, before I go on with any housekeeping stuff, I want to say please please join me in giving a round of applause for.
Is a beacon across realms.
Get her out of here!
It matters not. Her part is done. Your part is done too. Savor your breath while it lasts.
Alrighty then. Easy. Very, actually.
Hell of a storm. What happened out there?
I murked and Daryl. Again.
Bloody hell. You finished the ritual.
Elias. That's the man who summoned Lilith.
Keep up, girl. Is-
Yes.
And Elias,
He fled.
before going to the steps, Elias came to Hawazar, took something that wasn't his. I have a friend in Hawazar who has mastered the art of immortality.
I thought we were after Lilith.
Finding him.
And while we look for him, you'll have time to work on the stone. Damn it, I'll bite. On one of those rare occasions you gave me good advice. It was you who said that. Ah, you're right. Listen, I didn't mention it earlier, but you stood against Andariel. But don't let it go to your head. The arrogant. I wonder what old Deckard Cain would have written in his chronicles if he had seen us. Two old friends reunited. New allies eager to learn from our vast knowledge. Bound as one against the encroaching darkness, like the Haradrim of old. They were probably lost and bitter, just like us. But Cain had a gift for seeing the good in people. One thing was certain, at least. Lilith meant to devour Mephisto and claim his power as her own. Had that been her goal all along? Not sanctuary, but a bid to reign in hell. And Elias, the damned fool, was too blind to see it. Perhaps we weren't perfect. But we knew we had to make a stand. We were the world's only hope.
I wake you? Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Grab your drinks. Oh, I'll be back. Holy fucking shit, it's cold outside. Nice and white too. It looks really nice, but it's freaking frosty. Holy shit. Oh. Apparently it's gonna be -7. Right now it's snowing, so it's like 0-ish.
How do you have ice here, ma'am? I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up!
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up! We have ice!
About this place being licensed for 99 children.
Total freak.
Don't open up!
And getting $4 million over the
Open up! It's ice!
$4 million in the last 2 years.
Go away!
What do you think about that?
A 20-year-old and a 60-year-old. It's ice.
Go away! You're
Yeah.
not welcome here.
Are you-
Shame on you!
Are you in favor of
Fucking
$1.9
Karen.
million going illegally, fraudulently to this business that has quality learning center but can't even spell learning right on the door?
Don't open up!
Ma'am, we are not ICE.
I don't care who you are, you don't belong here.
Who would have thought that a 23-year-old YouTuber visiting various daycare
23,
centers in the
sorry.
state of Minnesota would end Tim Walz' political career?
What's up,
because
Ryuji?
guess what? He has just announced that he will no longer
Yeah, it's been
seek
snowing here.
re-election for third term as
Heavily
governor
today.
once what was thought to be a lock for that position, considering that he was the VP nominee in
The sound
last
when I walk
presidential
on is pretty
election
nice.
cycle. But
Like
Tim
the
Walz is absolutely done.
I like that.
He's
I don't
cooked.
know.
It's over for him.
You
and
too,
the
brother.
reason
Happy
for
New
that
Year.
is because Nick Shirley
Hope you had a good one.
exposed massive amounts of daycare fraud by the Somali community in the state of Minnesota, and as we've painstakingly documented on this channel for well over a year at this point in time, this is something that is wholly the responsibility of Governor Tim Walz and other Democratic politicians who clearly and obviously just look
What have you
the
been
other
up to?
way and allow this fraud to continue. And to make matters worse,
You've
of
been a
course,
good
they
boy.
received donations from these Somali fraudsters and gave them various awards for being experts in small business in order to again prop up that particular community. But now it's over for Tim Walz. He has quit. He has released a statement. It is pathetic in every possible way, and I'm 100% here for it. And this is what we're going to talk about today. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay.
So the announcement went live as of a couple of hours ago from the time that I'm shooting this video, and it reads as follows in this expo.
Yeah, of course.
Minnesota has to come first,
Yeah.
always. Today, I am proud of the work we've done to make Minnesota the best
I'm still
place
the
to
drama
live
guy,
and raise
right?
kids. Haha, everybody laugh about that. I decided to step out of the race and let others worry about the election while I focus on the work. Now, in addition to this post about how Tim Walz definitely cares about those invisible children in those Somali daycares, and that's why he's not going to run for governor for a third term, thus ending his presidential prospects for 2028, we actually have a lengthier post that gives him more information from Tim Walz about how he's so proud of what he's done as
I look
governor
very,
of Minnesota, but now that it's clear that he might actually lose the gubernatorial
Warhammer.
race, he has to drop out because guess what? He allowed fraud to run amok in his state, and he's absolutely embarrassed by it.
I mean, it
and
literally
the
just
Democratic
happened,
Party as a
right?
whole is embarrassed by him. Happy New Year, Minnesota.
My thoughts are double-sided. On the one hand, it's a pretty good thing, right? For pretty well, hopefully, it can potentially be a good thing for many Venezuelans. But the way it was done is probably not. That was probably not a good idea. But on the one hand, what's anyone else gonna do about it? You know what I mean? Might makes. That is still and always has been the type of world we live in. We've just been dressing it up nicer recently. So yeah, it's hard to say.
Like many Minnesotans, I was glad to turn the page on 2025. It was an extraordinarily difficult year for our state, and it ended on a particularly sour note. For the last several years, an organized group of criminals have sought to take advantage of our state's generosity, and even as we make progress in the
Weird how he was pictured with a lot of those guys.
Fight against the fraudsters, we now see an organized group of political
What the fuck?
actors seeking to take advantage of this crisis. I won't mince
Random.
words here. Donald Trump and his allies in Washington, in St. Paul, and online want to make our state a colder, meaner place. They want to poison our people against each other by attacking our neighbors. And ultimately, they want to take away much of what makes Minnesota the best place in America to raise a family. They've already begun by taking our tax dollar.
I mean, they went in with a fucking. It's actually brilliantly done, brilliantly executed. I'm not gonna lie. They did a cyber attack to take out the power grids, to take out the command and control centers. Then attacked the infrastructure for like a couple of bases in like where they make, you know, military industrial infrastructure, and literally fucking lifted Maduro out of his fucking home. You know what I mean? Fair play, that's well done. But on the one hand, ooh, I mean, it's America. You're not gonna do anything about it, right? Like, they can get away with it. Let's be honest. But that's probably not. Ooh, I'm not sure about the president. That's it. So yeah.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something
But the whole cyber attack taking out like all of their, well, not all, but the electricity where they wanted it. It's fucking brilliant. 'Cause honestly, that can't have been an easy thing. You don't just send an email to those guys, right? I mean, one would hope that they have better better cybersecurity than that. You know.
a powerful evil out there killing folks. Surely you've seen the demons or those
that were meant to help families afford childcare, and they have no intention of stopping there. So when I saw this statement from Tim Walz immediately go in this direction, my first reaction was as follows.
No, we're not doing that. That's embarrassing.
And the reason that should be our reaction is because the idea that the Trump administration came up with out of nowhere, or right-wing media came up with out of nowhere, that Somali fraud is a major problem in the state of Minnesota, is absurd, ridiculous, and not supported by the facts. Again, the Biden administration, give credit where credit is due, is in fact the team that ended up discovering the Feeding Our Future fraud. This is the largest COVID-related fraud to be discovered to date in the United States of America. And by the way, this is intricately connected to the Somali community. First and foremost, Ilhan Omar is the person who proposed the
original,
Meals Act.
of course.
The Meals Act is the program that was defrauded to the tune of at least $250 million, and it was defrauded by Ilhan Omar's friends, who also are Somali, people that were in her district. And guess what? The people behind that fraud were given awards by Governor Tim Walz, and of course they gave campaign donations to Ilhan Omar, to Tim Walz, and to Keith Ellison. And by the way, they're close personal friends of Ilhan Omar, who has promoted that
almost exclusively so
during the course of the fraud while it was happening, and of course had one of her election victory parties at one of the very
every now and then I eat grills
where the fraud was actually
or Mamma
happening.
Mia's,
Ilhan
but that's pretty
Omar
much it.
didn't notice that her Somali friends that were allegedly doing non-profit government work feeding the children were becoming multi-millionaires, despite the fact that they were buying luxury cars and luxury houses. So this fraud, 100% real, nonpartisan. It goes back way further than the Trump administration, and in fact, we've talked about this before, but many of the exact same sites visited by Nick Shirley in his 43-minute viral video were visited by Fox 9, the local Minneapolis-St. Paul outlet, earlier this year. And guess what? They found the very same thing. They visited the Leering Center.
I started by visiting Quality Learning Center Daycare. So it is that 14B, which sits right in the heart of downtown Minneapolis. Between 2019 and 2023, the Minnesota Department of Human Services found 95 violations at this location.
This is Diablo 4, bro. Never.
They range from failure to keep hazardous items away from children to no records for 16 children, which include things like immunizations, emergency contacts, and medical needs. So state investigators placed Quality Learning Center on a conditional license in 2022. I went to the daycare's location several times, and only once did I see people.
Yeah, PoE2 still has no release
I
date.
did not see any children.
There are 80 kids in there?
No.
After school? Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you. DHS declined an interview, but in a statement acknowledged Quality Learning Center was put on a conditional license because of its poor safety record. But it still received nearly $8 million in taxpayers' money since 2019.
And of course, they visited another facility that was like in this weird warehouse area multiple times during business hours, and they discovered.
Honestly, the game is released, right? It's just not free to play. It's like the game is released. If you're asking money, then the game is released. The whole early access thing is just a scam, right?
And no children during the course of those visits.
I also went to yet another facility, the Minnesota Child Care Center in this South Minneapolis building. I found it at the end of this small hallway with a steel door, no windows, and no visible security cameras. That's the sign of the place. State records show between 2021 and 2023, the daycare had.
Well, that's Head Start, right?
They failed to request initial background checks on
That's
6
different.
staff in 2023 and failed to request repeat background checks on 8 staff in 2024. Ultimately, the state would accept corrective documentation on these violations.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Several times, and each time, no apparent sign of any workers. And each time, no apparent sign of any children.
So again, this is not something that's made up by the right wing. This is not something that's made up by Nick Shirley. He just happened to produce something that went ultra viral, and this caused Tim Walz to basically end his political career. In addition to that, I will also point out that we have about 10 years worth of fraud investigations in the state of Minnesota related to the Somali daycare center.
Steve Halicki spent 15 years as a welfare fraud investigator for Hennepin County.
Don't say that loudly.
They don't want a fraud unit to do anything.
They'd do it if they could get away with it.
Halicki was fired in 2013 while in the midst of a big investigation. The county claims he was an insubordinate bully whose tactics were hampering efforts to catch welfare chiefs.
They don't want to point fingers at various organizations and people. This is nothing but a giant cover-up. You're driving down the street, have no idea.
Halicki contacted the Fox 9 investigators after seeing our series of reports on Deco daycare centers. We uncovered evidence the company was collecting millions in public subsidies for providing bogus child care services to low-income families.
In essence, this scheme was really involved creating a criminal enterprise.
In December, Ramsey County charged Deco's owner with fraud.
In fact, Fox 9 St. Paul, the local news outlet that again is not connected to right-wing media, re-uploaded a segment that they produced in February of 2015 where they had a welfare agent who was fired for looking into this, talking about all the signs of Somali daycare fraud that he has noticed, and guess what? That he was fired for noticing. Again, listen to this video and tell me if this sounds extraordinarily familiar.
The daycares that I'm going to be showing you from this point on all bill over $100,000 a month.
Halicki says before he was fired, he was tracking a similar scheme in Hennepin County involving multiple child care centers. He offered to take us on a driving tour to show what he'd uncovered.
What does this one say on the door? 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. There are no lights on.
This building is housing its third daycare center in as many years.
They just got a new license.
The two previous daycares had their public subsidies stopped by the county because of billing irregularities.
Hour after hour, I would sit here and document nothing.
Halicki discovered one center was charging the county for kids who were never dropped off.
See those double doors over there? Yeah. Okay. That's a daycare center. You wouldn't know it from this.
He took us to center after center that had no sign outside to indicate it was a daycare. When we knocked on the doors during posted business hours, no one answered.
If you're driving down the street, would you even know this was a daycare center? Probably not.
Yet each location has a state license to operate,
but there's nobody in there right now,
and is eligible to collect child care subsidies to serve low-income families.
I mean, that's blacked out up there, so you can't even tell when the lights are on or off.
Exactly.
Why would they do that?
So you can't prove when they're working and when they're not. You could be billing till 11 o'clock at night, but they gone home, 6 hours earlier.
Each of the centers he took us to had their windows mysteriously covered.
Why block them off? What are you afraid of?
Not only was that segment produced before Trump was in office for his first term, it was actually produced 4 months before Trump came down the escalator and announced that he was running for president for the 2016 cycle. So the idea that this is all down to evil white racist Republicans and the Trump administration is absurd, ridiculous, and asinine in every possible way. Again, this has been going on in Minnesota, in Minneapolis and St. Paul among the Somali community for well over a decade. It has been documented multiple different times. And guess what? The Minnesota government, because they don't want to be called evil white racists, has continued to pay these people out despite overwhelming suspicious behavior from them, even though, again, it is absolutely clear that something suspicious is going on, and many instances of fraud have been discovered, have been prosecuted, and guess what? Time and time again, what we see
Yo,
is
Ryuji, thank you so much for the beauties.
allegations of evil white racism, or alizations as the super mayor would call them,
False allegations.
And not facts.
in order to continue their fraud. And again, this is not my speculation. Feeding Our Future, the largest COVID-related scam
Yes, sir.
yet to be
Bon
discovered in
appetit.
this entire country, they sued the Minnesota Department of Education when they tried to stop payments because they knew
Where's this
that
last
the
one?
kids' names that were generated via random name generator did not match who was enrolled in Minnesota schools. They sued on the basis that they were being evil white racists, and payments ended up continuing for close to a year after it was discovered by the Minnesota Department of Education that something fishy was going on right here. So Tim Walz can cry about it, he can be sad about it, but even the CNN attempted debunkings of this particular fraud scheme ended up failing because what they discovered is that only 1 in 10 of the legitimate, totally not fraudulent businesses were even available to answer and say that they were totally legitimate businesses.
We're from CNN. Can we talk to you? This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back.
MAGA YouTuber. They're already like trying to poison the well. You don't hate mainstream media more enough, bro. Like, if you could hate it the most, you've hated anything in your life, and it still wouldn't be enough.
Back at a daycare in Minnesota.
These
he
guys are
alleged
all
was
so
a
fraudulent,
facility
it's
in a
pure
now
propaganda.
viral Video.
People are gonna say this is a left or right issue, but no, fraud is fraud.
It's probably always
Trying to
been.
put a twist on things.
Shirley's viral video, released over the weekend, in which he says he's uncovering tens of millions of dollars in fraud at Minneapolis daycares run by the Somali community, was retweeted by Elon Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance. In the video, Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds. How do you know that all the allegations that you're making are true?
How do I know that they're true? Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
We're coming so we can make our own analysis. Are you 100% sure you're true?
Yeah, I am 100% sure I'm true.
CNN is looking into Shirley's claims.
Hi, my name's Whitney Wild. I'm a correspondent for CNN.
We
What
reached
the
out
fuck?
to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said they are a legitimate business.
In addition to that, the Minnesota Star Tribune, which has been going after Nick Shirley and everybody who talks about Somali fraud, only was able to find 4 out of the 10 daycare sites actually with children after the scandal broke, when many people suspected that they would stage the arrival of children at these different various locations. And the reason why this is absolutely crucial is because the editor of the Minnesota Star Tribune, who again is viciously attacking anybody who brings up the issue of Somali fraud, is a man called Steve Grove. And now Steve Grove, this might surprise none of you, used to work for Tim Walz's government. In fact, he was a cabinet commissioner from January 2019 to March of 2023. He was the commissioner of the Minnesota Department of Employment and Economic Development, and he served as the primary liaison between the administration and the business community, specifically during the COVID-19 pandemic. Oh, and my bad, guys, for saying editor of the Minnesota Star Tribune. It turns out Steve Grove is the CEO and publisher, so even higher ranking in the paper that is consistently defending Tim Walz, and by the way, by proxy himself, since he was overseeing these programs that were defrauded during COVID, happens to be a Tim Walz appointee. So if you were wondering why the Minnesota Star Tribune, it seems like they're going out of their way to debunk any kind of fraud-related stories related to the state of Minnesota that date back to the COVID era, it's because the guy who is the editor at the Minnesota Star Tribune was overseeing the fraud. This was the guy who did not notice the Feeding Our Future fraud, the autism fraud, the daycare frauds that were happening even back then, and all these other frauds related to the Somali community. And guess what? Wouldn't you know
That's a
it,
crazy
his
story,
paper, his rag is defending the Walz administration, and
The fact that
inadvertently,
anyone's
without
defending that shit
disclosing
is
it,
crazy,
defending the
bro.
job that he did, allowing this fraud in that
Straight
government
up
position
treasonous.
while working for the Walz administration. Now, by the way, one of the funniest things about this particular story is that despite all the attempted debunkings from motivated actors and, of course, activists in the media, one of the things that you'll discover is that the state of Minnesota has a database where you could review review the violations of the licensing requirements that these particular daycare centers have. And when we examine the Quality Leering Center, what we ultimately end up discovering is that one of their repeated violations that actually caused a problem with their license a couple of years ago is the fact that they did not have proper documentation for the children's that were allegedly present there. And you can see this time and time again, that they don't have medical records of physicals that the kids went under. They don't have immunization records. They actually don't have children that are the proper age range actually documented for these particular sites. And all of this is indicative, or at least something that you could investigate further to potentially discover fraud, because while it might be easy for you to say that this kid under this name at this age is attending this particular daycare, if you don't have the medical records that actually support that, you know, the things that are harder to fake, you'll end up with these gaps in your documentation. And this is something that we see time and time again across all these locations. And in addition to that, we also find a bunch of safety violations, like the fact that they're not prepared for fires, like the fact that they don't run background checks on their staff, and all sorts of other suspicious nonsense that did not cause the revocation of their licenses, despite the fact that, again, these violations went on for years and years and years. And again, of course, we have that official, that commissioner for these particular services, making the claim that the Leering Center was actually closed.
So I won't go into any detail about whether or not any of these have any open investigations. I will share that our team was notified that Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago. And I believe the details that were given at that time were around space concerns, and that's what was shared. The previous one I mentioned that had been closed some time ago was Mako.
In order to undercut Nick Shirley's story, only for the Leering Center staff to come out, try to fix their sign, which, by the way, one of the things that I discovered is that the Leering Center not only famously had learning spelled wrong on their particular overhead sign,
Yeah,
but they
street's
also
wrong as
had
well.
the name of the street spelled wrong on their door, and in addition to that, they had children spelled wrong on their website. So yeah, despite the fact that Tim Walz and his administration are doing everything and anything in order to avoid people realizing what is going on, obviously the evidence is overwhelming. The suspicious activity and suspicious signs obviously are getting a lot of people's attention, and even if each and every one of the businesses featured in Nick Shirley's video aren't actually fraudulent, again, they did find some children at some of the locations. When they tried to investigate it, a CBS local affiliate found that a facility that was licensed for 40 children had around a dozen, according to their report, which again is way fewer than what they're actually licensed for and potentially billing the state of Minnesota for. So still very suspicious there at the ABC Learning Center, but again, these could be potentially legitimate businesses, at least some of them, but the fact is, so many of them have so many different violations. A lot of them are safety ones that we should care about, but in addition to that, we have all the documentation violations, the multiple license holders at these various locations, and of course you have places like the Quality Learning Center, or Leering Center, sorry, I didn't mean to mispronounce that was actually raided when it was under a different name in 2015, only for it to rebrand, get a new license under another person with the name, and continue to be a totally legitimate straight-up daycare that is not worth Tim
I
Walz
shall make
dropping out
weapons from
over,
your
even though Tim
balls.
Walz just dropped out of this. Now, of course, I want to know what you guys think about this down in the comments below. As per usual, if you like this video, show them by leaving a like, subscribe for more content, follow me on my social medias, support me via support links in the description of this video. This has been me talking about Tim Walz being defeated. Till next time.
I wanted to see that one. That one was for me. Oh, hey. Ooh. The lucky hit kinda sucks, but, you know. The rest is nice. Especially the attack speed one that'll help with the holy light.
debated this consent cut that Streamlabs that throughout the names today change
them. Because here's my openness. I'm the host of Women on Men, where I interview women about men and dating. And here's my opening statement. I'm not here to fight men. I'm here to fight for them. Because the red pill is presented as medicine, but it's actually a poison. And peer-reviewed research proves it. Red pill and manosphere content preys on angry, rejected men and turns their pain into blame. It tells them women are the enemy, that dating is a war, and they're losing. That feminism ruined everything. The very people they want to date become their adversaries, and it's easier to buy into that story than to look inward. But the science is clear. Studies consistently show that red pill communities promote hostile sexism, dehumanize women, and radicalize male pain into misogyny. And to top it off, it's not helping them date either. Men who endorse red pill beliefs report higher levels of loneliness, romantic dissatisfaction, and psychological distress. But the consequences are real and deadly. Just a short drive from this studio, Elliot Rodger murdered 6 people at UC Santa Barbara with a manifesto filled with hatred for women.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't do the manifesto. Don't do that for YouTube purposes. Like, just skip that part. Or maybe...
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. And he became a martyr for red pill communities, a symbol of what happens when male pain festers into violence. For all the lectures about female nature and alpha dominance, red pill men aren't forming real relationships. They're staying single, bitter, and stuck. The more they consume this content, the worse their life gets. Not because women changed, but because they did. In the end, it leaves them lonely, angry, and blaming everyone but the ideology that failed them. Just this week, Andrew called red pill creators degenerates for pushing casual sex, discouraging marriage, and obsessing over status. Yet here he is today, defending that same ecosystem. He also said that the divide between men and women is a good thing, because he believes women will cave first. Andrew wants to keep that division wide because it serves his personal crusade to eradicate feminism, even if it means sacrificing the well-being of the very men he claims to protect. That's my opening statement.
Okay. So I'll respond. A few things. By the way, my name is Andrew Wilson, the host of The Crucible. Welcome to, well, actually, thank you guys for having me, especially the whatever podcast chat. Always nice to be back with you guys. And, of course, The Crucible crew. Thank my opponent for coming out as well for this. So the first thing is you mentioned that the red pill is poison. And women are enemies, adversaries. I think that you're making a very classic mistake that many people make, which is that you're associating content creators and their views with what the red pill is. And so maybe we can get into what you think the red pill actually is.
Sure.
So you say that the red pill is making men stay single and stay miserable, et cetera, et cetera. We can get into that too. I actually didn't say that red pillars were degenerates, and I'm guessing that you're referencing the Pearl Davis debate.
No, you said this on your channel. You were talking to a gentleman on your own channel. I can't remember. He was talking on an iPad. You didn't like the sound. It was something you posted, I think, Tuesday.
Okay, yeah. So there are a lot of degenerates who are red pillars, but I wouldn't make the claim that the red pill to me is just a descriptive packet. And you say that Andrew wants feminism to be destroyed at the expense of men. It's the opposite. I want feminism to be destroyed because I think that protects and helps and assists men. So I'm talking about a gender divide. What I'm disassociating is that there needs to be, when I say gender divide, women in the role of female gender roles and men in the role of male gender roles. So that's the divide I'm looking at. No, I'm not looking at a divide of like men and women not being close to each other. I'm looking at the divide.
Okay.
I don't want sameness when it comes to gender roles because that's really
Random.
bad and it does not suit society very well. So kind of with that, I'm happy to just kind of dive into whatever you want here.
Sure. So I know you say the red pill is kind of this ideology, but red pill...
Not an ideology.
Whatever word you use.
It's a packet.
It's a data packet. I've heard you say that. I understand. But the only way that message is really disseminated is often through these big content creators. Most of the people come across a red pill from things like Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, this channel. That's how that packet is distributed, and there are prescriptive messages.
How did they come across it?
I don't know. The internet is the internet. The algorithm.
Do you think they made it up?
Do I think who made it up?
That those red pill creators that you're talking about, do you think that they just made all that stuff up?
No, I don't. I think there's too many similar messages for it to be made up.
Yeah, so there's like sources for this stuff, right?
Wherever they're sourcing it from, I'm not sure.
So like one such source would be a guy, his name is Lolo Tomasi. They got a lot of the red pill. He's going to be pissed that I said that because it's like an ongoing meme, but he calls it a praxeology, right? So if it's praxeological from his perspective, he's saying there's no prescriptions here, right? It's not designed around prescriptors. It's designed around descriptors. So if you're going to criticize the red pill, you should probably start by criticizing the descriptors. But if you wanted to criticize individual content creators for their prescriptions, I think that's fine. But that's not the red pill. The red pill.
Whoa! I almost died right there. Holy fucking shit! That was close.
To express and
That's the first time I got close.
Sexual dynamics between men.
That was a lot of damage.
I think the gentleman you mentioned, most people haven't heard of. I think most people
All
are
of them
getting.
have heard of him.
I think most of the people are getting their information from the millions of subscriptions to Fresh and Fit and whatever. And
Fresh and Fit.
I was late.
Often, they have a very close.
Myron Gaines, I'm sure, is much more popular than him.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like. Maybe, but Myron Gaines is not the... Are you saying he's the red pill?
I think he's one of them.
Okay, so what is... Let's start with that. What is the red pill?
Yeah, that was really close.
Content that claims to reveal the truth
There's
about
like
women,
5 of those things that dropped at the same time, and I think I got hit by like 4.
Okay. So, do you think that the descriptors do that?
I think the content creators that are prescribing what the red pill is.
So it's not about... So it's about content creators.
Sure.
You just think that... So there's just content creators who you disagree with their message.
The majority of the red pill content creators, I disagree with their message.
Well, okay, well, what's the majority? Like, how many do you think there are?
The most popular of the bunch. The ones that have the most viewers, subscribers.
Okay, so who are these guys?
This is still hardcore, right? So a death would be catastrophic.
Podcast is another one.
For obvious reasons.
Date and whatever. So here's an easy one. I guess let's start with whatever because I'm pretty familiar with the content here. So what is the message that's being put out there?
There's a lot of misogynistic messages that come out of this podcast.
Well, let's start with what is misogyny?
Misogyny is the hatred or dislike of women, the active dislike of women.
Plural. Women.
Yeah, correct. The entire gender.
So not the active dislike of a woman.
No, not typically.
So it's just women.
Yeah.
Okay. So misogyny is the active hatred or dislike of women.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
And Fresh and Fit is another big culprit of that.
Let's start with whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. So what is the misogyny or the dislike of women, which is promoted on this channel?
It's presented as a dating podcast, but it's really not. The topics that typically come up on this podcast. With that.
What makes it not a dating podcast?
I'm about to go into that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
A dating podcast should not discuss whether or not women should be submissive, whether women should vote. On Sunday's show, you ask women how many pumps after they tell you to stop is it great. That's not a dating podcast. That's one of the craziest questions I've ever heard. You basically say divorce hurts men.
That sounds like that would be said in massive jest, but okay.
I don't know how military conscription has anything to do with a dating podcast. I don't know how, guests being shown a submissive ex-girlfriend and saying, would you bow to your husband? Would you bow to your husband? That's not a dating podcast. That is promoting hatred of women and misogyny as well. Female guests are pressured to reveal their body count and then mocked. If they don't reveal, they're interrogated until they reveal. Women with OnlyFans are moralized and told to quit. Male promiscuity is excused and celebrated. Women are asked about their peak looks, age, and questioned incessantly. Segments like Man, Bear versus Woods mock women's very real fears about male violence, even though statistical realities are ignored and dismissed as irrational. The Super Chat roast. The guests love to shit on these women every chance they get. And on this show, feminism and women are blamed for most of men's problems.
Close your eyes.
And do you have a copy of that? I'd like to see it.
First, drink this.
Because you just shotgunned a bunch of points, and Andrew, you want
to go?
You can have it
one by one.
I also have peer-reviewed studies if you want those too.
Yeah, if you have especially if they have a meta-analysis, I'd like to see them.
And just to be, before you give your response, Andrew, my understanding here for the debate was primarily going to be about feminism, not specific criticisms of the
Well, I mean, this is
The prompts were about manosphere and red pill.
But I promised
yeah. So this is.
Anita, you
I'm
cannot
actually
run
fine
from
with
your
this,
destiny.
right? So.
What comes next will be
Why it's not really a dating podcast? Whether women should be submissive? Why I don't understand. Why would that not be relational to dating?
What does submission have to do with dating?
Well, because dating is especially on a dating show, you would be significantly talking about people's preferences when it came to the social experiences they're having with the opposite sex.
You're not talking about your preferences. You're talking about their preferences. Because when you talk about submission, you're talking about from your worldview, women should be submissive.
Okay, but what from their worldview, they could also have maybe a counter to that why they shouldn't, or also a lot of them say yes they should. So the idea here for submission, especially, would be I don't see how that's not dating related.
I don't know how submission comes up on any sort of date. I don't know if you've ever been on a date in the
Well,
last
if you're
20
asking,
years.
so okay, so if I ask you,
I am.
what type of woman do you want?
Mm-hmm.
And you go through the traits and you say, I'd also like a submissive woman. Does that make sense to say as a trait?
Sure, I don't know many people that would just offer that up as one of the first things they want in a woman, but maybe those are the people you hang out
who
with.
said it's the first? If I'm asking what's your dynamic, and one of the answers is a submissive woman.
Yeah.
That comes up all the time for men in dating.
Okay. In your circles, perhaps.
I mean, no, just in what it. Well, how many dating podcast sample sizes do you have here?
I'm on a dating podcast. I made one. I listen to a lot of your shows. I listen to a lot of everything that's out there.
I don't understand any of the dating podcasts that come up when you ask men their preference. They've never once said, I would prefer to have a woman who's more submissive.
The topic of submission only comes up on Red Pill podcasts.
No, it doesn't only come up on
Where else
Red
does it
Pill
come up?
podcasts. It's been on Dr. Phil. It's been everywhere.
Dr. Phil talks about submission every episode.
that's-
Every episode?
I didn't say every episode.
Well, that's
He's
what we're
not
talking
doing
about
a dating.
here.
Is he doing a dating podcast?
Then
every
don't mention
episode?
Dr. Phil's a dating
Is
show
he
then.
doing?
Don't mention
You
Dr. Phil's
asked
a
where
dating
else
show.
it's mentioned.
That's not a dating show.
You asked where else it's
Dr.
mentioned.
Phil as a dating show. That is not a dating
Yeah,
show.
so in any case, any of the dating podcasts that I've seen, it's a very common answer to say if they want to
Name another dating podcast.
And here's the other thing to dive into this.
Name another dating podcast.
Here's the other thing
though.
to dive into this.
Well, you got to name another dating podcast.
Okay, Fresh and
besides Dr.
Fit
Phil.
happens there all the
Red
time.
Pill content, exactly as I said.
Okay, so when you're talking about a dating podcast, what do you mean by that?
Something a little less, I don't know, misogynistic, perhaps.
What does that mean, though?
I've already explained it to you and defined it.
If any man has a dating podcast, is it Red Pill?
I have a dating podcast, and it's not misogynistic.
I see. And let me ask you a question. What kind of questions do you ask on your dating podcast?
I ask them what are their priorities in a man. I ask them, do you have advice for men in
And
dating?
how many men have you had on?
Zero. It's called Women on Men.
Oh, I see. So you're a misandrist.
Absolutely not.
Well, I don't understand. Why don't you want a man's opinion?
Because I want to ask women specifically. That has nothing. Misandry involves hate, and I don't hate men.
Oh, okay. I got it. So you only have on women.
Correct.
And you don't ask them, when you ask them about preferences.
Yeah.
Right? Do they say that they want things like assertive men?
No.
Do they say that they want less assertive men?
I give them a list of 10 traits and say rank these between your top 3 and your bottom 3.
Okay, so you're giving them the answers.
I'm not giving them the answers. They take a lot of time to think about it.
But you just said you gave them 10 traits.
Yeah, but you gave him 10
that's
answers.
not the answers. Those are.
You limited to 10 possibilities, and then oh yeah, but think about it. Like, bro, like what the fuck? Where did they find these people, dude?
Options.
Yeah, that's answers. That are options you can choose from. So multiple choice.
That's not answers.
Yes, it's answers.
Okay, they're answers, Andrew.
Yeah,
That
you
makes
gave them
happy.
10 answers and say, choose from
And
these.
then they sort them. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's their
So
answers.
you're making them choose from answers that you give them.
Okay,
So you're
okay.
literally feeding them their answers,
Yeah,
and then
feeding them
they
their
choose
answers.
them.
Yep. And they don't come and say, "Man, I wish you would have had this on the
Well,
list."
how come?
because it covers
Why
it."
is it then? Well, how long have you been doing it?
Can we get back to misogynistic podcasts?
If it is the case,
Can we get back to misogynistic
podcasts?
podcasts? No, we're not.
Case that it is your criticism.
Can we get back to misogynistic
If you're gonna have
podcasts?
criticisms for whatever, I'm gonna have criticisms for your podcast.
You haven't even listened to it, so don't talk about it.
Do I need to?
Pull it up and
I
listen
can
to
listen
it.
to it from you.
Go ahead, pull it up on YouTube.
I can listen to it.
Go
from
ahead
you.
and pull it up on YouTube. You have not watched my podcast,
Okay,
so
did
don't
you-
say here. We're not
did
going to
you-
critique my podcast.
Why not?
This guy's very sassy.
Because you haven't even watched it.
Let's watch it.
Go ahead, pull it up.
So if we pull
we
up
got
your
45
podcast
minutes.
right now, I can take a
45
look?
minutes. 45 minutes. Put on 2 times
Yeah.
speed, and then we can critique my podcast.
yeah.
But until then, tell me about another
Yeah.
non-misogynistic red pill podcast.
Well, I don't think any of those are misogynistic podcasts.
Yeah, of course not.
You got to demonstrate that they actually hate these women.
by their actions, by the things, everything that's happening right there.
Yeah, so let's go through some more of these.
When Myron Gaines has a college table that says women deserve less, you don't think it's a little misogynistic?
Is that during his podcast?
He is one of the Red Pill content creators.
I thought
we're talking
it had
about
to be a podcast.
Dude,
I thought it had to be a podcast.
Can you
now
act
it
like
doesn't
an
have
adult?
to be a podcast.
Can you act like an adult? That is the most childish thing
How
I've
is it?
seen in my whole life.
You gave me the criteria.
The criteria is the content creators, including Myron Gaines. Yes, I've always said that. Nothing's changed in my
as
statement.
we're talking about dating podcasts, or
Correct.
the idea of dating,
correct?
Is it also possible there's just not that many?
No.
Yeah, there's not a lot of Red Pill podcasts. The main
No,
ones,
just dating podcasts.
There's a ton of dating podcasts.
Okay, name some.
Mine.
Name some other ones.
There's a guy named Man We're in Trouble. There's Evie Edit. There's
Evie Edit's a dating podcast.
Yeah, she talks about dating and men and women.
Is it a dating podcast though?
Yes.
So they have.
This isn't a dating podcast.
So hang on. So they have.
This isn't a dating podcast.
So on Evie Edit, they have. Every single time they come on, they have multitudes of people on with them, and all they talk
I didn't
about
necessarily say they have guests. I'm not talking about the format. I'm saying that's what the content that comes up is men and women, and this is not a dating podcast that we're currently
on. So you're just talking about, for you, a dating podcast, just anybody who's talking about dating.
No.
This is not a dating podcast that we're currently on.
Let's not have this happen again.
I just did.
How? Let's go through more.
You want me to read them? So here, why don't we do the first one? Whether women should be submissive.
I don't understand how would that not? Yeah, actually, how would that not be a decent question to ask for dating? I don't get it.
Do you ask that on your first dates?
What, if a woman would be submissive?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly, because it's not a dating question.
Why would that? Wait, hang on. Let's back up. Let's assume for a second that anything that I would ask a woman on the first date isn't something you would ask a woman on the first date. What does that prove?
I'm saying the things you guys do. Do you think you're going to look better in 10 years? Do you think you're going to look better in 10 years? Is that something you asked on the date?
My question.
What's your body count? Do you ask that on the first date?
Can you answer my
question? Do you
question?
ask what's a body count on the first date?
Before you start shotgunning.
Yeah, you have different questions.
Before you start shotgunning questions.
You have different questions.
I'll never answer one of yours if you never answer one of mine.
Go ahead, Andrew.
So here we go again. What does it actually prove? What does it prove that if I ask a whole sequence of different questions from you on my first date, what does that prove?
Yeah, you're not asking these questions on your first date.
Can you answer my question?
I just did.
What does it prove?
It proves that you're not asking these questions
So
on
it
your
doesn't
first
prove
date.
anything?
It does prove it.
What does it prove?
That you're not asking these kinds of questions on your first date.
What is that proving outside of that?
It proves that these are more misogynistic questions.
Hang on, does it also prove that I don't ask any other questions other people would ask that you're not asking here?
I have no idea if it proves
that. Like,
or
it's
not.
just so stupid, dude. It proves nothing.
Okay.
What does it prove?
What do those questions prove?
Nothing. They don't prove anything.
Okay. This is just a pure dating podcast.
Dating is about your preferences, anecdotes, experiences.
Yeah, it's about how many pumps after she says stop is grape. That's a dating podcast.
Do you think that when people...
Hold on, answer that question, Andrew.
I'll answer it.
I don't think you are.
You have to stop talking.
I
can't answer it. So stop talking, and I'll answer it. Is it the case that when you have half a dozen people who are sitting at a table and they're building a rapport with each other, that they crack jokes?
You think that's a joke?
Yeah.
How many pumps after a woman says stop is it grape is a joke?
Yeah.
Who laughs at that?
Yeah.
Lots of people.
I think it's funny.
I'm not surprised.
I think it's fucking
kind of funny. Yeah.
I really think it's funny.
It is funny. But do you know why it's funny? What makes it funny?
Because you're a little misogynistic.
No. It's because a feminist on this program a few months ago.
I remember. I saw it.
Yeah. So I don't. So it's a callback to that.
It's not a callback to that.
Yeah, it's a callback to that.
Because that was not about stopping.
Yeah, it was about consent.
Yeah, but that was about your wife sleeping and you banging her while she's sleeping.
It's about consent.
But that does. If she says stop and you keep going, is that consent?
Well, the idea there is how long after are you violating consent? That's the idea.
Yeah, that's a dating podcast topic, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. People talk about that all the time, right?
Do you think that in this modern age, where intersexual and
the virtue signaling from these freaks is so fucking he looks very soy too, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that's just a meeting. I know I look terrible, don't get me wrong, right? But at least I don't look like that, right? And talk like that.
An interpersonal
it's like a rough combination.
So fucked up, and they are fucked up.
And you're contributing,
right? Do you think that the idea, when you have tons of people who are out there talking about consent, that you have feminist academics who are talking about if two people are drunk and they have sex, they're actually technically raping each other, right? Do you really think that these are inappropriate questions to ask during a dating podcast in modernity?
I absolutely believe it's inappropriate to say how many pumps after a woman says stop is it grape.
Yeah, why?
That is inappropriate.
Why?
Because it should just be
how
after
many?
she says stop.
Tell me how many.
I'm not going to answer that question.
You're not going to answer it?
No, because it's a stupid ass question.
Well, I don't know. I think it's a fair question.
Of course you do, because you're misogynistic.
What's misogynistic about it?
Because
The answer is one.
Grape. You're talking about grape in
It's
such a
not-
lighthearted manner.
Obviously.
I just answered the question.
How does that prove I hate women?
Dude, we can go down the list of things you've said.
Look, go down the list.
Out of your 5,000 debates.
Go down the list.
Do you like women at all?
Love them.
Oh, you love them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how I know?
It's so funny to talk about
You know
grape.
how I
It's
know?
so funny.
Do you
The
know
fact
I
that
know I
you would
like them more
laugh-
than you?
The fact that you would laugh at
Yeah.
a grape question shows that you don't like women.
I laugh. Oh, hang on. Are you saying I hate men because I laugh about prison grape?
No. You don't hate
I don't
men.
get it though.
You don't
That's
hate
a double
men.
standard.
You don't
though.
hate men. You don't. You love
Wait a
men.
second.
You
wait
only
a second.
care about men. You
so
only
if I
care
make
about
light
men.
of a man getting raped,
Yeah. You don't see
that's fine.
You don't see it the same.
And it's not.
You don't see it
I
the
don't.
same.
How do I see it? You tell
Because
me.
you see women as so much less than.
Prove it. I'm looking for the demonstration, not the assertion.
Just watch Andrew's
watch the
videos. Just watch
assertions.
Andrew's
You can
videos.
prove- oh,
just watch Andrew's videos.
Just
and if you don't
watch
see
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no proof,
There's
no
tons-
evidence.
There's a million
just watch.
Yeah, no, I'm making it up. I'm making it up.
So just tell me real quick, how can you affirm that I hate women because I might make light of a grape joke for women, but I don't hate men if I make light of a grape joke for men?
I'm not sure.
I know you're not sure because that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah,
So
strap
moving
yourself
on to
in,
the next
Mario.
one.
If you like stupidity, this always does the
As we go
trick.
through this, whether women should vote. So, in modernity, women's voting habits, right, have a lot to do with the modern state of society, don't they? Sure. And they have to do with the state of people who want maybe patriarchy, or they want highly religious women who allow men to lead, or
three of
women
them.
who will turn over their ability to vote for their own
And
husband.
they're
So
still
you Just tell me
garbage.
where to vote. Yeah.
GG.
Do you agree with all of that?
Sure.
Okay, so then why wouldn't it be pertinent to ask women what they think about women's voting patterns and voting habits?
Because you talk about revoking the right for women to vote. So it's just an easy conversation that people have. Should women vote? That's just something that people talk about around their dinner table, right?
It's okay. Do you think that was an easy conversation when you were talking about whether or not it was okay for white women to date black men?
Do I think what was an easy conversation?
That conversation.
Sure.
Pre-miscegenation was a pretty hard conversation,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you think that it was pertinent to dating at the time?
Sure.
Okay. So then, if that was pertinent to dating at the time, and they were talking about all the reasons you should or shouldn't do
Right.
this,
The danger.
and it's a political
The dangers of it.
ideology,
Yeah.
on both sides, right? Why is it not appropriate for us to have a conversation about women's voting patterns when it comes to relationships?
It's not women's voting patterns. It's should women vote.
Yeah.
That's not about patterns.
Yeah, it is.
That is the question about women.
Well, how would
voting.
you determine if they should or shouldn't?
I just think everyone should.
Oh, you just think that?
Yeah.
Just
Tell
want
me why.
attention.
I don't need to.
You don't need to?
No.
Okay.
Even
so the
Gary.
thing is I'll just release you from this. I'll just let you skip out
Give me a
on
second
giving
while
me
I,
no justification for why everybody should be able to vote.
I don't.
Bees.
I don't need.
What I
My
wanna know, I
overlords.
would like to know. You don't need one.
I don't need a
Oh,
justification
then I don't
for
need
why
a
I think women should
justification.
vote.
Then I don't need justification to ask a woman if she thinks other women should have the right to vote in order for me to judge whether or not she's a submissive woman or not.
Sure, but that's not a dating topic. That's just you being
If I
political.
wanna judge if
that's
she's
just you being
submissive?
political. You guys push your conservative
think-
agenda on this channel, and that's what you do.
Do you think that I want to live in it? Well, I do.
Yeah, you do, and
But
so
it's
does,
not my
so does
channel.
Jim Bob. I know because
it's not my
homie just
channel.
sits back and chills. Brian's chilling. He's eating popcorn while you ask these
Yeah.
questions.
Yeah, but I mean, I literally have made.
It's his podcast.
I have
It's a dating
never made any
podcast.
qualms that I'm here to represent my worldview.
I know, but it's a dating podcast,
Yeah.
and you're asking these crazy questions.
They're not crazy.
They're absolutely.
No. Do you-
Should women vote
Yeah.
is a crazy question in 2025.
Can I also ask you this? Do you think that men
Comfortable?
and women and when they're in relationships get into political arguments often?
Sure.
Constantly, right?
I mean, theoretically, if you're dating somebody with the same values, you're not. But
If you
sure.
marry a woman and she votes against your vote, would that create marital issues?
maybe, but I don't think you probably would have ever married that person to begin with because you don't have
Probably not. You know why?
you don't have
Because
the
you
same
asked her
values.
what she thought about the right to vote, and she said, I want women to have the right to vote, and so you didn't fucking marry her, you didn't date her, because she doesn't align with you politically. Does that
Do you
make
know
sense?
people? Do you know
now,
people
or-
that do that? Do you know
Yes.
people that say I won't marry this woman because she thinks
I
women
won't
should
marry
vote?
an overly assertive woman.
Bro, the exact opposite happens too, right? Like, of course this shit happens. The amount of time I've heard a woman say, I don't want to date a Republican because he doesn't think like I do. Like, or vice versa. I don't want to date a Democrat because she doesn't think like I do. Or he. Like, this is super fucking normal, bro.
Woman who thinks
my
that she's going
God.
to be politically dominant my home, of
It
course.
has nothing to do
Flat-
with
yeah, she
politically
likes to show her
dominant.
ass.
You said, if I ask a woman, do you think women should vote, and she says yes, I'm not going to date that person.
And then, but hang on.
No, just
but
to the
then
camera.
You ask her why.
No, I don't ask her why.
I know, but if you were going to date her, you should.
No,
that right?
because I think
Yes,
women
you
should vote.
I know you think that,
And
you're
you
not
don't.
every man who lives.
Wow, how
So what do
many
you mean?
men don't think women should vote?
I have no idea, but at least a
You
significant.
think it's a significant amount?
Yeah, I do.
But give me a percentage.
Of how? I have no idea.
Throw it out.
That
You're
would
a
be,
smart guy.
That would be.
Hi. I think I've said this before. I'm gonna say it again. Service guarantees citizenship. There needs to be some sort of like duty you need to perform before you get the right to vote. It would help a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it would help a lot. Because right now we let the only requisite for you allowing to vote is don't commit crimes or violent crimes, I guess, and be over 18, and those two are not nearly enough. Because especially in Belgium, it's getting better now because they're starting to step off the idea that you have to vote. Like in Belgium, you have to vote. If you do not go and vote, you could get fined, you could get jailed. And it occasionally happened. Which is, I always thought that was hilarious, right? It's supposed to be a democracy, but you have to do this because you like, what do you mean? It's a democracy. Can I not just democratically choose not to vote in the election that I don't have anyone in that represents me, right? So, like, what the fuck is this shit? But that also means a ton of fucking people are really fucking stupid, right? And they shouldn't be voting, but you're making them vote. So they're gonna probably vote against their interests because they don't even realize what the fuck they're voting on. Hence, there needs to be like checks and balances to who can vote and who can't. There needs to be some form of, you need to put something into the system before being allowed to vote so that when you do go vote, we're not guaranteed, but it's much more likely that you will know what you're voting on. Which now, that does not happen. There's a ton of people that have no fucking clue what they're voting for. And it's causing a ton of fucking issues.
Impossible.
Throw it
to
out.
determine.
You're a smart guy. You can assume how many men. Throw out a number. Throw out a percentage in your gut, in your heart of
tell you
hearts.
what.
How many men don't
I'll
want
tell you
women to
what.
vote?
I'll throw that out if you throw out how many do.
Okay.
Okay, you first.
How many men want women to vote? I say at least 90%.
Based on?
Men I know.
So nothing.
That's it. Yeah.
So based on anecdotes.
Trust me, bro.
Just like I'm asking you to do.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't give you one.
Yeah, because
I don't deal in anecdotes.
No, we don't deal in anecdotes at all. You deal in anecdotes all the time. But
No,
okay.
I don't. Unless you're asking me about something anecdotal.
Okay.
So anyway, yeah, there's no reason. There's actually no good reason that you've given me yet for why it's not pertinent inside of a man's dating life if he wants a submissive woman.
We're
why
only like
she wouldn't be
20
politically
minutes in
aligned
and this dude
with
is
his
already
ideology.
massively triggered, bro. Holy shit.
So, just pointing that out.
Sure.
You actually still haven't given me a reason.
Yeah.
On Sunday's show, you asked, well, I didn't ask this, so I don't know anything about it. How many pumps after a woman says stop before it becomes grape? I didn't ask that.
I know. But that's why this isn't a dating podcast.
Because you made a joke?
That's not a joke.
Yeah, it's a callback joke.
It's
like,
not
it's
a
very
callback
clear
joke.
to me that that's
it's not.
callback.
It's not clear because it's a totally different scenario.
Okay. Even
rolling
though-
cigarette, by the way. Give me a
So
second.
you really don't think that that's about consent?
I know what the joke was. I remember it was.
I thought it
very
wasn't a
lively
joke.
Debate.
I thought it wasn't a joke.
I'm talking about the callback. I'm
Okay.
saying this is not a joke.
So what makes it not a joke?
Because it's not funny.
Oh, so you don't find it funny? So
Nobody
therefore it's not
found
a
it funny.
joke?
Nobody was laughing. Not a single person
So
laughed.
if I go back to that timestamp and I look at it,
Please do.
and
Pull it up
nobody's
now.
going to say
Let's
anything.
pull it up now.
Nobody's going to say anything.
The only person that kind of chuckled was Brian.
So then it was a joke.
No.
Then why did Brian laugh?
I'm not sure.
Because he thought it was funny.
Perhaps. If the joke teller thinks it's funny, that's a problem.
Why?
Because if no one else is laughing except the joke teller, that's a problem.
That just means it's a bad joke, not that it's not a joke.
Okay, it's so funny. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I mean, can people tell bad jokes?
Sure.
And nobody laughs?
Yeah, bad jokes about.
But
grape
if you
on a
tell the
dating
joke and then
podcast.
you laugh, do you
Bad
think it
jokes
was
about
intended
grape
as
on
a
dating podcast?
Yeah, do you
you're
think it
right.
was intended as a joke?
No, I don't.
So why did he
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I don't watch TikTok
Maybe
videos.
Maybe out of
so-
awkward, maybe out of insecurity, maybe out of all Yeah,
very
people laugh
strange.
in uncomfortable circumstances. You do it all the time.
Yeah,
you do
but,
this, like,
but when
loud
I asked you
chuckle.
why, you said because he thought it was funny.
Maybe it's insecurity. I have no idea. Maybe it's
Way to change your
nervousness.
answer, bro.
Oh yeah,
What's
I can
the
change
next
my
one on
answer.
the
New
list?
It's basically a Christian right-wing nationalist on the left side, ironically, and on the right side, it's in general, a lefty liberal lunatic. But the guy on the right, sorry, the guy on the left, the Christian right-wing nationalist. Oh, it's so confusing. Holy shit! Right? The guy on the left on the video, actually debates constantly. And it's always kind of hilarious to watch him like just completely pick apart the arguments the other side makes. This guy hasn't even made an argument yet. He's just like, "What's your argument for that?" Well, I just know. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Right? Oh, that's so helpful.
information. How about that?
It's your information. How's it new?
The next one is divorce hurts men, marriage is
And then-
pointless.
The most annoying part about these fucking far left weirdos is that they say the most ridiculous shit with such fervor and like smugness when they're just like completely saying stupid shit. It drives me up the wall, bro. Like have a slight amount of humility, maybe. You know, you might come across as less retarded.
What? That's literally the opposite of my message.
No, well, he's saying that's one of the reasons how the show is not a dating podcast.
You're
When
actively,
we talk about divorce,
you're actively
hurting men.
promoting people. You're actively saying why should men get married? That's a common talking point.
No,
in
I
this
usually ask
podcast.
why secular men should.
Oh, this is
Why
a
should
6-hour
anybody
long
get married?
debate,
This
bro.
is super important. So this, I don't even think you.
This
would
ain't-
argue
this
that
ain't gonna
is-
be
that
over
isn't
anytime
dating-related.
soon.
So the span and spectrum between
Like usually, the debate with the lady feminist Charlie and the previous debate with the Oliver guy, at least those people were like, they didn't sound like they had an IQ that was barely over 50. You know what I mean? They sounded like, you know, they were well spoken. They were engaging with the arguments. They weren't just, well, they were smug in their own way, especially when they were getting pressed on things. But this guy is like, yeah, this guy is just, you can just tell, right? I mean, just look at his expression and his eyes. You could just tell. Can you zoom in on this? No. It's like the lights are on, but there ain't nobody home.
religious, and the religious who want to get married in their preferences, and secularists who want to get married in their preferences, like fucking night and day. And so,
Like you can't
I always
have a
draw this
conversation with
parallel
someone
out
like that. He ain't
when I ask
listening.
religious people, why do you want to get married, right? Especially religious women. And then you hear this answer, right? You know, I want to.
So this debate might actually be brutal.
To God, or I want to, you know, live a certain lifestyle which is based on my ethical system. That's why I want to get married. Yeah, secularist women, why you want to get married, and oftentimes they'll give you a whole complete class list of, I want more resources, or I would like security, or they're not unreasonable, right? But they definitely have a completely distinct a distinction in opinion for why they want to get
I
married.
hate that they're not taking my fucking.
I don't even think you could disagree.
My holy
that that's
lights. I would do so much
100%
more damage.
valid for dating.
Talking about marriage is fine. Discouraging it is not.
When do I ever
This podcast discourages marrying all the time.
When have I ever discouraged marriage?
I didn't say you did. I said this podcast.
I have always maintained, to try to throw you like as much of an olive branch as I can, I've always maintained that to me, I can't create justifications for secular marriage.
Well, by the way, we're also talking about Red Pill Manosphere. Myron Gaines is also someone else, another popular
He
creator.
also can't create, and so I've had conversations with Myron about this.
Yeah.
Okay. He also is in the same boat that I am in that for secularist men, because what Myron says is from a religious standpoint it makes sense, especially if there's an ecclesiastical authority which can help govern it. Right. But he's the same place. Like from the secularist standpoint, justifying it for men is very difficult.
When he's talking about not getting married, he never caveats it about being secular. He says, why would men get married? They don't get anything out of it. It's stupid. And this is the same message
that's
that Red Pill
literally
content
the secular
creators are
argument.
promoting to their people, and that's why they are saying.
Why would you marry, right? There's no upsides. There's only a fuck ton of downsides. Why did I have the girl with a Prussian helmet on? Oh, it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I know that it's the Prussian helmet girl is the fuck. What was it? Like she books the guests or something along those lines, and she just sits there, and every now and then, when one of the guests leaves to go, I don't know, have a smoke, have a beer, what the fuck ever, she then goes sits in the chair. That's pretty much all she does, I think. That's all I've seen her do. So yeah.
Actually,
that's why they're alone, and that's why they're isolated.
So I'll cede some ground here.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be honest, I watch very little of the actual podcast, of the dating podcast, because, well, first of all, I don't really give a fuck. And second of all, they seem to find a lot of weird people. You know what I mean? Which I get why they do that, I guess. But I'm here for the debates. Like, this is not part of the podcast. This is like strictly a debate. Yeah, I've seen the shorts. Yeah, that's why I don't watch the full shows, because that, oh my god, I don't want to. I feel my brain cells dying on the shorts alone. I don't think I want to see a 6-hour conversation with people like that. A debate, however, now we're talking. That's more my kind of content to watch in terms of those topics. I do enjoy the Gorlock the Destroyer beams, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like naming like the name alone is like what? Like, you know what I mean?
That
hilarious.
He probably does talk.
They
like
don't
that,
seem to think so, but you know, for the rest of us, it's
so
funny.
when he's referencing men, right? He's thinking of it from that view.
What does Andrew Tate think about marriage?
Again, what does that have to do with Myron Gaines? One at a time. Don't pivot. Don't red herring.
Wait, and also, I just want to come in here. Andrew Wilson is not Andrew Tate, so why is Andrew doing a defense of Andrew Tate?
He's doing a defense of Red Pill Manosphere content.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
That they are content creators of
Look,
that.
I'm fine. I'm fine doing this. So, Andrew Tate is looking at things also from the perspective of Muslim, and he's looking at things from. He has a variance perspective that's kind of interesting, but discouraging. I actually understand why it is that secularists discourage marriage for men. That makes sense to me, and I actually understand why it is that Tate would discourage marriage for men as well. That also makes sense to me. But since his conversion, he actually seems to discourage it less, but says instead that there needs to be reforms and changes to the way that the laws are done so that men don't take as much risk in marriage.
Okay, so going back to my opening statement, 3 of the biggest podcasts that promote Red Pill content, whatever, Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate, most of them, excluding you and Jim Bob, discourage marriage typically. So that's my point that I've been making this whole time, that you guys, these content creators are discouraging men and women from getting together because it benefits them.
But I need you to tell me this now, okay? I'm going to actually concede this point so that you can tell me why the fuck that's bad for men.
Do you think men shouldn't get together with women?
I would love to hear your justifications for why it is that secularist men ought to get married to secularist women. Go ahead.
I think that red pill men, especially the incels of the world, 95% of them report severe depression and they're lonely. So these kinds of podcasts promote people being alone, and that is dangerous to men.
You're right. But have you looked at the unaliving rates for divorced men?
They're high, but
no,
do you know
how much higher?
80% of all unalives. 80% of all unalives are men. 80% of all unalives are men.
And by the way, why didn't you throw in? Because you're only giving one side of this, right? I've read probably all of these studies. In fact, you can give me the list. I bet you I have.
You have the list.
Here's what's interesting. In the study that you're citing specifically, especially when it comes to unaliving,
multiple studies.
Especially when it comes to unaliving, which demographic unalives the most? It's those who cohabitate. The cohabitating men who are unmarried, right? They actually unalive more than the men who are married or the men who aren't married, including these depressed men. And cohabitation seems to be like kind of the number one thing that secularists push, right? Go ahead and cohabitate and go ahead and live together. There's no reason for you to have any type of moral standards. There's no reason for you not to go ahead and move in with your girlfriend. That's what they push.
Do you know who's getting married more right now than any other demographic? Who? College educated people.
Yeah, that's true.
Mostly secularists. So I don't know what you're talking about. They're not secularists aren't pushing don't get married.
What does that have to do with anything?
This idea that you're saying secularists have this non-moral code where they're saying just cohabitate, it doesn't matter. That's not what's happening because they're actually getting married.
Yeah, because women who are in college have access to much higher status men than women who aren't in college.
College educated people are also getting divorced less.
Yes, because you have the high status man that you want who has lots and lots of money. Yes, that's the way that works.
The women are also making a lot of money. Do you know how?
No. So here's the thing that's so funny. Here's what you didn't include here. So when it comes to the middle, right? You're right that the middle class, which I would argue,
you're saying I'm right a lot,
which probably doesn't exist.
I
right?
appreciate you saying I'm right.
Well, the thing that's so fun about making a concession to a point is that it makes it easier for me to destroy it.
Oh yeah.
So here's what's funny about this. You are correct that the middle class does get divorced a bit less. Or I'm sorry, get married a bit less, right? In some cases, a lot less, depending on what's going on. But here's why: you can only usually get a guy or a woman based around the social dynamics and social circle that you're in, right?
Sure.
They only have access to women or men who are roughly making around the same amount or not the same amount as them, and usually they meet them at work. College-educated women, different. Now they have access to this kind of wider pool of much more wealthy men. Right? And so, yeah, of course they marry them more often. They have a higher status there for them to go after. That's why they do that.
I like how you think women are just going after high status men when they make up 45% of the workforce, 43% of entrepreneurs. They're making their own money. Andrew.
Can you tell me, though, what the disparity is between the amount of money that these college-educated women make compared to their college-educated husbands, sir?
I'm not sure, but
yeah, you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's such a shock. Well, let me tell you, because I am sure, right? It's a significant
Why don't you give me a number
more.
then? If you know so much, give me a number.
Because I don't remember if it's
it's significant.
I don't remember if it's between 0.5 or 1, but it's at least 0.5 more.
Okay.
At least.
Okay.
So it's like I don't even know what you're
point?
arguing.
Yeah, I'm arguing here that secularists still get married, and you're making the stupid point that they're promoting cohabitation, even though that's not
I would
the
say
case.
that if it were the case that the middle class had access to the same amount of wealth as the college-educated women do, that they would be getting married at the same rates for those men.
Okay, well, why aren't they getting married then?
Because they don't have access to those men.
Okay.
Can you tell me why that's wrong? No,
I think
no, you can't, can you? Because it makes sense, doesn't it?
I'm about to. Why do you think there's such a gulf between relationships right now that you actually encourage?
I don't. What golf do I encourage?
You encouraged
Just
it on
you.
Paul Davis' show just this week.
What?
That the golf. She said men and women are dating. You said good.
Yeah, no.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You're gonna lie right here, right in front of my face?
No, I don't think I did say that.
Yes, you did. You said it's good.
It's like, I have no idea what these look like.
I'll tell you what you said. You said they're gonna hold out because you think women are gonna cave first, so that we could start creating these gender roles again.
Ah, yes. So you're talking about my internal critique of Pearl.
I was honestly just walking around until
men
she
and women
stopped.
aren't dating, and you said good, and this is why it's good.
Yes,
that's not an internal
good.
critique.
This is why it's good.
That's not an internal critique.
Yes, it was. The entire conversation with Pearl was an internal critique.
That specific conversation conversation was not an internal
The
critique.
whole conversation was an internal critique.
That's a very likely story.
It's not only a like, but listen. Am I a person who debates utilizing internal critiques?
Sure.
Yeah. And do I use that? Do I have a staple for utilizing internal critiques?
Sure.
Okay. Why is it though that for some reason you think with Pearl Davis I wouldn't use internal critiques?
Because I will admit, throughout the podcast you were, but this specific point you weren't. This was your own personal belief that it's a good thing that men and women are dating because you only want Christian people dating.
No.
You only want Christian people dating and having babies. Secularists can go fuck themselves.
My point there, right now, this is off the top of my head, right? And I think it's unfair for you to hold me to the standard of this debate that I had that went on for hours. I can't remember every detail of it. But if I remember this correctly, what actually happened there was we were discussing secular marriage, and if the gulf got too wide, right, then people are going to divert themselves over to other X thing. But I don't remember
It had
exactly.
nothing to do with secular. It's like you keep throwing that word in front of what these people are saying because it just helps your argument. But that's not what you guys were discussing.
Well,
You're
I don't
talking about
remember
men
what
and
we were
women aren't
discussing
dating.
exactly.
Do you admit that men and women are dating currently? That it's. Do you know men 18 to 24 have never asked a woman out?
I do need to
in
kill
real
them
life? Do you
inside
know
of the
that?
fucking thing.
So
No, that's not correct.
Okay, correct me. Then.
Oh, that's kind of hard to do. I killed him immediately. More. I need more, guys.
It's probably not in that packet.
Because it's not true.
Okay, then what's the statistic? Then?
I don't have to give you a counter. I just can tell you that that's not true unless you demonstrate it.
Okay, I'm the one who actually brought something. Did you bring any? Did you
Demonstrate
bring
it.
any? Demonstrate any statistic you've thrown out.
What statistic have I thrown out?
Demonstrate any statistic.
Oh, this is gonna take forever. They're not even. I can't even get them into the fucking circle.
Their white
You
counterparts.
demanded that I give you a number. What did I say?
I
I
didn't
don't
demand.
actually
You said it's
know.
significant.
I said don't
it's
actually
significant.
know other than it's significant.
Right.
The gap.
Well, then show me the proof of that.
Yeah, but I don't. That's all
Okay,
I
then
know
shut
about
the
it.
fuck up.
Yeah. So here, just real quick, just demonstrate it. Demonstrate it. I got your data packet.
Let me ask you something. Are men and women dating less?
Is Diablo getting better for me? It's all right.
You got to answer his question.
I don't have to do
There's
anything.
some stuff that I absolutely
If
despise.
you're going to cross-examine him,
It wants me to remember Diablo 2 so much, bro. Like, yeah, I remember Diablo 2. I fucking still play it because it's a better game, right? But it's like, give me a break. Mashif was in this game. He's dead now, but how the fuck is Mashif in this game? He's at least 30 minimum in fucking Diablo 2. Diablo 3 is 20 years after Diablo 2, and Diablo 4 is 50 years after Diablo 3. So that's a 70-year difference. The guy was over 100 years in this game? Are you serious? Like, Deckard Cain was 80. He could barely fucking walk, and he leads me through a desert? What the fuck is this bullshit? You just wanted to cram a sheaf in there because member berries. It's... oh. The people who made this game are derivatives, okay? Like, they can't make their own shit, dude. They can't be, like, remember this? Remember when my company that I didn't work at the time, like, who no one of that company still works here? Remember when they made an awesome game that you all really liked? Well, we made here, right? It actually drives me up the wall so much, dude. Like, holy fucking shit. Have a little bit of self-worth, you know what I mean?
I asked him initially how many people are dating, and then he said,
answered most of your questions.
He has not
You just
answered.
asked-
What was the question?
You've asked a bunch. You've shotgunned a bunch of questions. He asked you a question back. You should respond.
Oh my God, this fucking room is cooking. Can you open that door up?
It is pretty hot in here.
Yeah, it's
Open
fucking
it up,
cooking.
both of them.
Holy shit. Whew. This is like peak bad, dude. All right. It's got to be like a fucking 100 degrees
It's
in this
hot.
room, dude. So anyway, where were we? What were we talking about?
I asked about men and women dating and the gulf between them.
Yeah, what about it?
Do you admit that that's happening?
That there's a gulf between dating?
Yeah, the
You
men
mean
and
by
women are
class
dating
or by
less.
what- by
In
what?
general.
What does that mean? What are you asking me?
Do you think men and women are dating less, yes or no?
Yes.
Idiots.
And you think that's a good thing?
Just...
contextually, it could be a good thing.
What do you mean by contextually?
Well, it could be that people are selecting for better mates, for instance, and so they're dating less because they have much more criteria for them to go off of. Maybe you could possibly see as results of that less single motherhood. It could be a good thing.
Do you think there are more involuntary celibate men than ever?
No.
You think this is
Definitely not.
You think this is not an anomaly that's happening right now?
No.
When
The
when
one
else
he
in
made
history
up
do
in
you
his
think
own
that was
head?
So
happening?
throughout most of history, only about 40% of men ever reproduced. And we know this because of we can check our ancestry and see how many more female ancestors than male we have. So, yeah, most men were not able to reproduce. They were expendable. They were used as soldiers, used as this, used as that. So no, actually,
They didn't
more
have
men.
resources to reproduce. I can see that.
Yeah, you'll concede that point, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, I don't think that this is like.
So you don't think there's a gulf in the male loneliness thing? You don't think that's a real thing?
Yeah, well, I didn't say that though. Okay. What did I actually say?
No, I'm asking. Do you think it's a
So
real
what
thing?
I actually said was I do think it is the case that no, you are incorrect and that this is not the worst it's ever been. I would say that the interpersonal sexual dynamics might be the worst they've ever been, but I also think that feminism and single mom caused that.
That's an interesting. Why do you think that caused it?
Because all the stats show that every single rate that you can imagine a metric, which is horrific on young men, usually comes from single mother homes. We're talking everything from homelessness on up.
Are
Like
single
almost
mother,
everything.
Is another term for single mother homes fatherless homes?
Sure.
So why do you put it on women?
Because it's usually women who initiate being in the fatherless relationship, not men.
And why do they initiate being in a fatherless relationship?
The number one answer from women is that irreconcilable differences.
So do you know anyone a woman in your life that's ever been divorced?
Sure.
Do they say, hey, we got divorced because we couldn't reconcile our differences, or do they say another reason?
Usually, well, I mean, they have all sorts of reasons.
Yeah, but they don't say we couldn't reconcile our differences, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, what's your point?
Why do you use that as the reason women are
Because
getting
that's
divorced?
the reason they give is irreconcilable differences.
That's the reason they give in court, but what do they give in real life? What's the real reason
They have
women
a
leave people?
they have a varying degree of things, but here's what's not happening. What they're not actually giving in real life is he was abusing me, he was beating me up, he was doing this, he was doing that.
Do you know the
it's
top three reasons women file for divorce?
Tell me.
Infidelity, emotional neglect, and poor communication, followed by finances.
What's the top three, though?
That's the top three I just said.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
Yes,
the top
it is.
three is not infidelity.
Yes, infidelity, emotional neglect, and poor
Oh my God.
communication, followed by finances.
Oh, so what's the number one reason?
I just said infidelity. I just said
infidelity is number one
Correct.
reason?
Correct.
Okay. Which one of these studies proves that?
Did you bring any studies?
Just tell me which one
Don't.
proves
You know
it.
what? Don't say any facts for the rest of this debate if you're not going to show me a study. How about that,
Bro? Listen.
Don't show.
Did I
No
make
more
the claim?
facts. No more facts.
Did I?
Cash me outside. How about that? This guy's hilarious, dude.
Stop interrupting him.
Dude,
every
I'm not
time
interrupted,
you literally
Yeah,
were
hang on.
interrupting.
Did I make?
Your boy. Yeah, you
Did
gotta
I
get your
did I
boys
make
back.
the claim or did you?
It's called moderating the show. You've been interrupting the entire time.
Okay.
If Andrew interrupts you, I'll say the
Bro, is this guy 12 years old? Holy shit, dude.
same thing to him.
Yeah, but just real quick, did you make the claim or did I make the claim?
I made the claim.
Okay, great. Can you show it?
I don't have the data point in front of me, but I looked it up prior to this, and you can do it after.
Okay. What if we do it now?
Go for it.
Sure. And where can I find this data? I'd like
Around.
to.
Around.
No, you looked it up
I have
before.
a lot of data, man. I don't know exactly each
I
source
thought
where I
you
got
looked
it
it up
from.
before.
Yeah, not much choice then, is it? Is there?
One of her minions, and samples of snake poison.
This is more about single mothers. You can look at that one if you want to talk about single motherhood.
Yeah, we can get into that.
I'm lucky
but
to have
again,
never-
This is just wild to me. I thought you were gonna tell me that that was the number one reason.
To have gone
you
through
can't use any facts if you don't have any
familial
The reason that I'm seeing is lack of commitment.
well,
crisis
that's infidelity
like
and
that?
also
No,
emotional
it's
neglect.
not.
Okay. What does lack of commitment mean to you, Andrew?
I have no idea what it means. You tell me.
Of course
What
you
is
don't,
lack
but it's
of
not
commitment?
infidelity, right? Because infidelity doesn't
Well,
show a
what
lack of
is it?
commitment. Does infidelity show a lack of commitment?
So
Does
could
it-
not
does
coming
it?
home by fucking 10.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
So tell me, what does that mean? Lack of commitment.
You tell me.
You're the one who made the claim.
You're the one who said it was irreconcilable differences.
That's the number one reason they file divorces.
Yeah, but that's not the reason people actually file for divorce.
Okay, so the reasons that they give, you're saying that the number one reason women give is infidelity.
Infidelity, emotional neglect, and poor communication.
Okay, where can I find the statistics?
I don't remember, man. I brought all the statistics. You didn't bring any.
I didn't need to bring any.
Yeah, because you're making shit up.
What am I making up?
Anything you say, because you can't prove
Bro,
it.
what have I said that I made up?
About the finances that...
How do I make something up when I say I don't know for sure?
Okay, well, you said it's significant.
That is true. It is significant.
Okay, well, how can you prove that?
Well, what does significant mean? Let's see. Statistically, let's just see if we can find this. I am not seeing infidelity as number one answer on any of these.
Okay.
Number one reason I'm seeing is financial problems.
That's not the number one reason. And you've also said it's not the number one reason.
That's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
But I'm ready for a counterfactual.
Okay, fine. Let's just concede that I don't know what I'm talking about. The point is, it's not irreconcilable differences. People file for a reason.
Well, we're talking past each other because we were talking about divorce.
Right.
And I said that they file for irreconcilable differences.
Right.
You asked for the meaning behind the irreconcilable difference. I'm fine with that. I just don't think it's infidelity. I think that's incorrect. And when I just looked, it is. You made the claim that it is, but you can't tell me where
But
I
you're
can find that
blaming
data.
women for filing for divorce, making it sound like
Yeah,
it's
what's
just
the
some
lowest?
fly-by-the-night thing they decided to do. There's typically a reason, and you read some
I'm
of
not
them.
saying that there's not reasons.
Okay,
The
but
question.
then why do you blame women for single motherhood?
The question is whether or not there's good. Well, first of all, can you be a single mother and never be married?
Sure, but where's the father in this scenario?
Yes. Well, here's the thing. Don't courts adjust towards women even when they aren't married?
Do you know 1 in 3 children born out of wedlock don't see their father past the age of 3? Did you know that?
Why?
You tell me.
I'm waiting.
No, you tell me.
Why do I need to tell you when I ask you a question? Why?
Because single motherhood is not just a female problem.
Okay, but why do they not have access
Because
to the
men
child?
tend to abandon children.
Can you demonstrate that?
I think I just did.
How?
33% of children don't see their father past the age of 3
Yeah,
out of
but
wedlock.
that doesn't prove that it's because the men don't want to.
Okay, how many men file for custody of the child in child court?
I don't know the stats off the top of my head. We can look.
95% of them are filed without contest from the father, and the 4% that do typically do get it. So if 95% of men aren't fighting for their child, I think you can look at men for the problem.
Oh, I see. Okay, so let's back up. Tell me
How
something.
do I have 1 out of 5 already?
Who can actually have
Oh, I've
children,
been
men or
here.
women?
Women.
Okay. Are these women being raped?
No.
Okay, so they
that's right,
have
yeah.
the
Yeah, that's where I
responsibility
was.
of making sure that they don't get pregnant, right?
Wow.
I think 2 people have the responsibility to make sure they don't get somebody pregnant as
But
well.
do you agree with me that it is the case that most men will sleep with most women, but most women won't sleep with most men?
So what?
So if that's the case, right, then women have greater access than men do, don't they?
Sure.
So if that's the case, why are they granting access to men who abandon their kids?
How do they know they're going to abandon their kids?
Well, hang on. That's so weird, though. Wait a second. Let's back up. They're the ones who have the sexual access, right? So if they don't know, why are they sleeping with these men? They're the ones who get pregnant, not the men.
Sounds like he's better off
Get
than
them pregnant.
Yeah, but so what?
They're a part of the equation.
So what?
my best friend
That's a
also
part of
had
the
a
Yeah,
equation.
but women are the ones who get to
terrible
access
brother.
that.
And men are the ones that access it.
Okay. Can men,
I don't want to get
can
into
men
that.
have abortions?
It's not my place.
No.
Can men force women to have abortions?
No.
Do you believe women should be able to have abortions?
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, right, that you believe women ought to be able to have abortions, men ought not to have any say on whether or not women have abortions, then women are the ones who ultimately have 100% access around reproduction, not men.
So men have no responsibility in your eyes?
How could they have a responsibility if they're not allowed to make the choice of if the child's even here or not?
If you got somebody pregnant, would you abandon them?
Do I form a secular worldview or do I form a Christian one?
Do Christian people abandon their children?
No.
No, they don't. All Christians are perfect?
No. Under Christian ethics, you're not to abandon your children.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, so only secular people abandon their children.
No, that's not what I said. What did I just say?
Christian ethics bans you from.
Under Christian ethics,
Right.
you ought not do that.
Right.
Is ought not the same as do they don't?
Should anyone do that?
Do I think so?
Yeah.
Under Christian ethics, no.
Even secular. Do you think people should? Even if you're secular, do
Under
you think
Christian
people
ethics,
should?
I don't think secular people should.
And
no.
I think secular people also don't think they should abandon their children. So
Okay.
what's the point?
But they can kill them.
Well,
I don't think it's
I
killing.
swapped them out, right? I have like 4 of these, 2 red ones and 2 blue ones.
Okay, got it. They kill them, but they think that they
It's not
shouldn't
killing.
abandon them.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
I
a
don't
horrible
Put one in the
framing.
wash, grab a new one.
Great compelling reason.
And then the
here.
other one goes in the
idea
closet.
is that that these women they're getting
Actually, I'm
knocked
sitting
up.
under
They're the
a
ones who have
blanket
complete
and
total access to who sleeps with them.
bedspread.
They're not getting raped, and they have the choice as to whether or not they abort or not abort. Yeah.
But someone also was.
But does the
another-
man have a choice?
The man was.
Does the man have a
has a
choice?
choice to not impregnate a woman.
Now, what
yes.
if the man?
The man has a choice to not
Does
impregnate
the man
a
have
woman.
the choice
yes.
to keep the baby?
Not if the woman
Does the
doesn't
man
want
have
to.
the choice to make the woman pay him child support and keep the baby?
How much is the average child support?
Can you answer
payment?
my question?
No.
I just went.
How much is
no. No. Answer my fucking
no.
question.
I just said no.
Okay. Let's back up.
How about you listen?
Yeah. Okay, let's back up. Well, I said, can you answer my question? And you said no. You can see how I could perceive that as you saying, I'm not going to answer your question, right?
Yes. No.
Even
To
the
your original
moderator thought
question.
that was the case. Okay, so let's back up.
Mine's just red.
You do believe
There's
that
nothing
it
on
is
it.
the case that men can't force women to have their children.
Actually, correct. The other one has
But
Japanese
women
markings on.
can force men to take care of their children.
I don't know what they say, but
Okay.
it probably doesn't say
How is
anything
that
good.
fair?
I'm not saying it's fair.
Okay, so then what is the so then if men didn't want to have that child, why should they be held to account to take care
Yo,
of it?
X, what's up?
Because it's their child.
What?
Because it is their child.
I'm super confused, but they didn't have a say.
Doesn't matter. It's their child.
Should they be able to have a say?
I don't think so.
But you just said it's not fair.
Yeah, it's not fair. So what? They had a child. That's their child. They should take care of it and not abandon it.
So okay, so to get this right, then women should be able to kill men's children if they want, right?
Stop framing it as killing. They
Or
should-
hang on, or keep
No,
them if they
no.
want, and the man
It's literally killing.
has to pay child support for the child.
That's correct.
Right?
That's correct.
And you think women should get to make that choice?
I remember
100%.
when
Why
she
should
did
we let
that for
women
you.
make that choice?
Because they're the ones that have to, concede.
So
That's
got
funny.
it. So they're the ones who have to concede. So they're the ones making the choice. Yep. So therefore, it's their responsibility. Anything else?
No.
Yeah,
because
I
it's-
know.
no,
I know
there's
you're
all
like
part of
super excited
responsibility.
about it back then.
Wait, I'm
It's just
sorry.
funny that you
Who's
still are
making
now.
the choice?
They can have the child, but the father should take
Still
care
giddy?
of the child. And you don't disagree with that, do you?
Wait.
Do you disagree with that or not? Do you disagree that
I
the
can't
father
justify
should
it
take
from
care
a
of the
secular
child?
angle.
Why not?
Because it makes no sense to
It
me.
makes total sense. If you have
Okay,
a
well,
child,
let's
you should
try
take
this.
care of it.
Well, let's try this again. I just walked you through the logic, though.
Fuck the logic. I'm asking
the
you,
logic? What?
do you think a secular person should take care of the child that they have?
Does a Christian think that? Of course.
And you don't think secular people do?
Well, I can't see how secularists could justify it. No, not if you're making the claim. So you made the claim.
From my worldview, if you have
Yeah.
a child, you should take care of it.
Why?
Period.
Why?
Because that's my worldview.
Okay. Why though?
Because it's your
Oh,
child.
yeah.
You are part of
We
it.
have
I don't need to
thankfully,
justify
our,
why, because
our
when we
thing is
walk
big
around the
enough to
logic,
watch
here's
like
what we
bit
end up
spurts
with.
and
You
shit.
say women have complete and total access, should be able to kill a man's kid, right? Or should be able to bring it to bear and make sure that the man takes care of the kid, but the man can't tell the woman that she has to have the kid, if she's pregnant,
That's
right?
correct. And if the
Almost
child
max level,
that
boys.
that man contributed to, he should take care of it.
2.8 levels to go.
Just to make sure
Oh,
that we got this right,
2.75.
it's an uneven standard
Yeah,
for men versus
sure.
women.
If that's the world we live in.
Yeah, so justify why it is that men shouldn't say.
Then the
"Fuck that."
Paragon
I don't
stuff
need to.
starts.
Yeah, okay. Well then, when you ask me, Andrew, don't you think X? And I say, well,
And
yeah.
you say, I can't
and when
fathom
I
it from
say,
a secular
Oh, fuck yeah.
from a secular
Hello?
point of view, I
Right?
actually can't answer
I'm not even
the
clicking the button, right? Every now and then I just
justification.
activate my angel wings to do even more
care of the
damage.
child.
Yeah, from the
Right?
Christian ethical angle.
Here's the fun part. They added mercenaries into the game in the expansion, and we're not there yet, so I can't get them yet. But once I can get them, the holy light, you and your allies emanate the light. So if I can get a mercenary, I'll do double damage. So it's gonna get even better.
Thank you, Wanderer.
I can't wait. I want a mercenary.
Of course, you're supposed to take care of your children. But from the Christian ethical angle, it's also
basically, you have to
appropriate,
stay really
right, to put
close, though.
significant pressure on women to not have abortions.
But
Meaning
that would
men get a say
quadruple
in
it,
the
yeah.
choice, right?
Well, what's wild to me is that you're complaining about
Potentially.
single motherhood, and then you're sitting here saying, well, men should say fuck it, which is just wild. That men should say fuck it.
I'm so
If they
confused
want
about
to
all
say
of the
what-
fucking
you said
systems
so
they
men should
added,
say fuck
man.
it,
Like,
right?
I don't.
sorry, do you know
I've
what
never
an
played
ought is?
late game
Or
in
is
this,
it
so
a
I have no
descriptor?
fucking idea.
What's an ought?
An ought is I don't know.
Did I
actually.
say that secular men ought to do that, or did I say I can't think of a justification?
You can't think of a justification.
And
but
neither can
also,
you.
But you also don't think single motherhood is a good thing, correct?
That's correct.
So why don't you encourage men to take care of the children?
Should we force them to?
I think so.
Okay, so you think that we should force men to take care of the kids?
Correct. That's what child support is.
But no, that's not. Well, that is true that they take it by force, I guess.
Yeah, that's what you said.
But what I'm talking about force is like, should we make them participate as a father?
Yes.
We should force that.
And so, as long as the court rules that they should, yes.
No, that's different. I'm not asking about what the court rules. I'm asking, do you think we should force men to participate?
I think they should force at least child support, and if
No,
the father...
that's not my question.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Should they force men to participate in being a father?
No.
Being a father, no.
No. No.
No.
No. Not if the father. If the father's going to be a shitty father, then no.
Can you explain to me how it is that if the woman can get child support from the guy, right?
The boss, dude.
And you are not going to force
it's not
any
even-
participation. Aren't you pushing?
Bro, I
single
killed
motherhood?
Andariel just by standing
you're
next to her,
blaming women for
right?
single motherhood.
Yeah.
And you're saying
They're the ones who
father,
have
And she
all the
died
choice
pretty
by your own
fucking quickly,
admission.
but the
too.
fathers have no part to play in it. And in single motherhood,
If it is
fathers
the
have no
case
part to
that
play.
fathers can't make the determination as to whether or not they can even have the kid, and only the woman can, you hold an uneven playing field.
Like, I'm
I
really
have
enjoying
at
the
least a
Paladin.
consistent view.
This is like an
Women should
aura
not be
build,
allowed
like
to
literally an
abort,
aura
and men
build.
ought to
I don't even
actually
have
be
rally
made
yet. You know,
to
I'm level
participate
fucking
in their own
57.
children's life. That's my consistent
I don't need
worldview.
it.
Your worldview is inconsistent.
Okay.
You're making the. Yeah,
I'm
it's
sitting
totally
here-
inconsistent.
I said that if a man
You're,
has
no,
a
you're
child,
just giving privilege to women.
If a man has a child, they should take care of it. Do they? That's a different story.
If
I'm
women
saying
have,
they should.
If women have children, should they take care of it?
Yeah.
Can they give it up for adoption?
Sure.
Okay. Can the man make the woman give, or why can't the man give up his parental rights and just walk away? If the woman can.
If the woman does,
Like,
then he can.
I basically. Hang on. So I took Disciple, right? Whenever you cast a Disciple skill, you gain Arbiter. And Arbiter is like a form. Increased movement speed, evades replaced with an angelic leap, and does wing strikes. Like, you basically turn into an angel. It's like this one, right? And you see those strikes? They do a ton of damage. So I turned Advance. It's two-handed. I turned Advance, which is normally a red skill, into a Disciple skill. Advance is Zeal, normally, Zealot. Into a Disciple skill, so it gives me a 10-second cooldown on it, though. So it's kind of like, yeah, I don't have anything to attack, really, because this is a 5-second cooldown. Oh, no, also 10-second cooldown, sorry. I've got two of those, so you can do one every 5 seconds, basically. And this is a 10-second cooldown, so once I pop these two, I just stand there, right? And then obviously literally all of the auras, Fanaticism, Defiance, and Holy Light. But I just keep, like, this one, actually this one, 5 seconds later, this one, and then this one, then this one, then this one. You know, you try and keep mixing and matching. So you keep the Arbiter up as long as possible, because the wing strikes really do damage.
Well, wait, that's really weird. I don't get it. If it is the case that the mother has guardianship of the father's child, she can still put the child up for adoption, right?
Sure.
Okay, but he can't.
If he has guardianship of the child, he can.
If he has guardianship,
Well,
right?
so he can too.
But if
then.
she's a single mom, what gives him guardianship?
Well, he doesn't have guardianship. I'm saying if a father has guardianship,
Yeah.
he can also put up the child for adoption. It's not just a mother.
Yeah, but who does it default to?
Why does it default to women?
Because that's the way the system is set.
How is it set that way?
Because it has become matrilineal rather than patrilineal.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
It means from the father or from the mother.
No, I know the definition. You always use those
it
words.
means that
but
the
why,
property,
but
the
why
property,
is the family court?
Yeah.
Why is it giving it to
because
the women?
feminists have made huge pushes in order to make it that way.
Feminists have pushed that women get custody of the child?
Yeah.
Are most judges in family court men or women?
And family court, they're men.
And so they're influenced by feminists?
I'm sorry, wait a second. Are you saying that men can't be feminists?
I'm saying that I doubt that the majority of family court...
Are you saying that men can't be feminists?
I'm saying that I doubt all the family court judges are so influenced by
Do
feminism.
family court judges have to adhere to the law, or do they make the law?
I'm not sure if they make the law or not.
They have to adhere to the law. They don't
Okay,
make it,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, so family court judges are just adhering to the law, right?
And what's the law say?
Yeah, the law, so here's what happened. We used to have what are called coverture laws. Coverture laws actually forced men to take care of their families. That very same thing that you want, right? Of course, this also made children their property, and women, right, were also part of the man then, right? That was how it went. But guess what? They had to take care of their family or they went to fucking jail. That's what happened. Marriages stayed together about 90, 95%. And then you know what happened? Feminists really pushed real fucking hard for the average default laws. And here's what the average default laws were. Oh. The average default laws were saying basically, on average, the default's going to go to women. right? Now, there's a whole series of laws I can pull up and go through. But yes, this was pushed by feminists.
Bag of
that there was
shiny.
default laws which pushed literally that women by default had custody. Yes, that is correct.
That is not how it works, because if a father tries to get custody of the child, they often do get it. But most
they do now.
Oh, so feminists have failed then?
No, bro. There's been since men's rights movement started, especially in about the mid-2000s, there have been reforms to the laws. Male custody has quadrupled because of men's rights advocacy groups. And yes, quadrupled. And yes, I can grab you that stat if you want it.
I'm not saying
it has quadrupled because these laws have now begun to get rolled back. But it used to actually just be a straight default. A straight default.
How long? Because my understanding of this is most fathers aren't filing for custodial guardianship of the child.
You have to understand that you're looking at it from a historic prism that doesn't make any sense. You're talking about modern laws and the way that modern custody arrangements happen. It wasn't always this case. The case used to be actually that children went to the men. That was the old laws and the coverture laws, right? That changed with feminism and radical feminism pushing for those laws to be changed.
So you're saying there was a time when the children were raised, there were more single fathers than single mothers?
No, there just wasn't really any erosion of marriage.
Okay, then
People
why did you
stayed
say
married.
that? Why did you make that point? You made the point that back in the day, men were getting custody of the children, but then there were still more single mothers.
No, there wasn't very many single mothers either.
Okay, but they outnumbered the single fathers.
No, there wasn't. You listen. These marriages stayed together, but under the law, it was.
This guy's being dumb on purpose.
That the child
There's no way he's this
was
stupid.
the property, or was at least associative property to the father. Yes.
I'm glad we're having this discussion because it goes back to the point that I've been trying to make.
Can you explain though your logic there?
Hold on.
I'm
No,
trying
I'm
to
not
actually
going
understand the logic.
No, I want to get back to the thing we're talking about.
I know,
No, I want to get back to the thing we're talking about.
Hang on.
No, I'm not hanging on. It's not about escaping.
Before I let you escape, I just want to get back to this logic.
This
though.
is the point that I'm trying to make.
Why would it be that there was more?
I'm trying
Hang on,
to make.
stop,
I don't
bro.
want to.
I just want to finish.
I want to get back to the thing.
If you
I
just
want
answer
to get
this
back.
last question,
I don't give a shit.
we can move
I
it
want
on.
to get to the next thing.
Why won't you answer my questions?
Because the whole point I've been trying to make this whole
Why
debate
won't you
is
answer
that
my
any
questions?
chance you get, you blame women.
Yeah.
Any chance you get, you blame women. Single
women
mothers.
for what?
For everything. You blame women for the downfall of society,
What if
Andrew.
it is that? Well, let me ask you this.
Do you blame women for the downfall of society?
No, I don't blame them for the downfall of society.
The current trend of society? You don't?
No.
You never said that?
No. What I blame women for specifically, right, is feminism and feminist Marxist ideology. I do blame them for that, yes.
Okay, and as you said, feminism is the reason there's so many single mothers, right?
I think it's a core reason.
Okay, so is that contributed to the downfall of society?
Sure.
So through that logic, women are contributing to the downfall of society?
Yeah, but men would also be contributing to the downfall of society.
Okay, so you blame women mostly for the downfall of society.
I blame feminism, yes, the ideology of feminism.
Which is
But I'm
women.
blaming the ideology. So you're just asking about the execution. It's like, are you blaming men for the downfall of a society which is mostly communist? Or would you be because they're enforcing
What's
everything?
going on with
or
this
would
guy?
you be blaming the ideology?
You're blaming...
Can you answer my question?
No, you're blaming women. You're not blaming the ideology because women are the ones who...
So I'm going to ask the question again until you answer it.
Okay.
So you have a communist country, right? And the men are doing most of the bad stuff in the communist country. Would you blame the men or would you blame communism?
I don't think feminism...
Can you answer my fucking question? Answer the question. Yes or no? You don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. I'll just start answering that. I don't
Because
know.
you're saying feminism, the ideology in its own. Feminism, the ideology on its own.
You lived in a communist country, and it was mostly the men enforcing the communism. You don't know if you'd blame the men or the ideology, really. You don't know?
I'd probably blame the men at that point.
You'd blame the... Okay, well then... So you're saying that I should blame women?
No, I'm saying that you do.
I blame the ideology.
No, you're blaming the women and every chance you get.
The only consistent thing you could actually say here would be, I blame communism for the way these men are behaving, unless you innately think men are bad.
What about feminism?
Do you innately think men are bad?
What about feminism is bringing about the downfall of society?
You mean what is it contributing to?
Yeah.
It's not just contributing to single motherhood. It also contributes to these two-income households. It's contributing to, well,
I never even get
to
there.
the fact that we even need two-income households. But one of the major things it contributes to is taking mothers out of the home. That's the biggest way that it contributes to the downfall of society, is taking mothers out of the home. Don't you agree?
I don't agree. But
don't agree?
this goes to the point that
Do you think that?
how does this change what I said, that you blame feminism for the downfall of society?
Well, you didn't say that. You said
I said that initially, and I said that in my opening statement as well.
You said I blame women.
Who implemented feminism?
Yeah, so that was a bunch of rich corporatists, and then and then it was also a lot of women who were in bed with no.
What do you mean? Oh, sure. Does this guy? There's no way. Does this guy think women implemented feminism? He can't be this stupid, right? Men implemented feminism. Because if men said, go fuck yourself, when the women asked, right, with the suffrage movement, you wouldn't have any fucking... You wouldn't even be able to vote right now. So I don't know what the fuck this guy is saying. Like, you literally have to appeal to men for feminism to even exist. To be allowed to exist. What the fuck is this guy on, dude? I want to know what drugs this guy's smoking, because they're out of this world, clearly.
It really was. It was rich corporatists.
Was it men that implemented feminism?
It was both.
Okay.
Yeah, it was both. But what do you think? But back to this. I just want to make sure.
Okay. My bad. I went on a rant and then he said men. Gotcha.
Right.
Never mind. I pause and it's my bad.
Like, how would it even track that I would blame women for the or hate women? I'm sorry, hate women. I do blame them if they're feminists for holding that ideology.
Bro,
but that's not
where the
all
fuck
women.
is this I?
That's not me hating women. You made the distinction earlier that if I hate an individual woman, that's not misogyny, right?
I wouldn't say on an individual level, no.
Yeah, so then if I hate all feminists, that's only hating individuals with an ideology, right?
If most women are feminists, wouldn't that be misogynistic?
I'm not sure that most women, well, I don't know. That's hard to say. But if it is the case, no, actually, even if it was the case that most women were feminists and you hated all women who were feminists, you still wouldn't hate women. You would only hate feminists.
That's an easy way out of that one.
Well, I mean, it's true, though, right?
No, it's not true.
Okay, well, then explain the logic to me.
Because if women are feminists and you hate feminism, then you hate women.
No, you hate feminism.
Okay.
Yeah, so here's the thing, and I can prove it. I hate men who are feminists, too.
Oh, you're looking at one.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If that's the case,
Yeah,
then,
that was very
would that
obvious.
Make me a misandrist?
I don't think so.
What if most men were
Does
feminists?
it say who this guy
Which you said
is?
it's about 80%. So then I hate 80% of men.
I didn't listen
by
to
that
his
logic,
name.
So I'm a misandrist, right?
If you hate them for that, yeah, sure.
Okay, so then I'm a misandrist and a misogynist.
I need to hang on.
Feminists, you still wouldn't hate women. You would only hate feminists.
That's coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. I'm your host and moderator, Brian Atlas. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization. So please consider donating. That's streamlabs.com/whatever. Link for that is in the description. We prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is going to be $99 and up for today's stream. We're going to read those in batch TTS and drop us a few topics. Introduce yourself, prompts you like. Just a minute.
Gomez, I'm the host of...
And you're going to open, so go ahead.
Okay. My name is Rafael Gomez.
That is not the same guy. Wow. Yeah. If I look up Rafael Gomez, I get much more renowned people. Dr. Rafael Gomez. That's definitely not this guy. Another Rafael Gomez, director of the Center for Industrial Relations and Human Resources at the University of Toronto. Definitely not the same guy. So, yeah.
Misogynist.
Then, yeah, you hate
So
people.
I just fucking hate everybody.
I mean, I wouldn't say most men
just
are...
fucking hate everybody.
I wouldn't say most men are feminists.
You said 80%?
I'm granting your hypothetical.
You weren't granting a hypothetical. I asked you the question. You said 80% agree with me.
No, I don't think.
And you're a
80% of
feminist.
men, I don't think 80% of men are feminists.
Okay, how many?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'll throw out a number. I'll say maybe 30%.
30%.
Yeah.
And how many women?
I have no idea. maybe 80.
So a lot more?
Yeah.
And you think that shouldn't come up during a dating talk, huh?
I'm not saying it should. I'm saying that
you don't
blame
think that
feminism,
you don't
which by default you blame women.
So if men and
women are in the workplaces,
men and women are so ideologically split on like almost as like a 60-20 playing field, you don't think that's pertinent to dating?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you blame feminism for the downfall of society.
I did not just feminism.
Okay.
Yeah, but I do blame feminists for their part of the downfall of society. Yeah,
including going to work, including going to college, including all.
No,
that
the
stuff.
idea of separating mothers from children. That was the worst
by
thing.
Going
they
to
ever
work
did.
and going to college and.
That's a terrible idea.
Right.
Don't you think it's a better? Well, like, why is it a better idea for you to send your kid to away from you to like a fucking nanny or something to raise the kid instead of you? How's that better?
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know.
Well, you can. Do you want to give a response?
No, because it's not fucking better, is it?
I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, because it's not better, is it?
I'm just not going to get into it.
Yeah, because is it better though? Is
I'm
it
not gonna
better?
get into it.
Is it better to send your kid off to fucking Consuela?
Who knows? Maybe it's better for that family. I have no idea. You're making these big, broad generalizations about how life should be lived.
Know. Do you
Maybe for some families,
do you
for some
think
families
on
it is.
average that it would be better if mothers raise their children or outsource the raising of their children?
They're not outsourcing it. Maybe it's for part of the day, Andrew.
That's
working.
outsourcing it.
That's not outsourcing it because there's still the rest of the day.
Okay, so how much time on average is it that you think that mothers are spending with their children in comparison to how much they used to spend with their children before they were in the workforce?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No.
What about throwing one of those numbers out? What would you think? Well, how about this? How about we'll just make it easy? More or less?
Less.
Less.
Right.
They're spending less time with them now.
Right.
Do you think that that's good?
I think each individual family has their own.
Do you think that that's good?
I think each individual family has their own.
Do you think it's good for society?
Sure.
Mothers are spending
Yes.
less. You think?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Got it.
Well, we'll come back to that. We do need to let a couple chats come through. We have quite a few who've collected. So we have Nasha Nabu. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Nashu Nabu donated $200. The lead attorney, a divorce attorney, speaks on why men do not fight for their kids. Judges go off precedent. Because of this, lawyers tell fathers not to fight for their kids because they lose.
You know, I don't even want to grant that. Like, I don't even think you need to grant it. If the idea is just that women are completely in charge of all reproductive rights, period.
The fact that works, man.
Care of their fucking kids, then who gives a shit?
If I can respond to that,
It's like, oh guys, you wanna have a question? $200? Like, what the fuck do you mean $200? What the fuck is this? Right?
At least in modern times.
Okay.
That's
Nashi,
crazy.
Appreciate that. We have.
It's a pretty good grift, though. Not gonna lie.
Solofson donated $100.
Thank you.
This guy is a hypocrite, critiquing Andrew for pushing a.
Like, we were watching, what the fuck was it? I think the debate with Charlie, whatever her name was, and the same dude sent like $10 to $100 fucking messages. Like, bro, you just spent $2,000 to what for this? What? What are you doing, dude?
A worldview when he does himself.
Must be nice to be rich, bro.
Any prescriptive statements.
Holy
He
fuck.
is a progressive feminist. This reduces to Emma preferences.
My preferences.
Yeah, I came here to say let's try to get men and women dating again, but we ended up talking about single motherhood.
Okay, well let's get into that. Let's go through
Let's get through a few more chats, but we can come back to it.
All right.
Son, appreciate that. We have Stream. Thank you, man.
Stream Rift donated $100. Women will lie, cheat, and steal to hurt a father by fighting over custody. The question shouldn't be why men don't fight for their kids, it's why do single moms make them fight to begin with?
If you care about your kids, you'll fight for them. I don't care.
Well, the reason
I don't
is
care the obstacles.
Because my opponent over here demonstrated it for you. Women should have the complete and total right over all men's children, including the right to kill them, and should be able to force them to pay support for those children long term, and can't even justify why. He can't even give us a single reason why.
I did give you a reason.
Okay, what?
If you have a child, you should take care of it.
Why?
That's the reason. Because you should.
Why?
Because you should.
Oh, because you should. Because you should. Because
Yeah,
you
exactly.
should.
Because
you should give me $100.
Okay, well I won't.
Yeah, but if you say you
really
should.
won me over with that
You
argument.
should.
Yeah, but you should.
They should raise their children.
Yeah, but why?
They should fight for their children.
Why?
Because it's their child.
Why?
There doesn't need to
that
be any more. That's a sentence.
You're just saying, dude. That doesn't say anything.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't say anything.
It says nothing.
Fathers should just not take care of the children.
No, but here's the thing that's interesting, right?
Oh yeah. That's exactly. Honestly, that's exactly the reason, right? Like, and it's like this guy makes it so fucking easy to. Like, why should give me a reason why a man should take care of his child? Well, they should. That's not a reason. You're not exactly winning me over with logical arguments here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just. Oh my god. Like, I know I'm a terrible debater, right? So I wouldn't even accept a debate. But when you're this fucking dumb and you're so inefficient with your words that you can't even answer a question like that, why on earth did you think, yeah, I'm gonna do this 6-hour debate? Right? You're just gonna be made to look like a fool. I would too, right? Like, I'm guaranteed you'd run circles around me, dude. Right? Yeah, it has to be delusions, right? He probably thinks he's doing great. Yeah, 5 hours. This one's 5 hours, 40 minutes.
It's like you're doing everything to enable women to.
We haven't even
kill
scratched the
their children.
surface of this guy's
I don't agree
stupidity.
with that framing, but go for it.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Can men say anything about it?
Nope.
Well, then there's nothing. There's no framing here to disagree with.
Yeah, it's not killing.
Quick clarifying question for you, just because it's come up a couple times. Do you want to just state your quick position on abortion? Are you pro-choice?
I'm here to talk about. I'm
And that's
pro-choice,
fine.
but I'm not here to talk
That's
about
fine.
abortion.
We don't have to get into abortion. But
That's what always happens on this show. It's like we're here to talk about red pill manosphere, and we're talking about abortion. It's just really fascinating.
Well, hang on.
There's a bunch of different.
Yeah, I'm amazed that he can like keep composed for so long when you're just sitting across someone that's talking the biggest fucking pile of horseshit you've ever heard in your life, right?
Yeah, when you ask a bunch of different questions and I test your logic and it moves into that, what's unfair about that?
Well, it's because you lose the point of what we're here to talk about.
I'm not losing any points.
Yeah, you are. You lose the point of what we're talking about. This is why your debates take 5 hours, is because you get into all these stupid little side arguments that don't go into what we talked about in our opening statement.
Let's do it this way. You ask a question, I ask a question. You answer, I answer. How's that? And then we can't deter. You want to do it that way?
I'm following Brian's moderation.
I'm fine with that. If you guys want to go.
You want to do that?
Back and forth.
You think I'm trying to be evasive with you?
No, it's not about evasive. It's just that every time.
Or maybe.
Bro, why is he rocking back and forth the whole time, bro? It's driving me nuts. It's like just doing this the whole fucking time. Like, are you alright, dude? Like, you need like a baby blanket or something? Like, something to hold on to? Or is someone touching you in a place that you don't want to be touched? Like, what the fuck is going on? How about you sit still for 2 minutes?
You just want to filibuster.
I have nothing about filibustering. You're doing most of the talking.
This must be it.
Bro.
It's been pretty equal, I think.
Really?
It's been. Yeah, you guys have both talked a good amount.
Okay.
All right, here we got more chats though. Then we'll get into some of the debate stuff. We have Christopher. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, look, a
Christopher
boss.
Scott donated $100.
Oh, look, it's dead.
Just because men don't file for custody doesn't mean they abandon their children.
Ridiculous.
There could be an agreement outside
It's
of
so
court
OP,
for
dude.
shared custody.
That's fair, but statistically, more men abandon their children than women.
Okay. We have Jason Cassell. Thank you guys. By the way, if you want to get one in, streamlabs.com/whatever. We're doing $100
but
and up.
the thing is so
Wait,
funny
why is that
about
still
that is
here?
like, but you advocate for a society where the women own the children. So
I
it's
advocate for a society where women get to make the decision whether or not they
That's
have a
fine.
child.
So they own the child.
No, they
I'm
own
blind.
their pregnancy.
Yeah, so they own the right over the life of the man's child, literally by
They
that
own
logic.
a pregnancy, and the father should take care of it after that.
But what if the man? But if the woman doesn't want to take care of it, she gets out. If the father doesn't want to take care of it, he does not. Right?
Correct.
So then the ownership of the child and life and death of the child and life and death of the father falls to the woman.
Okay, life's not fair, Andrew. I
Yeah,
don't know what to tell
so
you.
don't you think women have a greater responsibility here for reproduction than men?
I think women have a responsibility for their pregnancy, and then a father and
Yeah,
a
but
mother
don't
have.
they
Hold
have
on, I'm talking. And then the father and the mother have a responsibility to raise the
Okay,
child.
That's not my question. Repeat my question.
Yeah, but that's my stance.
Repeat my question.
Yeah, but that's my stance.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the question again, then actually answer my question. Don't you think that if it is the case that you advocate that only women can have the right to terminate pregnancy, and that only women can have the right to bring it to bear, and that affects the man's life, and it affects the child's life, but the sole decision is on her for reproduction, why doesn't she have a greater responsibility to who she fucking reproduces with? Why?
Because the other person was involved just as much.
I don't know what to fucking do with. It's fucking so stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid.
So way more. So she has way more privilege, right? Way more privilege.
So much privilege.
Yeah, way more privilege.
So much privilege.
But for some odd reason, no greater, no more, no, not even equal responsibility. Like, it's fucking wild to me.
Yeah.
So
It's crazy that he's like so smug about it too. Like, bro, you're like you're just getting destroyed, and you think you're doing great, dude. He's so fucking smug too, man. The way like just like looks to the side and shit. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. Could you be a little less smug? How about you dial your level of smugness down to your IQ level, which is clearly not that fucking high.
So let me just make sure. Well, can you say it for me one more time? Say it for me one more time that women, right, even though they get to determine the pregnancy the entire time,
right,
have no greater duty or responsibility for who they reproduce with.
Correct.
Even though they're the gatekeepers of reproduction.
Because someone else was a part of that birth.
Even though they're gatekeepers of reproduction.
Gatekeeper, okay.
Well, they literally.
Well, someone entered the gate, Andrew. Don't they have a
Literally, if they close the legs up, all of a sudden can't get pregnant. Like literal gatekeeper. Like just cross your legs, gate closed. You know what I mean? Ah. Oh my god, the guy didn't even understand what he just said. What Andrew Wilson just said. It's fucking. This guy is allowed to vote, by the way, once again.
No, they could just kill whoever came through. Whatever
well,
the result of that, they can just
yeah, but
kill
someone
them.
walked through the fucking gate, right?
Yeah, how could I don't know how you can possibly make this claim consistent for me. How do they not have a greater duty when they are the ones who can reproduce? Men can't reproduce, and they don't have the option of saying no afterwards.
They
Only
have
women.
the greater duty of the pregnancy, and then after that, the mother and the father should raise the child together. That's my stance.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
No, we're moving on.
Do you think that in dating? Oh.
No, you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you think in dating, right, that it would be like a really big deterrent if I knew that if I had sex with a woman, even if I cared about her, right, and she got pregnant, that I would have zero choice over the health and welfare of my child, but she would have 100% of the choice over that?
Isn't that how it is today?
Yeah.
So what's
that's the problem.
Yeah. So right now, today, don't you think that would act as a massive deterrent in dating? Which is the thing you want men and women to do again?
What's changed about that? When hasn't that been the case? When's the last time?
Like 40 years ago? Right? The fuck?
Wait for the past.
The fuck do you mean? I'm gonna pause this because I want to see the cutscene.
Hey. Come on. Wake up. I think it worked.
The fuck just happened? I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know. But I see something.
And that wasn't the case.
What? That women had...
The scenario.
Yeah, so before the 60s.
Okay, well, people were still dating, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but
80
don't
years
you think
ago.
that
Sorry.
abortion had an arc
As a
where
little.
previous generations
No,
were not as
60 years
accustomed
ago.
to it as
Sorry,
they are now.
my
And
math
before,
sucks.
there wasn't that many people resisting it.
Yeah,
And now
apparently.
many more. We have it's the age of the internet, right?
So you don't think men are dating because they're afraid women are going to abort their
No, I
child?
didn't say. Do you think
You can
do
see
think
it
any
too.
reason's a monolithic one?
Not necessarily, no.
Yeah, so I could have.
You could see the
many
giant snake
reasons,
too, right?
Okay, but you're asking about this one in
Yeah,
particular.
so that's right. This one
That's
in
kinda
particular.
funny.
Do you think that would cause incentive, more incentive at least, for men to be very wary of the dating market if it is the case that women can have the choice over the reproduction of their child?
No, I don't.
Why?
Because it hasn't really changed that much since the 60s.
Bro. Yeah, so I don't. I really don't understand this. Even if it is a case that boomers, right, who didn't really have to deal with this problem as much as it's done. I mean, it's casual now. It's casual. Like, do you think in the 60s and 70s that women were, female comedians were televising their abortion like Sarah Silverman?
No, but you said
No.
it's more casual, right?
Yeah, their abortions are more casual.
And sex is more casual too?
Yes.
So that doesn't seem like much of a deterrent.
What do you mean?
Guys are still
The
banging.
sex? Hang
Yeah,
on.
correct. The
Yeah,
sex.
the sex isn't a deterrent.
The sex is, regardless of relationships,
But if
the
you
sex
were-
is what causes
but
the
if you're
child,
dating-
Andrew. The sex
Yeah,
is what
yeah,
causes
but
the
if you're
child.
dating-
So if more casual
Yeah, yeah.
sex is happening, then it's not much
If
of a
you're
deterrent.
dating a woman, is that casual sex?
No, we're talking about
That's
sex
what-
is
I'm
becoming
talking
more
about
casual.
dating.
Yeah,
Say the
but
word
it's
dating.
obviously not. If people are having
the word
casual
dating.
sex, I don't need to say shit.
Yeah,
If
you
people
don't need
are
to say
having
shit.
more casual sex,
Yeah.
then they're obviously not that deterred by the idea of this woman could terminate the pregnancy.
So I'm talking about dating. I asked you about that word, dating. You say casual sex, but then casual sex not dating. So that you shouldn't logically put that in. It makes no sense. So when we're talking about dating, do you think if you're dating a woman, right?
Ambush?
That
Where?
you would be deterred from dating the thing you want to do by the fact that she has
Not much
complete
of an
total
ambush,
control
is
over
it?
reproduction.
No, because I don't think men are avoiding dating because they're like, oh man, she might abort my child.
But really? But I
I
thought
don't
you
think
just
so.
said that there was an uptick in casual sex
There is.
instead of dating.
Not instead of dating. I'm saying there's been casual sex for
So
a
is
long
dating
time.
up or down?
Dating is down.
Is casual sex up or down?
It's about the same as it was probably whenever we were in college.
No.
Okay.
No. Do you think that casual? But even if that was the case, dating is down, casual sex the same. So that would still mean that people are having more casual sex than they're dating, right?
Yeah, but I don't think there's not dating because they're afraid
Dude,
they're gonna have.
it's
a
5
child.
minutes.
You don't even think
Swear
it
to
could be
God, leave me
possibly
alone
a
for
contributing
5
factor? You wouldn't even grant a contributing factor?
No.
Okay. What about for the religious? Is it a contributing factor for them?
I think they're probably not having premarital sex to begin with.
No, dude. Just because you're religious, right? You can still give in to temptation, right?
Okay.
Don't you think that would be a deterrent?
I think they're more abstinent than a lot of secular people.
Sure. But wouldn't it be a deterrent?
No.
No. So
Because I don't
religious-
think a religious person would get an abortion. What the hell are you talking about?
Because you're religious, the person you're dating has to be?
I would imagine if you're dating a religious person, you're probably religious too.
No, that's not the case
That's
always,
not how it
especially
works.
not for Christian men.
Okay.
They date secular women constantly.
Okay.
And it's a fear they talk about often. That, hey, what if I slip up and she gets pregnant? She can actually just take out my kid. There's nothing I can do about it.
I want to get
Which
back.
is why they date less and
wrong?
less secular women, trying to move more and more towards Christian women. Doesn't that lower the chance of dating? No, that doesn't? Okay.
I know you want to ask a question. We'll finish up the chats and you can ask the question here. We have Jason Cassell. Really quick, Kai Baka. I don't know if you're still watching on Twitch. It won't let me trigger the gifted subs. I think you sent in 40 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much, Kai Baka. Appreciate it. We have Jason here. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Jason Castle donated $100. To the feminist man, you may be one of the dumbest individuals to debate Andrew. You don't know what an ought is, you don't know what descriptors are, and you said F the logic. You are beyond dumb.
You did say fuck the logic.
I did. I absolutely did.
Why would you say fuck the logic?
Because that's not what I'm here to talk about.
Well,
I'm here to talk about that red pill people are not dating, and I don't think it's helping them. That's
Yeah, I
what
know,
I'm here to
but
talk about.
You need logic to
Okay, so-
determine that, though.
Here, let's get through the chats just
All right,
because we
I'm
have
gonna have a
quite
smoke
few.
real quick.
Okay. And let's see, we have Jason Cassell again here.
Jason Castle donated $100.
And we'll be back.
To the
He's
dumb
just getting
feminist
I hate
man,
dumb people.
The reason the feminism movement has gained the power it has is because of we.
I hate that they're allowed to vote. I hate that they're allowed to negate my vote. It drives me up the wall.
I'm glad that the feminist movement has gained as much traction as it has.
All right. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. We have Chef Dill Pickles coming in here. Thank you.
I really do think we need to do that. Yeah. Service guarantees citizenship. I know nobody likes to hear that because but my God,
the last stat
would
I
solve
have
a lot
is
of
1 in
problems.
4 households are fatherless. So that sounds about 25%.
All right. We have Ogle coming in here. Dill Pickles, thank you for that question. We got Ogle. If you guys want to get a chat in, it's $100, $99 TTS. Thank you, Ogle.
Ogle_glue.net donated $100. Fella on the right has a good heart, it's in the right place, but his brain isn't working properly, unfortunately. Hopefully today's talk at least gives him food for thought over the next few weeks.
All right, Ogle. Thank you so much.
I appreciate the half compliment. I mean, I'm not a debater, but I literally am here to try to help people get out of depression and get out of the red pill space. That's what I'm trying to do.
All right. We have Ogle, thanks again. We have Stream Rift here. Thank you, Stream Rift.
Stream Rift donated $100. 2 attorneys, a law firm, and a sitting judge violated the law to intentionally.
I assume so because it's always the same guys.
Away from my disabled daughter. Fuck you for blaming men. Eastern District of Virginia: 1:25 CVO 0572.
I just want to be clear. That sucks, man. That sucks. Like, you can't be with a child. I don't know the whole situation. I want to be clear. I'm not blaming all men, but I'm saying that you can't blame single mothers when you're not looking at the fathers too.
All right, Stream Rift, sorry to hear about your situation, and he included the case number too. Lulu here, thank you, appreciate it.
Lulu donated $100. Can this guy debate in good faith instead of resorting to this just my stance? The end? You came on this podcast to debate, so do it. When you can't defend when your ideas are challenged, why are you here?
So no, I came here with an agenda for sure. I'm not the best debater. This is only my second debate ever. So yeah, maybe I mess up on some logic, but I am here with an agenda to try to help people get out of the red pill. That's all I'm doing.
All right, we have Christopher Scott here.
Christopher Scott donated $100. This dude is such a petulant child. No, I'm not gonna answer. Butterfly logic. Quit whining, kitten.
You want to? Oh, it said pussy, but it automatically changes it. I don't know why. Christopher, do you want to respond to Christopher?
Nah.
You're good. Okay. Can you pop the doors open? And there's I know you said you were hot. There's an ice pack there for you if you need it, or no?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay. Mary, just grab that ice pack once you get a moment. All right, and then we have some super chats we need to get to. Guys,
it could be I'm red. I have the Asian flush from the whiskey.
I think the whiskey might have heated you up.
I got the Asian flush. Did I get the Asian flush?
You're Irish, right? Mm-hmm. They're kind of Asian.
Yeah, well, they call it the Asian flush.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've heard of that.
Destroy the wailing soul.
Damage.
What?
I once knew a guy who talked, Mary, just on the corner of the table here.
Hang on, can I read this?
Yeah, go for it.
I once knew a guy talk like this dummy. He's now divorced and happily broke while his wife is living in his house and driving his car. He still feels content in his life because he gets to pay her.
Can you take that one?
Because he gets to pay her half of his salary, lost custody of his kids. Such a proud feminist.
Emotional damage. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you.
Sad for that guy, but I'm happily married, and I don't see that as my outcome.
Well, there you are, Mimo. He is married.
How long have you been married for?
Coming up on 3 years. Together about 8 or 9.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And may you have many children that your wife can determine whether she wants to abort.
We don't want children, but we're not worried about that.
That's not. Why am I not shocked? Are you an anti-natalist?
No.
No. Okay. All right.
We have Lucas here. It looks like there's a string of them. One, what? The concept of submission outlined in Ephesians 5:22. Wives, submit yourselves to your own husband as you do to the Lord. is not pertinent to intersexual dynamics, ? Oh, but wait, only in your small circle, Andrew. That small circle representing 62%
of the population.
Of the U.S. population. This guy is a woke clown, but let me guess, Kamala voter?
Yes.
Or did you vote?
Definitely.
Definitely voted Kamala.
100%.
Sorry, champ. My wife and I vote MAGA unapologetically.
Good-looking wife, by the way, Lucas.
Yeah, hey, Lucas is,
he's gonna have some good-looking kids.
Yeah. See, he's married. He watches they watch the podcast together.
That's good. Would you say most of your audience is married?
Most of mine is. I know. I heard you say that. Would you say that she is a misogynist?
I won't. I don't know anything about her.
Is Lucas
I don't know anything about her.
Let me caveat it. It may not be most of them are married, but most of them are in marriageable age, and a significant portion is married.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do
Now
you think
what?
of the content creators that we're talking about, including the audience here, would you say most of them are married or in a relationship, or would you say the majority aren't?
Of the viewers?
Yeah.
I haven't polled them. I wouldn't know.
Do you have like...
I'll go ahead and grant. Probably the majority of them probably aren't married. Why would that matter?
Or in a relationship.
I don't know. I haven't polled my audience.
I mean, we're kind of about to reach a threshold soon where most of the population is not going to be married or in a relationship.
But the whole point that I'm trying to make is that I think red pill content is furthering that divide.
Yeah,
because it makes people not want to
actually,
date.
I wanted to
wait. Let me just finish the chats. But
all right,
just if you want, just write a note and then we'll get it in. Oh wait, I need to finish Lucas's. Hold on, Ogle. I'll come back to that one in just a moment. Let me finish up Lucas's. So, Sir Simplelot, can you square this circle for me? I'm a happily married, red-pilled, Christian nationalist, MAGA voter.
So based.
So is my wife. So is my wife, by the way. On each of the preceding fronts, and yet, according to you, I'm a radicalized, miserable, incel, loner, misogynist. Do you want to respond to that?
I would love to. The studies show that most people who consume red pill content are becoming isolated, angry, mad at women, and they're dating less. You are an exception.
Yeah.
Can you say the same about like feminism, though?
Which of the studies show that, by the way?
All the ones I gave you.
The case of misuse of evolutionary psychology in online manosphere communities.
Yep.
The case for female.
All of them. All three things I just cited, different studies.
Yeah. Can you tell me though? You didn't put in who the people were for the studies, because oftentimes
you can click. I'll send you the electronic file.
Well,
if you want,
have you heard of what's called publishing bias?
Sure. Let's not trust stats.
No. It's not about that. Listen, hear me out here.
Okay.
There's something called the replication crisis. You ever heard of that? The replication crisis?
No.
When you go back to redo sociology studies, the vast majority of them can't be replicated.
Okay.
The vast majority, and that would be psychology and sociology.
Okay.
Would you say that these studies that you gave me are mostly sociological?
Yes.
Okay. And would therefore suffer from the replication crisis. And that would mean that there's a good possibility that up to 60% of what you just gave me here will never be replicated.
I think when you have so many studies saying similar things, I don't think that's an issue. I also think that you can grant that most of the red pill community are potential, like incels. There's a Venn diagram of people in the red pill community.
But that's where publishing bias comes in.
Hold on. In the red pill community, incels are a big part of the red pill community.
What is an incel?
Someone who's involuntarily celibate.
Meaning they can't have sex?
Even though they'd like to.
Okay, so they can't get a hooker?
I guess, but maybe they don't want to. Maybe they want a real
so then
relationship.
they're not involuntarily celibate?
Do you not believe in incels?
So they're not involuntarily
celibate? Do you not
celibate?
believe in incels?
I'm asking you a question. Why are you
You're asking me a stupid question.
No.
Do you not believe in incels?
Can an incel buy a hooker?
Sure.
Okay, and you say they don't want to.
Potentially.
So how are they involuntarily celibate?
You think they should buy a hooker?
No, I'm asking how they're involuntarily celibate.
Because they can't get someone to date them, Andrew.
But that wouldn't be, I'm sorry, what does celibacy mean?
This is the same bullshit you do.
It's
What are you talking about?
super important.
If you don't acknowledge that incels are real, just say that. But don't try to play this game. Don't play debate club with me. Don't play debate club with me.
Debate clubbing nothing. I'm making sure
debate clubbing
semantics
me.
are straight.
No, it's not. See, semantics are a big debate club thing.
Semantics are part of debate.
Do you believe that incels are real?
It's hard to say.
Oh yeah, of course.
Depends on what you
can't just say yes.
It depends
man.
on what
you can't just say yes because this is what you do.
I will say yes or no if you just clarify for me that an involuntary celibate is a person who just can never get sex no matter what.
That's typically the definition. Yes.
Okay. Can these people get prostitutes? Can they buy prostitutes?
Who knows?
You don't know if they can?
Maybe they don't have money. I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Do incels exist?
By that definition,
not my definition. Do incels exist?
Well, it depends.
Well,
depends.
Do incels exist?
From my definition,
this is some bullshit game you're playing, dude.
Yours.
Anyone's definition.
Just, bro, I don't know why you don't understand what semantics are.
I don't understand why you can't answer the question. I don't need to be walked through it. I don't want to play your game, dude.
I'm not playing a game.
Yes, you are. Do incels exist? Oh, not by your definition. I have no idea if incels exist. How could I even admit to that?
Oh my God. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do Leflipadoos exist?
Not that I know of.
Wait. What's a Leflipidoo?
Who knows?
Then how the fuck do you know if they exist or not?
Have you read a study on Leflipadoos?
Well, why would that matter?
Okay.
I did.
Do Leflipadoos exist or not?
Okay, Andrew.
And what I mean by Leflipidoo, is, yes, if you have a proprietary definition,
okay.
You can't. So this is what's called equivocation. It's fallacious argumentation.
It's called debate club. That's what you're doing.
No, it's equivocation.
It's called debate club.
Are you in a debate?
I don't think so. I think we're having a discussion.
No, why?
Because we're having a discussion about red pill communities.
When you sat down before the show, didn't you say I'm an excellent
debater? We're having
debater?
a discussion about red pill communities.
We're having a fucking
But
debate.
now you're saying that red pill communities don't have incels, which is complete
not
bullshit.
what I said.
Well, they don't exist in your world.
Not what I said either.
You're trying to get some stupid definition that doesn't exist.
Listen, I'm trying to explain this to you.
No, you're not trying to do shit except avoid the question.
When you're done, I'll explain.
You're not trying. No, I don't need to be explained.
Well, I'm going to explain it anyway.
Well,
so just so that you understand. Definitionally, things can be...
Here's Debate Club 101, everybody. If you want to be in the Debate Club...
Listen, everybody, because this is super important.
It's
He's right.
super important.
He's
Incels
right.
don't exist.
We're in a debate.
Incels don't exist, by the way.
Well, we're in a debate.
All you incels out there, it's not true. All you incels, I'm sorry, Andrew doesn't believe you exist. He doesn't think you exist.
Well, when you're done, I'll explain.
I'm done.
Okay.
But I'm not going to listen.
So I'll explain.
So if you're an incel...
So he's not going to let me speak?
No. If you're an incel, Andrew doesn't think you exist. He thinks you should just go buy a hooker, just FYI.
Which would definitely,
Andrew, just go ahead.
Which, if you could buy a hooker, by his definition, would make you an incel. So, how this works is, if somebody has a definition of something as proprietary, right? I don't know what he means by the thing he's asking. So I asked him, does that just mean you can't get sex under any circumstances? Yes. Okay, can they buy a hooker? Yes. Well, then they can get sex under some circumstances.
So incels don't exist.
Stop, bro. So by your logic, they wouldn't be incels. Now, if you have a different definition than that, and you want to give it to me, I'm willing to engage with it in good faith.
You're not arguing in good faith. This is complete and utter bad faith.
You're not making an argument at all.
I'm saying incels exist, and you're saying, well, what do you mean by incels?
Yes, it's important.
No, it's not important.
It's proprietary. Definition's proprietary.
No, it's not important. You're making it important. It's not.
Okay.
The fact that you deny that incels exist is so silly.
It's not what I did.
Hold on. Okay, so let me read a couple chats, and if you guys want to continue talking about that
Pompous
specific
heads.
thing, we will.
How do you know it's pompous?
Thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it.
Use the tree. It deals in thoughts and insight in exchange for a head. He is the first of us to escape payment.
Will you tell us what you told him? If we can stop him for good, the tree can finally collect.
He sought the way to summon Lilith, but he made another stop on the way. To a place beyond the tree's sight.
That might explain his hardiness. I've damn near lost count of how many times we've killed him. So that's why Taissa failed so dismally to reclaim his head.
This place Elias stopped at. How can we get there?
Seek a coffin beyond the wrecks. It will take you where you must go. Find out what secrets linger there. For the tree knows not.
That's not weird at all.
If there are wrecks to search, they'll be on the eastern coast. We'll head there now.
Appreciate it. Guys, W's in the chat for Ogle. He just gifted 50 to the whatever community. Thank you, man. Appreciate it very much. We have a couple chats here coming through. We have Ogle. Speaking of.
Ogle_glue.net donated $100. It wasn't meant to be a dick. I appreciate people who have good intentions and act on them. There's just the road to hell is paved. For a reason is all I'm saying.
Thanks, Ogle. And honestly, man, I really am here to try to help as many people as I can. That's really all I'm here for. I'm not here to win a debate and, be in debate club. I'm trying to really help incels and people in the red pill community who feel lonely and depressed.
Yeah.
But Andrew wants to play definitions.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible. I want you to clarify what you mean by things.
No, you want to play a definition game.
17 years. 7 lawsuits filed against me. Grandparents filed. 3 protection orders. 3 false arrests. Untold thousands of dollars. I won, but it almost killed me. I don't blame guys.
He sent one in earlier, right? Was this the same guy who included the case number? No, that was Stream Rift. Well, it seems like there's some Ghost. He had another poor experience. I assume this is related to divorce proceedings, child custody proceedings. Ghost, really sorry to hear that.
Ghost. Same, and honestly, man, I appreciate that you fight for your children. That's all I'm asking for, is that men who want to be with their children, they fight for it. I'm sorry it's so hard. That it shouldn't be that hard, but that's all I'm saying should happen should you have a child.
It shouldn't be so hard? It shouldn't be?
I don't think so.
Okay, you know what? Great. This is a great red pill talking point.
Wait, let me
Okay,
right. Go ahead.
They also don't believe that it should be so hard. And so they're fighting tooth and nail, especially, men's rights advocacy, MRAs, men's rights advocacy groups, so that it's not so hard.
That's one subsect of the red pill community, but again, as we established, the red pill content creators that we're talking about promote promiscuity.
Well, you only mentioned 2.
I mentioned 3.
Who?
Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, this podcast.
This podcast does not promote
But I'm
promiscuity.
trying to avoid it because I like Brian.
No. This podcast does not promote promiscuity.
Okay.
I need
It
an
doesn't
example
promote
for that.
marriage.
Yes, I
You
do.
do,
Yeah.
but I'm not saying you do.
Well, wait a second. I'm sorry. I thought it was about dating. Your whole time wasn't enough about dating.
It doesn't
need to promote marriage?
It doesn't promote marriage.
Does it need to? Should
you
it?
don't think people should get married?
Should
That's
it?
fine.
Should,
I think so.
Well, should the
I think
dating
so.
podcast promote marriage?
I think so.
The dating podcast should promote marriage.
I think so. Yeah. I think that isn't that the point
But
of
you
dating?
can't ask
Isn't that the
questions.
point
But you
of dating?
can't ask questions about abortion.
Isn't that the point of dating?
But
Why do you date if you're not
can't-
going to try to get
but
married?
you can't ask.
Why do you date if you're not going to try to
Actually,
get
there's
married?
a lot of people who date without getting married. Yeah, tons.
Okay, but should you?
I don't think so.
Okay, well then shut up.
But don't you?
No, I think people should get married if they want to get married. That's what I think.
Yeah, so then they should be able to date without getting married?
Sure, if they like to.
So then what are you even bitching about?
I'm not bitching. I'm saying that
That's
this
fucking
podcast,
re-
Fresh
that's
and
like
Fit, and Andrew
circular
Tate,
retard shit.
Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, and I'm sorry,
Here's our
Brian.
circular
Brian
retard
doesn't
shit.
believe in marriage, and these people, and you're promoting.
Neither
to
do
these
you.
people-
You don't believe it either.
Yeah, I don't. I
You
I just
said
got
you
married.
literally
I
just
got
said
married.
I think people should get married if they want to.
Okay.
Oh, great. So is that a promotion of marriage? They should get married if they want to? Is that promoting marriage?
There's nothing here.
Is it?
Sure, Andrew.
And answer my question. Are you
did,
promoting
sure.
marriage by saying, hey, everybody, you should get married if you want to?
It's not promoting marriage.
Well, I tell you what, it's a lot less than what I promote.
I'm not saying you.
Me, a staple of this show.
Here, we got a couple more chats here, guys. Almost done. We got Jason Cassell. Oh boy. Okay, here he goes.
Jason Castle donated $100. I would keep an eye on your wife. Even feminist women really want real men. Unfortunately for you, you are a feminist, so you will probably be okay with it because you don't want to tell her what to do.
I'd love Jason to define what a real man is, so if he can send in another $100.
A real man is a guy who sends in another $100.
Or champagne pop. That's an option. Maybe a little liquor for Jason.
That's
or
$1,000, by the way.
Champagne pop.
A little liquor, maybe.
These guys are pretty good at grifting. I'm not gonna lie.
And then I'll make sure that he doesn't get any.
You'll drink. You'll pound the whole
That's
bottle.
right.
You'll
I'll
pound the
make sure he
whole
doesn't
bottle.
get any.
All right, we got Red Fox here. Thank you, man. Thank you, Jason. Good to see you, man.
Red Fox donated $100.
Thank you, man.
If your goal is to convince people away from Red Pill, why don't you just talk to Andrew and thoroughly think through your position? Instead, you divided the audience. You seem like an useful idiot.
I will love to talk about just the red pill, but Andrew puts conversations into all kinds of different things. We'll talk about abortion. We're talking about single mothers. We'll talk about all this stuff, even though I'm trying to pull people out of this.
So I'm trying to give a justification for red pill ideology, and one such justification would be that women have reproductive control, which could create incentives for men to not want to be with women in modernity. Now, you literally told
Can't
me
even see the dude, man.
that is in no way, shape, or form, because I asked you 5 times. I wrote it down 5 times, and you said that that is in no way a contributing factor. Do you think right now anybody should ever take anything you fucking say seriously after you said that?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to help people get out of this thing. You're
Yeah.
just trying to keep people divided.
Christopher Scott donated $100.
Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate
You're not here in good faith. You won't answer questions. You whine about everything and act like a child. Man up.
You want to respond to that, or no? Okay. Christopher, thank you for the soup chat. We have Lucas here, and then we'll get back to the debate portion. Lucas, Pink Hat Wearer, I have an honest question for you. You say you have a podcast of female guests geared towards helping men. Do you truly believe right-of-center men align with your positions, or is your target audience white dudes for Kamala? Genuine question from Lucas there.
I appreciate the genuine question. I only started a month ago, but I've gotten over 1 million views, and I've gotten a lot of messages from people who are in Red Pill, and they say, you're giving me hope that all the stuff that they say out there about a man has to be 6 foot tall, a man has to make 6 figures, a man has to have 6-pack abs. Those are the only guys that women want, and the women I interview are definite, especially the married ones, are saying that isn't the case.
That's black
so
pill, though.
a lot of people have said, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Fathers have reached out to me and said, hey, I appreciate what you're doing. My sons are going to watch your videos because I really hope they don't go down the red pill rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with
This is-
left to center. I'm not.
this
a
is how you
political
play
person.
Diablo
I mean, I am
4.
personally, but my podcast has nothing to do with
Yes.
politics. It really is. Let's help
Yes.
these guys.
Come
see that
to me
women
and
aren't
die.
the, pariahs that podcasts in the
It's a
red
little
pill space
OP.
make
Yeah,
them
so
out to be.
you're talking about black pill descriptors?
I'm talking about people who listen to red pill
yeah,
content.
Yeah, I know, but that's not where, even the guys that you stated, Tate, all those guys, they don't say that that's all women want. What they say is that if you want to heighten your chances for dating the type of woman that you want, right, you would work
Well,
on
I gotta
your
finish the game
self-improvement,
first.
And here's things that you could do to do that.
That is not what they say. But
Yes, it
okay.
is what
they
they
say. You should. If
Plus, this
women
is
don't want
hardcore,
high-status men,
so
that's what they say.
one step at a
they don't say
time.
only either.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so listen, do you understand that, like, if you work at a fucking Starbucks as a woman and you're dating a janitor, he's high status to you, right?
Come back.
What?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
If someone's working at Starbucks and they're dating a janitor, that man's high status?
Yeah, if he's making $29 an hour as a fucking janitor and you're a barista, he would be high status, right?
I don't know that they'd see it like that, but okay.
Okay, yeah, well, how do they see it? You tell
I think
me.
They see it as like, I like this guy, I don't want to date him. I think that's what they see.
Okay, no. How do these red pillars see it?
They see it as no one who works as a janitor will get a woman.
No, they don't see it that
Yes,
way.
they do.
No, you're
Yes,
totally.
they
listen,
do.
You're totally wrong on this.
No,
I've talked
I'm
with
not.
these guys.
So have
dozens
I.
Who? Which one?
The people who write me. Oh, you talking about the content creators? I'm
Yeah.
talking about the people who follow this
Yeah,
shit.
I'm talking about the content
The
creators
people
you're
who-
talking about.
I'm talking about the actual people who listen
Yeah.
to it and they write me
The
and they say
content- yeah.
there's no way a woman would
You're
date somebody
you're-
who works
bro,
at McDonald's,
then-
and that's not true.
Then they are. Listen, I don't know what these individuals are telling
Well,
you.
talk to the
But I'm
individuals.
going to tell you what the content creators are saying.
Okay.
And by the way,
I also watch what they say.
okay, well, here's what they say. Here's what Myron Gaines would agree to, and I guarantee Andrew Tate would agree to, and I guarantee you that both of those guys would, and I know Brian would as well. Okay? They're trying to say that, of course, men should work on male improvement. It doesn't mean that all women on planet Earth are only going to want you if you're in the top 1% or the top 15%. That's fucking absurd. You can watch.
If that's absurd,
Yeah, that's
then
absurd.
tell me why every red pillar I come across believes that.
They don't.
They do.
They don't.
Every red pillar I come across believes that.
You know what? Show me a message.
I'll show you. Go through my TikTok. Just go to my TikTok right now. Scroll through my comments.
No. Just show me a single DM.
I didn't say DM. I said comments.
Oh, in the comments.
Yeah. So what? So what? That doesn't count. People, red pillars can't comment. Red
I'm
pillars
not
can't.
sure.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm
you're not sure. You're not
yeah,
sure. They
no,
can write
no.
the words. The
I'm trying
words
to
aren't
answer,
there.
Trying to answer.
No, you're not. You're
I'm
bad
not.
faith
I'm
again.
not. I'm not sure that it's legitimate. No,
It's
because
not legit. Yeah.
that it legitimately comes from Myron Gaines, who would not tell you that a janitor can't date a woman at Starbucks. That's fucking crazy. He would never say it in a million years. I know the guy. He would never say that shit.
I'm telling you that when I ask women, would you date someone under 6 foot tall? Every guy in there says that's just not true. That's just not true. That's just not true. Because they believe the shit that they're seeing from this
No,
stuff.
that's bullshit.
No,
And
it's
here's
not.
the thing.
It's not bullshit.
Yeah,
It's
no,
true. And this is the
every
point
guy
that
in
I'm
the
trying to
room-
make. Every guy who
Yeah.
listens to Red Pill, and let me tell you something. The fact that you don't care about these fucking guys is
I don't
the
believe
problem.
it.
You don't care about
I don't
these guys.
believe you.
Andrew, let me tell you something. Do you think there's a problem with male unalives in this country?
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing about it?
Well, I mean, the first thing I did was advocate an anti-war position because PTSD is what led to a lot of the unaliving stats.
That's some of the stats, but there's other people that aren't in the military that
Okay, but
unalive
what was
themselves.
Question? What was your question?
What do you do to help these people?
And do you think that advocating for an anti-war stance, that doesn't help people in the
Well, if someone has what happened? Let's say there is no more war and people still have PTSD. What do?
Well, they get treatment.
Okay, so you believe in treatment?
For PTSD, there's lots of men's groups which are good for treatment.
Do you believe in treatment for severe depression?
In some cases.
What cases wouldn't you advocate for it?
It would depend on the criteria for severe.
It's just what we need.
What do you mean
I
severe?
can't get out of fucking bed in the morning, and all I think about is unaliving myself.
Yeah, like the incels. 95% of them report that.
You may have to have medical. No, they don't.
Yes,
95%
they do.
don't report that they can't get out of bed in the morning.
95% report
that's the biggest
severe
bullshit
depression.
lie
Yeah, of course you do, because you don't give a shit about people.
It's not true.
You don't care about people unaliving themselves.
Literally not true.
Do you believe in therapy?
In some cases. Therapy can be helpful, and in other cases, it fucks people up.
Okay. What cases is therapy messing people up?
Well, so psychology. Okay, let's get into it. Psychology is the study of the mind. Can you tell me what is the disease process for you to diagnose a person with a psychological disorder?
I don't know, but I do know that
because doesn't it fucking exist? That's
Okay,
why you
so
don't
what?
know
That
it.
doesn't mean therapy doesn't work.
Okay, how does it work?
Have you looked into studies about CBT?
CBT, like the marijuana stuff?
No, that's CBD.
What is CBT?
You don't know about cognitive behavioral therapy?
No. What is it?
Well, then...
What is it?
It's one of the most successful versions of therapy that have helped a lot of people get out of depression.
Okay, what does it do?
It's a talk therapy that basically shows cognitive dissonances
So it's a
in your
study
mind.
of the mind.
It's not a study of the mind.
Yes, well, it has to be because...
No, it's talk therapy where...
Talk therapy doing what?
To help you elevate your mood and get you out of bed.
And could you go with like, I don't know,
I
an
missed one,
instrument and do a little test on a guy and be like, oh, your depression level was here and now it's here.
Do you know how people...
Answer my question
do you know
and then ask me a
Do
question.
you know how people
Answer
typically...
it and then ask...
No, because that's not how it's tested.
Yeah, right, exactly, because it's not
because
disease.
that's not how it's tested.
Not a fucking
because
disease.
that's not how it's tested.
Depression's
You said
not a
answer the question
disease.
and then I could say. So here I am
Yeah.
saying that's not how it's tested.
Yeah, because it's not a disease.
Depression's not a disease?
No.
This is why I know that out there, if you're depressed, Andrew doesn't give a shit about you.
It's not a disease.
Andrew doesn't give a shit about you if you're depressed. It's not a disease. It's just something
Bro,
in your
talk
head.
to the-
I will bet you
I love how this guy's like, I thought we were having a conversation, and then he's like constantly appealing to the audience, which you can't even see. Like, talk to the guy in front of you, dude.
$100 right now. You can get your cell phone, look up if depression is actually a classified disease.
For the record, if you have
bet.
you have depression, if you have depression, Andrew doesn't care.
Is
It's not
it
a
a
disease.
disease?
Cognitive behavioral therapy doesn't work.
Is it a disease? Bet $100.
Yes.
Okay, then go grab your phone.
No, I'm not
bet.
grabbing shit.
You're not gonna bet?
No.
Because it's not a fucking disease.
So people aren't.
That's not,
that's
that's
the
not
camera I need to
disease.
look at.
Fuck it.
Talk to the audience.
Yeah. If you
not
have
a
severe
disease.
depression, Andrew doesn't care if you get help. He doesn't think you should get help because
When
it's
did I say
bullshit.
that?
Because depression isn't real, by the way.
Did I say
Depression is
that?
not a real thing.
Did I
It's
say
not a
any of
disease.
that?
It's not a disease.
not a
So that
disease.
means you
Oh.
shouldn't get it treated because it's not
What?
considered a disease.
So okay, so I don't understand. How do we get from
This game's a little buggy sometimes.
depression's not a disease, and that means that depression doesn't exist?
You don't believe in the treatments for it.
No. What I was trying to demonstrate to you is that psychology is the study of the mind, and because
Oh my
of
God, and
this,
there's no
you can
waypoint
actually
near
do
here.
interventional
God damn it.
treatments on people which do more damage than good. Because
Show me a study that it does more damage than good.
do you know what? So you want psychologists to
That's
start
bullshit.
studying
I have
in
to
their
run all
own
the way
field
back.
where 60-70% plus the studies can't be replicated, and govern their own field by telling you that the studies that they're making are bad?
Therapy isn't real to Andrew because you can't replicate it.
Therapy
for
is
the record.
bullshit. Yeah, psychology
Therapy
is bullshit.
is bullshit. I asked him if he thinks therapy
Psychology
is real.
is bullshit, yes.
I asked him if therapy is real. He said some instances. Now it's bullshit. The real truth comes out.
There can be therapeutics that work, yes, but therapy by and large, in and of itself, is not occupational, is bullshit, and psychology is bullshit, yeah.
There are several studies that show the improvement.
Oh,
of
there's
people
several
with severe-
studies that are done by the same people who are studying the mind.
If you're depressed, Andrew doesn't care about you. I just want to point that out.
I don't understand. When did I say depression's not real?
You don't care about the treatment.
Yeah. When did I say that
You
I
don't
didn't
care
care
about the
about a
treatment.
treatment?
You don't because you don't believe it exists.
Do you know that you can treat depression with things like hormone replacement therapy?
That's one avenue.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I don't understand. If I would recommend that you would do things like hormone replacement therapy under the guide of an actual medical doctor, right? Who didn't get a fucking arts degree in psychology, by the way, but an actual MD,
Welcome to my channel.
right? Who gives you something like hormone replacement? That stuff is truly effective for treating this type of stuff. There can be, there can be limited instance of men's groups which seem to help with PTSD and things like this, but by and large, psychology is a fucking crock of shit. Go ahead and demonstrate for me why it's effective.
Okay, so if you have severe depression, maybe get some hormone therapy. That's what Andrew's recommending.
No.
Instead of going
What are you
to
recommending?
To seek out a therapist, read a book.
What's the cure rate for the severely depressed?
CBT has significantly improved people with severe depression.
CBT has. How many?
I don't have the study in front of me, but it's significant.
How much?
It's significant,
You
just
don't
like you said
know?
earlier.
You don't know?
You said earlier,
Yeah,
significant.
I doubt
That was an acceptable answer
I
before. It is
doubt
now
it.
too.
I
Of
doubt
course
it.
you do, because you don't care about people with
I
severe
don't
depression.
believe you, yeah.
You don't care about people with severe depression.
What
you
are
don't
you
give a shit.
talking about?
You don't care about them.
Because
so many people in the red pill community have severe depression,
This
and
is
you
the
don't care.
weirdest- one of the
So many
weirdest-
people in the red pill
Yeah,
community have
I
severe
know.
depression,
Yeah,
and
get
you
it
don't
out.
give a shit.
So you have to understand how illogical this is, how much it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because it's all
Me
bullshit.
saying that you should be guarded in the
Oh,
treatment of
it's gone now as
psychology
well.
means
Fuck.
that I don't
Oh,
care
well.
about people who have depression. Can you explain that logic to me?
You don't care about the treatment. You don't believe that the treatment is real, and you think the only thing you should do is go to hormone treatment therapy.
No, I
and
didn't
also,
say
you
that.
think that PTSD.
When did I say the only thing
also,
you
you
should
think
do is
that
this?
people with PTSD, it kind of works there, but if you have severe depression as an incel, it won't work there.
Yeah, it didn't say that either.
That's what you're saying.
You know, you're just strawmanning me.
Sure, I'll strawman until you correct me.
Okay, so anyway, are there alternative therapies which you can recommend?
You don't even know what
Which-
CBT is. So what
which-
therapies do you know about?
Okay,
CBT
again-
is the most popular, by the way.
Okay, yes. So what?
So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, so help me out here. What is psychology?
It's a study.
It's a study.
Yeah, it's a study.
Okay.
Help me out here. Why is therapy bullshit?
I didn't say therapy is bullshit. Okay? What I was talking about was psychology being bullshit. There can be therapeutics, I said, which work. 1,000 times I've said this. There can be therapeutics which work.
Which ones?
But if you're talking about therapists...
Which ones?
Well, especially for people, so the ones that I'm familiar with are people who have PTSD, and there seem to be therapeutics which work inside of these groups who've gone through very similar experience, and them being able to discuss and form communities around these types of things. But I'm not sure that it's because of the discussions as much as it is about the community they're forming.
So what is your solution for the vast number of people who consume
Have a
this
good one, B.
content that are reporting severe depression?
Enjoy your sleep, right?
Well, I don't. First of all, you haven't demonstrated that's the case.
I was gonna say enjoy the rest of your evening, but you're going to bed, so enjoy your sleep.
No, that's not enough.
Well, I'd have to read the studies.
Since the rest of your evening is...
Are men unaliving themselves at an alarming rate?
You're finally back.
Hurry.
Everything here makes my skin
Yeah.
crawl.
And that's a concern for you, or no?
Yeah, it's a big concern.
But you don't believe therapy?
Well, no, I didn't say. Again, for the 100th time, some therapeutics can work for some men who are in severe depression. But you know what caused a lot of this? I asked you this question earlier, and I've just, in a good faith way, answered a ton of yours.
Mephisto.
Can you answer this one for me now?
What's that?
Men who get divorced, what happens to their unaliving?
Yeah, there's a lot of men who get divorced, and I get it, and I feel for those men,
The
and I
foul
hope that they get the help they need.
undercrypts.
But you don't care if they get the help they
but
need.
why would they need to get help if they didn't get married? Hence,
All right,
didn't
let's
get
blow everyone
divorced.
down here.
People get divorced. That happens.
Yeah,
That
but now if they
sounded
don't
wrong.
get married, then they don't get divorced.
Okay, great.
Now, when they get divorced, the primary reasons that they report this depression is that they lost custody of their kids, right?
Sure.
Yeah, but I thought that...
Don't worry, you won't have
women
to find that
having
much
control
now.
Over men's kids,
Well, especially
didn't
since he
have
triggered
anything
it?
to
Oh
do
my
with
god, why does he
women
trigger it, but
didn't
the other
wanna
guys
get into
didn't?
the dating market.
That's not the reason people aren't dating.
No, you don't think that a big contributor...
That's not the reason people aren't dating.
So the reason you think that people aren't dating and marrying is because men are terrified that women will divorce them and take their kids?
No, I don't think that's the reason they're not dating.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, and you don't
Fail.
think that's why
Never
they're not
mind.
getting married?
No.
Oh, okay. So
Because
why?
college-educated people are still getting married.
Yeah. So okay, is that most men?
It's a good percentage.
No,
but,
it's not.
Okay, it's a good percentage of women.
Yes, but
They're getting
men,
married to
I said
somebody.
men. I asked.
Yeah, but women are
men.
marrying somebody, aren't they?
I asked men.
But women are marrying somebody, aren't they?
Just because you're a woman in college doesn't mean you marry a college-educated man.
Okay, but that's still people who are college educated are still getting married more, including women.
Nobody said.
So if women are marrying
Whoever
somebody,
disputed this?
if women are marrying somebody, they're marrying
But
men.
your concern, I thought you were a big marriage advocate, right?
Yeah.
Don't you want marriage advocated for?
I want people who really want to get married and find love to do it. Yes.
So so you think that these men who ordinarily would be playing into the dating market trying to find a wife are not concerned whatsoever that she's going to divorce him and take his kids?
I don't think that is the main reason people aren't dating. No.
Okay, then what's the main reason? I didn't say dating. I said marriage.
You have to date to get married, Andrew.
Yeah, no, I'm asking about marriage specifically.
You have to date to get married,
Do you think
Andrew.
that a big deterrent?
You have to date. Do you have to date to get married?
What does that have to do with my question?
The question is, you said, why aren't people getting married? It's like, well, I'm talking about they're not dating. It's juice.
It's strawberry lemonade.
Fucking garbage.
It's strawberry lemonade.
It's not bad.
So anyway, back to this. I'm asking about marriage, not about dating now.
Okay.
Marriage.
We're talking about
why do you think men? Do you think that a lot of men don't want to get married? Because they're afraid that there could be a divorce and their children taking from them in the future if they get married.
No, because I think if they're dating, I think if these people are dating, they're likely to eventually get married should the relationship progress. I don't think they're just staying cohabitating the way you're suggesting.
What do you want, dude? I don't know what you want.
Put the waters in frame.
Okay, here you go.
Part of the thing. It's just
All right.
Yeah. Go
it's
ahead.
his OCD.
It's my OCD. Sorry, go ahead.
So anyway, back to this.
What I'm saying is that I think that if people are dating, the eventuality, should the relationship go well, will be marriage. People aren't dating. That's the whole point.
So okay.
So I don't think if
Which
you're
is
dating,
likely to happen
you're
as
not gonna
well.
Say, you know what? I can't marry you because I'm afraid you're going to take my kids. That's why I don't think that's happening.
So you think that they would rather stay cohabitating?
No.
No.
Or like statistically likely. I mean, I don't mean like in your case. I mean statistically. That sounds so terrible.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I
And
mean.
what is the #1 indicator of unaliving in men? Cohabitation.
That's the reason people are
It's
that's the reason.
You unalive way more than if you're married, right? If you're cohabitating, unalive significantly more than when you're not.
So what's your point?
My point is that your prescription, which is more dating, and then I ask you, does that lead to more cohabitation?
The downside with this build?
It would actually be your prescription that led to more men unaliving.
The holy light doesn't trigger this shit, so I have to like burn a massive cooldown to actually attack one of these stupid fucking things.
No, you just said that
It's
that would be
annoying.
the big side effect, which you're fine with.
Okay, so
I'm just
in
ignoring
order for
him.
men to-
My prescription would lead to less unaliving of
What
men.
is your prescription?
more.
What
You can't really break
so
him
I
anyway.
think if men are dating, that
Yeah.
they should not cohabitate. And that's what red pillars think too, because they actually care
Red pillars
about
don't think-
men unaliving.
Red pills are going their own. Do you know about men going their own way?
MGTOW is different.
They're also
and
red
by
pill.
the way, MGTOW 100% doesn't want cohabitation.
I'm not saying they do. They're going their own way. That's
Yeah.
another part of the red pill community.
Yeah.
So they're pushing do not date.
Well, if it's the case that you think dating leads to cohabitation before marriage and their prescription doesn't lead to that, then they're saving a lot more fucking lives than you.
Good one, Andrew.
Right?
Yeah. Me advocating for people to date is gonna make people
Okay,
alive.
that
So-
happens.
No, well, if you think that dating leads to cohabitation and you're fine with cohabitation.
I also don't grant that that's the reason most people aren't aliving themselves. So I like to see a study on that.
Yeah, well, actually, I can send those to you.
Please do.
Yeah, what's your
That's
number?
very Nurgle.
I'm not gonna say it on air.
Look right in the camera.
What we call gut rot.
No,
A
go ahead.
nice name for a
Okay.
horrible
Here, let's do a little prompt change here,
should have sent you
and
with
we'll
a
maybe
message
try to move
rather than
through these a
coming
bit
all
quicker.
this
So,
Make up for
Raphael,
bringing
you
me
said that the manosphere exploits male pain, and by extension, I suppose you would say Andrew exploits male pain, but offers no real healing. Can you just specify how, I guess?
Yeah, so a lot of Andrew's rhetoric and content that he pushes is basically, again, demonizing women, demonizing feminism, which makes a lot of the men less willing to date women. And that's why a lot of people in the red pill community are not dating women, because they actively see them as adversaries. They actively see them as the enemy. And I think a lot of red pill community pushes that message.
Just one clarifying question. Yeah. Even if that is what he was doing, can you just can you just explain how he's exploiting male pain?
Yeah, so I think the more riled up and angry that the audiences are, the more money people make. That's how I think that's the exploitation.
I make the most amount of money during chill streams.
Okay, but it's normally angry men that follow these podcasts.
Well, I thought you
Yeah,
just said the angry
yeah.
men are the more money I
Well,
make.
it's basically number one, number
Because
two,
people
and
make
number
their
three
mistake.
combined, right?
Okay.
So you have all of those.
Let's. Do you think that like Joe Rogan, for instance,
For the
that he
gay
makes
one's
all the
gonna.
money off of
Hopefully, it's
angry
gonna be
men?
good, man.
Not necessarily. But I'm not here. I'm not talking about Joe.
Well, I thought you just said that you make more money if the audience is angry.
The Red Pill community.
Oh, it's specific to the Red Pill. Okay. So just to make sure that I got this right, I'm doing this.
I think you are. I think Fresh and Fit
Yeah,
are.
but let's
I
just
think
start with
Entertain
me
are.
because I'm here.
Okay.
So, what am I doing that's riling up men and making them upset?
You continue to demonize women, and that gets your audience.
Do I
excited.
demonize women or do I demonize feminists?
Both.
Okay, how do I demonize women?
You say some pretty nasty things about them, and I've watched a lot of your podcasts. And if you're going to deny it, that's fine. But
Okay, so I'm not going to deny that I crack jokes sometimes at the expense of
just
women.
like rape
Hang
is
on.
a joke.
At the expense
They're
of
fun.
women, that's true.
The
right?
vampires or the ghosts
No,
guys?
I really
which
don't
are
demonize
technically
women
also
as a
vampires.
group.
Do you call women a lot of names on your podcast?
I call usually a woman.
No, you call groups of women names.
So, like feminists, yes.
No, that's not a name.
I like
That's
the
not a
Chinese
derogatory
guys
name,
in
at least.
three.
It is to me.
Well, of course it is, because you hate feminism and
Yes.
you continue to demonize
Yes.
it, and you continue
Yes,
to
and I
demonize
will.
women, and you continue to demonize women on your podcast,
Do
just
you
like
think-
Fresh and Fit, just
do you
like Andrew
think- Do you
Tate.
think if men agree with me about the ideas that I have, right, that they want to date feminists?
I don't think they want to date women.
Yeah, they definitely want to date women.
They're not.
And they're married. A lot of them are married.
Maybe on your individual channel, but not on this
Well,
podcast.
how am I riling up a bunch of men to not
Because
get
you
married
also
when they're
come here.
married?
You also come here, and this is a bigger audience than your channel.
Yeah, and they guess where they move.
I liked Aranissa Salt Spire.
Yeah, the angry men continue to move over to your channel.
Oh, okay. Where all the married men are.
Not all the married men.
Yeah, that's where. Listen.
Show me the breakdown
a lot
of
of it
people.
is married
Show me the
men.
breakdown
But
of people in your
The
podcast
best
that are married.
is
I bet
still
you right now
Ikit
you're
Claw,
about to see a massive sound
Skaven,
off of
because you
people.
can drop a
See it.
nuke.
All married people.
Switch over to the
It
live
never
chat.
gets
Watch
old.
this.
Follow in the chat.
Yeah, put it up.
We could do a poll.
Oh, God.
Let's see if there's a.
Now this would be the whatever sample though, but we could do it on the Crucible, and I guarantee you.
I also don't necessarily think that your poll is going to be accurate, but go for it.
Well, I agree. I do agree with that. But the thing is like YouTube has much better breakdowns.
Yeah, they
So yeah, if you had asked me, I would have actually sent that before the debate.
But that's what I'm saying.
Their troops aren't that weak,
Fresh
to
and
be
Fit has
honest.
that breakdown.
The
I think
specialized
this
troops
podcast
are
has that
really
breakdown. I
fucking
think Andrew
good,
Tate has that
and you can
breakdown,
pump
I
out
can tell you they're
Skaven
probably
slaves
not married
for
people.
yeah,
fodder
I
like it's
demonize
nothing.
mostly feminists.
You demonize women.
It's
too. You
actually
call
really
women all kinds of
powerful.
Names. I've heard it myself, especially on
Because
why
you
do I
tie
have
up all of their
why
units
is
with
it so that I
Skaven
have
slaves,
so
and
many
then you
female
just mow
followers? You have
everyone
so
down,
many.
including your own
yeah.
troops.
What's the percentage?
Because they're
About
slaves, it
10%
doesn't
of my
matter.
channel.
They're cheap as
Whoa.
fuck.
Do you know that YouTube is male dominant?
Red Pill's male dominant.
No.
It's actually
YouTube.
brilliant.
So
right?
TikTok is
Just
female dominant.
Okay.
It's like
tie everyone down, drop a nuke on it.
70% women.
You didn't lose
Right.
anything because
YouTube, male
Skaven slaves are
dominant.
super fucking
Having a
cheap.
channel, right? Like most women's audience is men on YouTube. Okay. The
And
fact that
literally,
I have
the
so
way I
many
played,
female-
basically, yeah. I had an army full of Skaven slaves, and then an army full of specialists. And I would always engage with the Skaven slaves, and the specialists would come in afterwards. So you just tie up with the slaves, all of the shit, while basically, rattling gunners with like the minigun rats, mow everything down, and like fucking artillery on top of them and stuff. Like when you play Total War, you always have like the thing of like, oh, I gotta keep my troops alive because they're expensive. But the slaves, no fuck given, dude. Just if you lose an entire army, you build it again in one turn, right? And they're that cheap.
Male followers is actually not common for a male podcast.
Specialist units are
It's
very
actually not
expensive though,
common.
so that's
Well,
like the
good for you,
downside,
but
right?
I'm saying that most of the Red Pill community is not that way.
Okay, but who are we talking about?
I'm talking about the Red Pill community.
Yeah, what am I doing though to exacerbate this problem of men hating women?
I've already explained that.
Yeah, not really. You just say sometimes I crack jokes about them.
I didn't say anything about jokes. You said jokes. I
Yeah.
said you demonize women.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing too. I crack jokes about Mexicans.
Yeah.
Am I demonizing?
Your audience could be pretty racist.
Am I
too.
demonizing
Your
them?
audience could be pretty racist
Am I
too.
demon-
I encountered them firsthand
Yeah.
in our first debate.
Am I demonizing them? Mexicans?
Well, if you're riling up hate for Mexicans in your chat, then yes.
Because I got a lot of Mexicans in my chat.
Oops. Okay, good.
But if I'm making Mexican jokes,
I
and
didn't say jokes.
Yeah.
You keep saying jokes.
Yeah, because
no
they're
one else is
jokes.
saying jokes.
They're literally jokes.
They're literally jokes.
Tell me anything I've said about women broadly.
Think
that
of a
isn't
name.
joke.
Think of a name you possibly have called women. Think of any name you possibly have called a large group of women. Just think about it.
A large group or all women?
Is there a comma after large? Like, are you
What do you
saying?
mean?
I'm saying like
large
like-
women.
No.
What? What's the word?
I'm saying women as a whole, as a generalization.
What?
I'm asking if you've done it.
I mean, nothing comes to mind.
Okay.
We need to
Where I've said what?
I just don't think this is in good faith.
Well, why don't you say what you?
Yeah.
think
What did I say?
I mean, you call them sluts. You call them.
No.
Oh, yes, you do.
No.
Oh, yes, you do.
No. In fact, slut is not a word I say often. I'll call individual women skanks.
Okay.
I don't actually say slut.
Oh, skanks is such a funny joke.
Yeah, and no. That's not a joke to call an individual woman a skank.
You don't do it individually.
Yeah, I do.
Andrew. No,
when I
you
say
don't.
skank,
I've
yes, I
seen
do.
Your show.
Then give me one time.
I just did.
Okay, what?
I said you call them sluts.
I don't.
Okay.
So I say all women are sluts?
You've said it before.
It's never happened.
I didn't say all women. I'm saying sluts. You just say sluts.
Saying the word
These are
sluts. So if there's two women and they both fucked 100 dudes, I can't say they're sluts?
Sure.
How is that demonizing women?
Is it saying nice things about women?
No, it's saying mean things about those two people.
It's not talking about two people, Andrew. You generalize.
If there's two,
you generalize about women so much, and the fact that you won't even
then
admit
you're
it
generalizing
is sad.
about, bro. You're generalizing
you generalize about
men.
women
You're
so
calling
much,
them incels,
and so do.
Why are you calling men incels?
I have studies that back up that they're incels.
Oh, you have. So do I need a study to back up that a chick who's banged 100 dudes is a slut?
No, you're talking about one person, but you're talking about generalizing all women. That's something you do constantly.
And I'm waiting
That's
for the
something that
example.
Fresh and Fit does. That's something that
Give me the
Andrew Tate
example.
does. They generalize women.
I'm fucking right here. Tell me what I've said about all women.
The point is, I'm talking about the red pill community.
Tell me
I'm talking about
Source,
the red
trust
pill
me, bro.
community. I'm talking.
This is a terrible fucking person. Oh, what specifically did he say? Well, trust me. Okay.
About, yes, and I did. And I've already said what you've done.
When?
But you're denying it for some
Tell me
fucking
when
reason.
I've ever said all women are sluts.
Do you want to go through all your damn podcasts, man?
I would think if I did it, you'd have an example since it was pertinent.
I've
on your
seen you
list.
do it, so yes.
When?
I don't know, 2 weeks ago, Andrew. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I've watched
you
a
don't
lot of your
know.
bullshit. I've seen so. I
Okay, I'll
love
tell you
your
what.
voice so much.
I'll tell you what. This is fair. What type of content do I do?
Mostly political.
Mostly political.
Yeah.
Okay. And what is the number one type of show that I do?
You do debates, but I say the topic you debate the most, if it's not Christianity, it's feminism.
So you think the most popular content on my channel is debates?
I think so.
Okay, followed by political commentary.
Sometimes you have political debates as well. We had a political debate.
Yeah, I know, but you just said political. Most of my channel is political commentary.
I think you consider yourself a political commentator. That's what you say every time you introduce yourself.
Well, no, that's not what I say. I say I'm a political commentator and what?
I don't know what the and is.
Political satirist.
Sure, politics, as I said.
Political satirist.
Okay, so
What is
am I
a
wrong about
satirist?
being political? Am I wrong about you being more political focused? Is that are you
Yeah.
making a different point
Well,
or?
no, what I'm saying to you is that I don't actually think that you've watched my show.
I have.
I don't think. I don't believe you,
Andrew.
Then what is the thing my show is the most famous for? The one show that we do that is the most famous thing we do.
Isn't it debating?
Nope, not even in
Then
the
what
same
is it?
universe.
Then what is it?
It's the TikTok invasions. That's
On
what
YouTube?
Yeah, that's what made us popular.
But that's maybe that made you popular at one point, but that's not what you're doing consistently. Every week you're mostly doing debates.
Every week, listen, I actually, mini weeks, do less debates than I do invasions.
Okay, my point still stands.
And by the way,
that
political
the red
content,
pill
I barely
community-
do.
Do you deny that the red pill community is demonizes women?
Yeah, but I want.
No. Answer the question.
I will.
No.
but I wanna
Answer it
finish
now.
this.
No.
I wanna
No more
finish-
caveats. No.
I want to finish.
Does the red pill community demonize women?
Yeah, no. But I want
It
to finish
doesn't.
this. No.
It doesn't.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. So I want to finish this real quick. Have you actually watched my show?
Yes.
When? When's the last time you watched it?
I don't know. This week, I obviously saw what you said to Pearl. I obviously saw what you said to that guy on the iPad.
Yeah, well, you couldn't have seen that on my channel.
Yeah,
you saw
you
it on her
demonized.
channel.
You
saw it on,
demonized.
you saw it on her channel, right?
So did you demonize red pill communities this week on your channel or not?
I might. No, I don't think so.
When you call them degenerates?
I don't think I called red pillars degenerates.
You literally said red pill content creators are degenerates,
So,
including Myron Gaines.
remember-
You even said you had
Yeah.
disagreements
You
with Brian.
remember-
You even mentioned Brian by name in that same statement.
Do you remember when I said that there's a difference between the red pill and what?
No, I don't.
Content creators.
You mentioned Myron and Brian by name.
Yeah, so I'm talking about content creators.
Those are content creators.
That's not the red pill. The red pill's a descriptor
You said red
packet.
pill. Content creators are degenerates. You're not talking about the packet being a degenerate.
How does this guy remember how to breathe? I'm honestly asking that question. There's a prescriptor in front of the fucking... Like, those are red pill content creators. Oh, so you mean every red pillar? No, red pill content creators, right? I mean red pill content creators. The church sucks, but this priest is amazing. Oh, so you think the church is amazing? What? Did I just say that? No. Oh.
Generate.
Yeah.
You're talking about the creators,
Yeah.
right?
So-
So the creators are degenerates.
so
So,
there's a
you
distinction.
mentioned Myron Gaines and you
Yeah.
mentioned Brian
I didn't,
by name.
I didn't. Yeah. So here's the thing. Again, if you're talking about red pill content creators, there's a lot more of them than fucking Brian.
But we're talking
and
about the big
Myron.
ones. I don't care about the other ones. We're talking about the big ones.
The
The, one
other-
that had the
there's
most reach.
other big
We're
ones.
talking about the ones that have the most reach, and that's these people. They have the most
Okay.
reach.
What matters is who's informing their opinions.
The content creators.
No. Who's
Yes.
informing the content creators' opinions?
I don't care. The
Yeah,
content
that's what
creators.
matters,
No,
though.
they're disseminating the message. That's what matters.
No, what
they're
matters-
disseminating
they
the
can't
message.
disseminate
to
a message
millions.
they're not getting.
It doesn't. They're disseminating a message. I don't care if you learned about Nazism through something else. If you're disseminating it, you're still disseminating
the thing is
it.
that if there's hundreds and hundreds of red pill content creators, which there are, all you're doing is pointing to 3 creators you don't like.
The biggest ones.
No. First of all, the combination of all other red pill creators would be bigger than these 3 biggest ones.
Okay, sure, but they're the biggest ones.
No, they're not. The combination of the message that you're talking
Then why'd
about.
you highlight those two?
It's not the biggest.
Then why'd you
message.
highlight Myron
You
Gaines?
highlighted them.
You did on your own show.
And
We can
when I
pull
was
it up
debating
right
with
now.
Pearl,
You
I'll
did.
tell
I'm not
you
talking
why
about
when I
Pearl.
was
I'm
debating
not
with
talking about
Pearl.
Pearl. I'm talking about when you were talking to that guy on the iPad. You said your sounds low. If you don't remember, it's because you're lack of sleep. But you were talking to a guy. I think it was on Tuesday on your own show. You said red pill content creators are degenerates.
I don't
You
know what
did.
the context is.
It's literally that. There is no context.
Yeah,
Of course
there's
you're trying to
context
weasel
behind
out of this. Of course you're trying to weasel
How
out
the
of
fuck
it.
would I know?
Do you want to pull it up?
Actually, I do.
Okay, let's
show?
go to his channel.
What show is it?
Whatever you were talking to that guy on the iPad, whoever that homie was that you were talking to, I don't know who he was. I've never seen him before, but you were on the show. I think it was Tuesday, and you said this exact thing. I would love
I was
to
on
pull
my
this up.
show?
Yes.
So how do I explain this? You've probably heard the term before, right? There's red pill, there's black pill. I'm pretty sure there's white pill as well. It's like different types of... I don't even know how to explain it. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, let me give you the definition because I don't know how to explain it. There's a blue pill. It's from the Matrix, right? You know the Matrix? So, in the movie, you take the blue pill, you stay in Wonderland. You wake up, you stay in Wonderland. You take the red pill, you look behind the looking glass. Yeah, but in this case, it's more used for the manosphere, like the men's rights movements and stuff. So when they're in this particular case, referencing Red Bull, they're talking about stuff like Fresh and Fit. And the more... you know when people talk about incels and stuff, they usually mean red pillars. Does that make sense? Like I made a video about Frisian feet as well back in the. Remember that guy that got the Chinese chick pregnant, and then she had like she was like acting like she was gonna keep it. That guy was a red pill content creator. Which is why that shit was so fucking hilarious. Right?
Yes, it was on the Crucible. I would love to show this.
Okay.
I would love to have this pulled up.
Let's show it. Can we pull it up?
Is it behind your paywall?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I saw it.
You saw it?
Well, if somebody in the audience can send us the clip of it,
Yeah.
you want me to do it?
Yeah.
Sure. While we're doing that, Mary, can you pull up? We did the poll.
Send the clip.
We had 2,200 people answer the poll. Are you married is the question. 38% say yes. 62% say no, just because you guys were curious if the audience was married.
That's actually more honest than I thought it would be.
38%. All right. Here, I'll read some chats while you're looking at that. We have, and guys, if you want to get a chat in, $100 for a
Why would you lie
TTS.
about that?
If you want to get a little message in here while we're getting that pulled up, we have Lucas. Oh, wait. It's two?
Lucas donated $100.
What was your first one, Lucas?
/ my old man, who MD/PhD in biology, very much a red pill man. Everything that is bandied about these days in the red pill community, I heard from my old man some 25 years ago, almost verbatim.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about with this shit, but I can't get a logical argument out of him. It just makes emotional appeals.
Lucas, was your first message via YouTube Super Chat? Because I don't see the first one, but thank you for that,
Did you find it?
I'm looking, not yet.
We'll give him time. We got chat.
Jason Castle donated $100.
Hey, chat, is it too
real
loud,
man,
the TTS?
Andrew and maybe Brian, not a real man. Feminist
Hey, what
men
the
like you,
fuck?
pretty simple, just kidding, Brian.
Damn, that's crazy, Damn, Jason, what the fuck? Is the TTS a little too loud, chat? Let me know if the TTS is a little too loud. We have Lucas with his follow-up. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Chat, is it too loud? Let us know if it's too loud. We got another one coming in here in just a sec.
Okay.
Lucas donated $100.
Thank you, Lucas.
/ of course, like a young, dumb, naive 20-something-year-old blue-pilled moron. Like yourself, I completely ignored the old man until I learned the hard way.
Do you want to respond to Lucas? He called you.
I'm going to have to scrub through it, but do you remember this conversation?
Yeah, do you know how long ago that was?
A couple days ago.
2 years ago.
Okay, so this says 2 days ago for the record.
Yeah, the clip got posted 2 days ago, but the conversation was from 2 years ago.
So your channel posted a clip from 2 days ago where you said red pill communities are degenerate.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know if that was said. I'm just explaining to you that that's a really old conversation.
You can play the audio on
I'm trying to find the date at the time. It's a long clip, obviously.
I think it's 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago. I'm not sure.
Yo, Rick is small.
But I'm pretty sure it's not from the last year.
Well, while
you're
looking for that, we have Charlie B.
Can I send you the link?
Charleb donated $100.
It's
more people today are medicated. More people today are in therapy.
Thank you, Charlie.
How is it
Appreciate
working?
it.
Explain the difference between anxiety/depression and the felling of the human condition.
Okay, so yeah, we're definitely seeking more help than we ever have, which is why it seems like we're overly medicated, but it's because people are actually like trying to get the help for the first time. Anxiety is more a general worry about the future. This is a very general thing, and depression is more of a general overwhelming sadness that is more than just the emotion. It's like you literally can't function in society. You just feel absolutely down.
All right.
We're definitely over medicated. Doesn't just look that way. It's like, oh, I feel a bit lethargic today. Let me grab an upper. Oh, I'm a bit worried today. Let me grab a Valium. Like, fuck off, dude. Like, Americans pop pills like it's like fucking candy.
Yeah. And it's
Belgians
really
too, I might
interesting to me
add.
that-
Real Terry donated $100.
Thank you, Real Terry.
A good chunk of Andrew's viewers are red-pilled men and women, and he does more for his audience than 99% of creators out there. Watch his reverse grift streams as one example.
Thank you,
Get
Terry.
your facts
Appreciate it.
right.
Yeah, he has no idea. He's never watched the show.
Right, I just pulling up a clip that from the show you said, right?
Yeah, you watched a clip that from how long ago?
2 days ago.
I'll just read
No,
the
it's not
chats
from
while
2
we're
days
waiting
ago.
on this. Lucas,
I mean, I got posted 2 days ago. But.
You are creating a straw man character of what the red pill is. As
Belgians
Andrew
are
said,
very,
the
very
intellectual
medicated. Keep in mind, Belgium. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't talk no. Getting late. I'm pretty sure it got sold now to an American company like Pfizer or something. But we had J&J Pharmaceuticals, Janssen and Janssen Pharmaceuticals. We have like one of the biggest fucking pharmaceutical companies in the world. Belgians are over-medicated as fuck because of it.
Godfather of the so-called red pill, Rollo Tomassi, is in a
30-year-old
30-year marriage with a 20-something-year-old married daughter. For that matter, I would consider my... Oh, he continued it on...
Saw smoke coming out of the tower this morning.
Oh, he continued. Okay, so the super chats that were marked 2 and 3 is following this super chat. The ones that came in through Streamlabs, where he said my old man is very much a red pill man, and then 3, yeah. Thank you, Lucas. Appreciate that. Sorry for the confusion there with the ordering on these. Appreciate your support, man. Why don't we swap the chair, Mary? Can you just get a chair because your chair's a little squeaky. Swap a chair while he's trying to find this. CBT is BS. When I first noticed I had issues doing things I enjoy, I turned to the VA. Psychology there used CBT and told me to just go out and do the things I enjoyed. There's nothing about how to do it. I'm not 100% PNT disabled because of this worthless crap. Brian S.
I went to psychologist
YouTube
once.
chat, man. Really appreciate
Brian, I'm sorry for that experience, but I highly recommend a book called Feeling Good by Dr.
like
David Burns. It's a really
half a
good
year, I
book
think.
on CBT, and it's
didn't help
something
at
you
all.
can enact on your own before you even seek therapy, but it is something that I highly recommend.
Helped for
you
like a
read.
day.
All right, Raphael, we're gonna swap chairs because this chair's been a little
this chair is?
squeaky. Yeah, so if you
Crazy
can
to
just
me
stand
with all
up,
this
swap.
treatment available that when people were coming back shell-shocked from world wars, they were unaliving themselves less than they are right now.
Yeah,
at
we call
your
it
age.
pharmacies over here.
Here,
are pretty,
just pass it to her.
A dime a dozen.
Here we have Joe.
But true.
Joe, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Just a blank one. Appreciate it. We have Guy Sneeden. If you tuck that in. I don't date because 3-0 foes are trash. Conservative women are hard to find. Brian and Andrew are awesome. Guest, give your blue hair wife my number. I'll show what a real man is. Do you want to respond to Guy Sneeden here? And does your wife have blue hair?
She doesn't. She has blonde hair, beautiful blonde hair. But I will say that the fact that you're calling women 304s indicates that you're probably single. And I doubt you could pleasure a woman.
Wow, yeah, that
Guy
doesn't really
Sneeden
happen here either.
Says you're probably single.
But all that shit is still over the
incapable of
counter.
pleasuring women, incapable of getting her. Okay, thank you, Guy Sneeden. If you want to respond, we got Skirbaderby.
Exactly. Emotional appeal after emotional
Yeah,
appeal.
I'm here for an emotional appeal.
This guy has been making emotional appeal after emotional appeal, but can't back it up with logic. In fact, he said F logic. That's where he lost the audience. He won't answer questions.
Won't answer 'em.
Dude, you know that guys are bent towards logic, so why don't you make a effing argument?
The argument is a lot of red pillars are isolated, they're angry, they blame women, and they're dating less. I'm trying to help them stop doing that, and red pill content is pushing them further down the rabbit hole.
Erroneous!
It's not erroneous, it's literally factual.
That just so you know, that's still not actually an argument. That's just a statement.
Well, it's a true statement.
Well, but it doesn't tell us anything.
We got to get back to it. So were you able to find it, or I'm going to move it on to
No
the next-
shock, you couldn't find it.
It's there, Andrew. If
Oh,
you
sure it is.
give me another 10 minutes, how about that?
We're in the middle of a
No,
live
he's
stream.
saying this
We're-
bullshit, like trying to weasel out
I
of it
bet
because
you
he
we're in the
doesn't.
middle of-
You know what, Brian? He doesn't want you to hear it.
Look,
That's the reason.
I want
he
him to
doesn't
hear
want
it.
you to hear it. Well,
You're a fucking degenerate.
he doesn't want you
He's
to hear
told
it.
me- he has
Many
told me.
times I've told him to
Okay,
his
so
fucking
he has
face
told
he's
me.
a
So
degenerate.
you don't deny that you said red
Do
pill
you
people.
know what I
Hold
think
on. So you don't deny that red pill content creators are
Yeah.
degenerates.
Do you know
then?
what a degenerate?
You just said it.
Bro,
You just said it.
Bro, do you know what a degenerate is?
I have premarital sex. He thinks I'm a degenerate.
I think that's
And red pill
degenerate.
content promotes that.
You also promote it. You're a fucking degenerate.
Okay, I'm a degenerate.
Wait, are you against
So, like, you
premarital sex?
promote
But
it.
I think red pill people are. That's what I'm saying. You don't believe in red pill communities.
Oh my God! How many times do I have to tell you this?
But he's not. You're not red pill.
I'm
are
not
you?
a red pillar.
But you advocate for them.
No,
you literally go on their shows.
I advocate for the red pill, not for red pill ex-content creator.
Okay.
Myron Gaines having sex out of marriage.
You don't know what a 304 means? It's slang for prostitute. That I can say that word, right? Right?
Yeah.
I told him that to his face.
And what messages
Hang on,
are
stop,
they-
bro. My turn.
And what messages?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
And
My
what
turn.
messages are they promoting? And what messages are they
dude,
promoting to their
here,
audience?
When you're done filibustering,
And what messages are they promoting to their audience?
Okay. What message? Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah. So here, just so you know,
Are you gonna insult
I've
me
called most of these guys.
Hey.
Okay, most of these guys, but especially fucking progressives like you degenerates, because all of you who promote sex outside of marriage are fucking degenerates from my view.
Have you ever had sex
Do you
out of
underst-
marriage?
do you understand
Did you have
that?
sex out of
Yeah.
marriage? Oh, so you're a degenerate?
I was.
Okay. Good for you. You saved yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Were you? Did you have something else there to go with, like your little? Did you own me?
don't
Yeah,
think-
you feel like you owned me on that one?
A little bit.
New prompt here, guys.
You feel like you got me on that?
Yeah.
It was Andrew Wilson completely consistent again?
So, okay, in your TikTok bio, or this might be on your Instagram, you say masculinity, dating, and what women actually want unfiltered.
Right.
What do women actually want?
I don't have a prescription for what women want. I ask them what they want, and they tell me. That's all. And I share that information. That's it. I don't tell them anything. I don't prescribe anything.
Do you well, okay, I'm not going to. Let's go over some of the other prompts then. You have men. Healthy masculinity is expansive, not rigid. Can you just define what you mean by that, I guess?
Where is that? Where did I say that?
It was in one of the, you said positive claims I would make in the debate. Healthy masculinity is expansive, not rigid. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I just don't subscribe to the idea that there's only one way to be considered quote unquote masculine.
So like traditional gender roles, you would say?
Traditional gender roles, you can be masculine in traditional gender role, but I think if you're not, that doesn't necessarily mean you're less masculine. For example, if your wife makes more money than you, I don't think that makes you less masculine.
Okay. Andrew, so the positive claim he makes is healthy masculinity is expansive, not rigid. Is that something you want to bite on? Or?
Yeah, but we'd have to get into semantics.
I don't want to get into semantics.
That I can't get a position.
No, because
for the sake of the conversation,
I like this. I
Well, you
like
get
this
into
guy because he's
semantics.
like,
hear
he's
what
been
you're saying,
super
but
polite.
do me a
Everyone
solid.
else is
But
coming
I
like,
get
oh,
it.
you're such
Are
a
you my
retard.
homie?
So
We're
I'm being a
homies.
dick
We're homies, but what I'm
against
saying
him.
is
But this
Andrew
guy's
has
nice.
these does these tactics, man.
let's do
It's not
semantics.
about because
Raphael.
but he's doing bad faith arguments,
you strawberry
Brian.
lemonade.
I appreciate it, but
I
he's
did.
doing
Did
bad
you
faith
like the
arguments.
strawberry
He's
lemonade?
doing bad
I
faith
haven't
arguments.
even made
Did you
an
like the
argument.
But you will. I know you.
So I'm gonna make. You're mad because I'm. You're
gonna make a
trying
bad faith
to
argument.
Stop me from preemptively making an argument.
Okay, let's get into it.
Okay,
Okay,
great.
let's do semantics.
So I
Did
just
you like the lemonade, by the way?
I
It's
just
pretty
want to
good.
know what
All
you
right,
mean
there
by
you go.
masculinity. What does that mean to you?
I don't have a solid definition. My general definition of masculinity, and it's very loose, is basically men doing the right thing because it's the right thing. And it's not the best definition because I don't think masculinity can be so defined.
What?
That's my definition.
Men doing the right thing because it's the right thing.
Correct.
What's the right thing?
Protecting people, being good to people. That's what I think is masculine.
Protecting people and being good to people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but what does good to people mean? What does that mean?
See, I'm not getting into morality. I'm not
I'm
doing
not
that.
even getting it.
But that's where it goes. That's where it goes, Andrew. That's where it goes.
No, I'm just asking what this means.
I gave you my definition. Move on. Provide your definition. Provide whatever it is you want to do.
Yeah, so I can give you my definition of
Sure, go for it.
masculinity, but you haven't given me yours.
I did. Go for it.
So
I did.
I just want to make sure I got it right then, and I'm going to write down every word. Masculinity is men doing the right thing.
Because it's the right thing, not for any sort of transaction
Is
or reward.
men doing the right thing because it's the right thing.
Yes.
Now, I need you to understand this. I know that you think that these are sneaky debate tricks, right? Even though I've sat across this table, this, by the way, is the first time ever that I've been in studio and had a one-on-one debate where it's even been slightly heated. And usually we start serious, where it's been a 1v1, where it's even been, well, no, with the two degenerates. That was the only other time. Literally, that was the only other time in a 1v1 where it was even really
never
heated.
gotten heated. You've never gotten heated, dude.
It was pretty tame. No, I'm serious.
You've never gotten heated.
No, what did I just say? Can you even
In
repeat
a one-on-one
back?
debate, it's never been heated.
No. What did I fucking see? You're not even listening, dude. You
This
don't
is
even
the
know how to
only
listen.
one- this is the
I
only
said
one.
in this studio, this is the only 1v1 that I can think of where it's even gotten heated.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the case. And usually it's because I clarify everything before we start talking about it, so we're not talking past each other.
Yeah, because you love definitions. It's your favorite thing in the whole
Because,
world.
dude, how do we know what we're talking about?
You know what we're talking about.
No,
you
I
just
don't
wanna,
know.
Yes, you do.
Okay, masculinity is men doing the right thing. Okay, well, I think the right thing is for you to fucking, I don't know, punch yourself in the fucking dick. Now do it.
Great.
So you're feminine. You're feminine.
Okay.
Punch yourself in the dick, or you're feminine.
Yeah. Okay.
This is like a giant fucking comment, man.
Fucking
Holy
stupid,
fuck.
dude.
I'm having my own debate.
Tell me what these things mean.
Good point.
Sorry, guys.
Tell me what
Give
it
me a
means. What does it mean? What is the right thing?
That's my definition.
What is
Go
the
ahead
right
and
thing,
define
bro?
your thing. No,
what
I'm
is the
not
right
doing
thing,
that.
bro?
I'm not doing it.
What
Tell
is
me your
it?
definition.
What is the right thing?
Tell me your definition.
You haven't told me
Tell me
anything.
your definition.
Tell
me your definition.
I think that masculinity is when men beat up women.
Tell me your definition.
I just did.
Okay, well,
I think masculinity is when men beat up women and kick them while they're down.
Well,
that's the only way to be masculine.
You say that in jest, but a lot of truth is said in jest.
No, it's 100. It's 100%.
A lot of truth is said in jest.
You got
a lot of truth. A lot of truth is
you know,
said
you
in
got to
jest.
really get in there.
Yeah, joking like that is that's coming from a real place from you. That's coming from a real place. That's coming from a real solid place.
I mean, I would give you a definition.
No, that's coming from the soul, Andrew.
Yeah, I'd give you a definition.
That's coming from the soul,
buddy. Are you gonna ask me questions
That's
about
coming
the
from the
definition?
soul.
You gonna ask me questions
Oh
about
man,
it?
you really you meant that.
Yeah.
You meant that.
Yeah, and then you got to kick them when they're down.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You can't let the bitches up.
Yeah, it's just a joke, right?
Yeah,
It's just a joke. Yeah, a lot of truth is said in jest, Andrew.
Yeah. Is it?
Absolutely.
Like when you were before the show started and you were making Kate shows about yourself? Is that where you tried to tell me something?
I never once did that. What are you talking
come
about?
on, dude.
What did he just really make that up just to say some bullshit?
Come on, dude.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
No, everybody missed it because that
My
never fucking
apologies.
happened.
What I'm pointing out to you, right, is when you're bad faith like this, I'm going to be bad faith back.
Okay, go for it then. You've been bad faith this whole time.
There's no, bro.
You're a bad faith debater.
Asking you about your proprietary fucking definition.
I gave
is the
you my
opposite of bad
definition.
faith.
I'm not going to go into morality because then it becomes.
We're not
what
even
do you
going into
consider-
morality. I'm just asking you what
When
the
you
right
ask
thing
somebody
is.
what good
Just
is,
asking you
when
what
you
the right
ask
thing
somebody
is.
what is good, is that not morality?
They define the fucking thing by what is good. Then I have to ask you what good is. You fucking dolt.
But that's what I'm saying.
God,
I'm
you're
not
dumb as
going
a
to
box
sit
of
here.
fucking
I'm not
rocks.
going to get into morality with you because it's the same bullshit every time with you. This is your favorite argument is morality.
Then what? You should just look at the camera and monologue, dude.
I will.
I'm not debating. You're just screaming.
I got a prompt change then.
Well, he doesn't want to define masculinity. He only wants to, pick apart mine.
You haven't even defined it.
Sure.
You just
But
gave
it's
a
your
proprietary
positive claim.
definition.
Yeah, it's your positive claim.
Yeah.
So what
Yeah, but I have to define it for him.
Well, I defined it.
I have to define it for him.
I defined it.
You didn't, dude.
Did he define it?
No. No.
Or are
it
you not
makes it's
satisfied?
circular.
He's not satisfied with
Listen,
it.
it's circular. Masculinity is men doing the right thing. That fucking doesn't tell us anything.
Because I don't have a very prescriptive version of masculinity.
So
that is my general
it's
across
fine.
the board.
So then it would be
version
fine
of
for me to
masculinity.
ask follow-up questions about what the right
But
thing is.
I don't want to get into morality.
But you
with
don't want to tell me any fucking answers to any questions.
Here, well, if you don't want to get into the morality, can you say, you said it's healthy masculinity is expansive. Andrew's got to take a little smoke break here. A little smoke break.
Because Andrew thinks masculinity is very rigid. If you don't fall within these guidelines, if you don't follow,
be nice. Come on.
if you don't fall within these certain guidelines, you're not masculine. That's Andrew's take.
Okay. Well, while Andrew's getting a little smoke break, we are going to let some chats come through.
Shit, I lost
By
my
the
train
way,
of
guys,
thought.
actually,
I had
you know
something
what?
in my
Pull up
brain.
Twitch, because we need to do a little Twitch shout out. Guys, go to Twitch. Pull up the actual Twitch tab in the window tab. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. If you're enjoying the stream, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. There's 1,100 viewers over there on Twitch, and I think we got about 9,000 on YouTube. If you guys can, just open up another tab. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Fenris, Tempest, thank you for the Prime. Sally, thank you for the Tier 1. Light Tarot, thank you for the Prime sub. It's been Chino, thank you for the Prime. Warped, thank you for the Tier 1. Guys, it's been about 2 seconds since the last Prime sub came in, and I think it got bugged. I think it's bugged, boys. Also, drop us a follow us over there. And then also, guys, if you want to support the show without YouTube and Apple taking their cut, you can do so through Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Andrew's coming right back. He just went out for a quick smoke. Also, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. But Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod, 100% of your contribution goes towards us. YouTube takes 30%, and then if you're sending a chat in through the YouTube app on an iPhone or iPad or other Apple device, Apple takes 30%. So if you're sending in a $200 super chat, and usually the way you can tell if it's from an Apple device, if it's like $99.99, that's usually the indicator. So if you send in a $200 super chat through Apple through an Apple device on YouTube app, they're taking $102 of that. They're taking more than 50% of your contribution for what? Streamlabs.com/whatever. We're doing $100 reads and TTSs if you want to get those in. Let's see what else. Oh, also, guys,
I am gonna go to the bathroom while he's taking a smoke.
Discord.gg/whatever. It's really great. Raphael is actually a longtime member on the Discord. He enjoys all the misogynistic memes that we post there. I'm just kidding. We don't post any misogynistic memes. We post a bunch of feminist stuff on there. Shop.whatever.com if you want to get yourself some merch. Be sure to check it out. Andrew is about to return. Just bring the bottle of whiskey, Andrew. Do you want the bottle? Just drink from the bottle. Get him the bottle. Get him the bottle of whiskey. Let's see if we have. Oh, we got some chats.
Hang on. Let me just try this again.
Yes. Go ahead.
If you are talking about something and making a prescriptive ought, in this case masculinity, right? What it is and what men should be doing with it.
I didn't say it should be. I said that's my worldview.
Okay, your worldview. Great. If we dive into your worldview, right, and you have a proprietary definition, this definition meets no definition of masculinity I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
Okay? Yes, so it's proprietary. You agree?
Yes.
So it's perfectly rational and logical for me to go through your proprietary definition so that I can make sure it makes fucking sense, right?
I don't care if you think it makes sense.
Give me a fucking shot, dude. I can't.
Dude, give him the bottle. You want the bottle? How much is left?
Probably that chatter. The one chatter is actually right. You might be the dumbest fucking person I've ever debated on this podcast.
And you're the most emotional wreck of a person I've ever talked to.
You'd be emotional too if you're. It's like arguing with a fucking kindergartner, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Can you pass her the?
You like literally don't know what you're talking about. I don't care.
The whole point of the prompt.
I don't care.
The whole point of the prompt was masculinity isn't a rigid thing, and that's why I keep it very open.
Yeah, okay, it's not a rigid thing, but that doesn't tell us what it is.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here. We'll do a couple chats here really quick, then we'll get right back into a prompt. We have Red Fox. Thank you, Red Fox. Appreciate it.
Red Fox donated $100. Andrew holds a deep veneration for women and their contributions, particularly ecclesial traditions.
Deep veneration.
Feminist, what is the role and duty of women?
In fact, my religion, we venerate the Theotokos. You know, that would be the mother of God. But, you know, the thing is even though I talk about this all the time, discuss how much we need matrons in society, how important it is, I just hate all fucking women.
No, you see them as just breeders. That's what you see them as.
Yeah, well, it's just breeders.
That's what
Do you think women have any duty to...
No.
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 Do men
Never?
have duties? Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Men don't have duties?
No, I think by my definition, they should do the right thing, but that's my
That would be a
worldview.
duty, you fucking dolt.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, so
then they have a
what duty? So they have the duty to do the right thing?
Let's
That's
not
what I
do
think.
insults.
Now let's do insults. What duties do men have to do the right thing?
That's my worldview.
So they have duties. What duties do women have?
None.
None. Okay.
Okay, we have a couple chats coming through here. We got, where is it? Jordan.
That drives you insane.
Yes, it does.
Drives him insane.
Jordan Flores donated $100. Andrew, I'm sorry. As a member of the Mexican community, we don't claim the Fem de General Vivo El Crucible.
Are you part of that? Maybe
I'm half Mexican,
You could
yes.
be Puerto Rican. You could.
I'm half Mexican.
Okay.
But I would imagine
he's apparently Jordan Flores is the representative.
Yeah,
he's
he's
of all Mexicans who have ever lived.
Disowning.
He works in the consulate. Yeah, no, he absolutely is probably another one of these single people that are angry. So it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, you're married and seem pretty angry.
Between the two of us, I'm the one that seems angry,
Yeah,
Andrew.
you seem pretty
Between
angry.
the two of us,
Yes.
nice job, dude.
100 times the women you have, so his sample size is far greater. Shouldn't you defer to that then, since you love Moo studies so much? Shout out Mr. Dottie.
You've interviewed a lot.
I think 2,000. 2,000 women. I know.
That's a lot.
That was kind of misogynistic.
And I've been
What
here
have you
for,
learned?
I've been here for like half of that, by the way.
Why did you say G's when I interviewed 2,000
That's all-
women?
I'm just saying that's a lot of
seem-
shows.
That seems a bit misogynistic.
How so?
It just seems a bit like, wow, you had to talk to 2,000 women.
I'm just surprised at the sheer
That just
number of
seems a
women you've
little-
talked to.
No, the way it came across.
Sure, but I'm explaining.
Was it was like I'm sorry
No,
that you had
it
to
wasn't
do that.
It wasn't
Brian.
that. I'm just asking
Okay,
what
my
you've
bad.
learned in those 2,000 interviews. What have you learned?
From them?
Yeah.
Not a lot.
About women.
Not much.
No?
Just kidding. I've learned a lot.
Yeah?
I've learned a ton.
What have you learned? Share something.
Ask me at the end of the show,
Okay.
and I'll tell you. I don't want to. I shouldn't get too involved in the convo.
Hey, you donated $100. The red pill
Thank
isn't
you.
the problem. It's a symptom of a larger issue where men have had negative experiences with modern women and are still villainized. We find solidarity in our collective awakening.
Thank you, hey you. This is exactly what I think is an honest assessment of what happens. I said in my opening statement that red pill communities prey on men's rejection. They prey on men's anger. And I think that's true. And I think they do find community in red pill. I really do. And I think that's why they flock there. But I don't think it's effective for them. I think it's keeping them lonely, isolated, and angry. And they're not dating. So if it's not working, let's look for an alternative. That's all I'm saying.
Here, let's get into that. What's the alternative?
That's what we've been trying to get into this whole time. But you're trying to do some other bullshit semantic definition game.
Okay. Listen, me asking you what masculinity is, and you saying fulfilling the general societal good fucking is meaningless.
Okay.
It is meaningless.
Okay, because I didn't come here to necessarily to talk about that. I came here to
Yeah,
talk
but
about
I mean,
the red pill community
this
is
your
destroying
worldview.
men's
Debates are about worldviews.
No,
dude.
debates. You play debate club, and I'm not here for that,
dude. It's not debate club.
You
it's
try
just
to win.
a
No,
debate.
you try to win debate points. Like there's some judges out there. That's what you do,
bro.
You're not trying to have a real conversation about shit.
Yeah, I agree that I want my worldview to win, and I want my worldview to win a debate. But the thing is like, I don't even know what your worldview is because you can't explain it.
So your worldview is the red pill is working for men? Is that your worldview?
No.
Well, that's what we're here arguing.
Okay, if you want to do an internal critique of Christian ethics and my worldview, I'm happy to do that.
We came here to talk about the red pill and manosphere community.
Yes, and so when you're asking me about the red pill, what have I told you it is?
You said it's a data packet.
Yes, and so I can utilize, and Christians can utilize this data packet as well, right? And we can introduce it through Christian ethics in a prism that helps men, right?
Only through Christian ethics?
That's what I would prescribe.
Yeah, but most people in red pill communities aren't Christian Orthodox.
They don't have to be Christian Orthodox.
Okay, well the point is the red pill community helping men or is it hurting? Hold on, is the red pill community helping men or is it hurting them in your opinion?
Ultimately, I
Yes.
think it's more helpful than it's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would like to know what the alternative is.
Turn off the red pill at least for now. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
I
but
got.
what's the alternative to it though?
I don't know. Consider trying to ask a girl out. Maybe.
Yeah, they never thought of that.
They're not doing it, Andrew.
Yeah, dude. Bro, you literally just said with that chatter that you agreed with his definition of what it was, what the problem was.
I didn't say anything about
Hang
definition.
on. That the way he said the problem was, which is that they had bad experiences with women.
Correct.
That means they're asking them out.
Not necessarily.
Then how are they having bad experiences with them?
Maybe they're not getting success on dating apps. I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean they're going up to women in the street and asking them out.
So they're having issues
Whoa.
approaching women.
Yes.
They're having issues.
I would not go up to a random woman in the street and ask her out, by the
So
way.
what's the alternative?
The alternative
Bad idea.
is hopefully more positive content coming out. I hope my channel
You're liable to get
helps. I hope other
tased.
channels
That
help.
doesn't. It's not telling me anything. What's the alternative?
I don't have the definite alternative, but I think the point is the red pill community is hurting men. The red pill community is hurting people. That's all I'm talking about.
But you said you were here to discuss the alternatives.
I didn't say. When did I say I was here to discuss
I
the
literally
alternative?
just wrote down alternative because you said, right, I have an alternative.
I said seek out alternatives.
What's the alternative?
I don't know, but there's not the red pill. If it's not working, get away from it. If it's poison, stop taking it. That's the first fucking step.
So
Would you agree?
Not a single alternative.
If you're taking, like I said, there's
You haven't
probably more-
demonstrated
There's
poison.
positive masculinity podcasts out there that I would recommend listening to.
Whoa, really? Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Positive masculinity?
Correct.
Okay, what is that?
Not the rigid sense that the red pill prescribes.
That
anything
doesn't
anything
tell me
counter the
shit.
red pill. Anything. Okay, I'll just call it blue pill for the sake of your stupid definitions. I'll call it blue pill.
And what
Listen
is
to blue
it-
pill.
and what is
content.
that?
The
What is
opposite
that?
of red pill. How about that?
Okay, well, what are they saying?
They're saying.
Every time this guy says, "How about that?" all I can think of.
And all these hoes laughing like something funny.
She's talking about the audience, that they're laughing at her.
Did you say the hoes are laughing?
Yep,
So the audience are a bunch of hoes.
yep. Catch me outside, how about that? Catch me outside, how about that? Catch me outside, how about that? Catch me outside. How about that?
I know, right?
Don't take the red pill. That's
She
what
was
they're
like
saying.
14 at the time, wasn't she? What the fuck, bro? Like, our society's just gone down the drain, dude. Like, maybe we should, maybe I should like like turn back to Christianity. Jesus, sometimes. I'm not gonna, obviously, but you know.
Okay, got it. So let me ask you a question. This is a cool red pill talking point.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you can refute it. Do you think that that men care about body count?
I think some of them do.
Yeah, would you?
No comment.
No, you wouldn't care?
I wouldn't.
If she'd fucked 20,000 guys?
Denounce
If
and
I loved her, I
reject.
wouldn't
Let's
care.
not talk
You
about
wouldn't
that
care.
on
30?
Twitch, thank you.
There's no number. If I love somebody, I
Massive,
don't care. I
massive
care.
no.
Yeah.
Moving on.
What if she had sucked 20 guys' dicks at once?
Do you think that's going to change my answer?
I'm just curious.
I've already answered it. If I cared about somebody, I don't care.
No matter what?
Correct. As long as I don't have an STD, I don't care.
Do you think it's a legitimate preference that men have that they don't want women with high body counts?
I think any preference is legitimate. If somebody has a preference, they have a preference.
Okay.
So what?
So do you think that that's a legitimate preference?
Sure. I said any preference is legitimate. Remember when I said that?
And then what do you think most men would consider a high body count to be?
I have no clue. I have no clue.
Okay.
How would I know that?
Okay. Fair enough. Do you think that most men would maybe consider 10 would probably be pretty high?
Not necessarily. No. Not in 2025. No.
You don't think so?
I don't.
You don't think that men would have a preference against being with a woman who's fucked 10 different dudes
I think
before them?
some men would, but not all men.
Yeah. So the men who would find that revolting, what do you think they should do in 2025 when you just said there's not very many women who haven't
In
had
universe? Actually,
Fine.
yes.
I didn't say there's not that many women that haven't had that. I'm saying that isn't necessarily such a
then
high body
why-
count for some people. I didn't say every woman has that body
I didn't
count.
say every.
Well, then they should find somebody that doesn't have that body count. That's what they want.
What if okay, but what if it's the case that an overwhelming majority of women have that body count?
Is our future.
Then men are shit out of luck, I guess. Is that what you're saying?
So how are you helping them?
I'm saying that I don't think that's the case. If that is the case and men don't want to change their preference, then they won't find anyone to date.
So you're saying that if they have a preference against this, that they should just change their preference.
I didn't say that.
So what should they do?
If every woman is disqualified, then they're not going to date.
So if it is the case then that promiscuity increases in society, which that's what the trends are showing, you at least agree with that. Promiscuity, the trends show that has been drastically increasing over the last 20 years.
I said, I don't think it's that drastically different than it was when we were in college. So no.
Okay. You don't think that you don't think like OF has increased since you were in college?
That doesn't necessarily mean they're banging a bunch of other dudes. Porn has been around for a long time.
Yeah, but the thing is the individualized form of it has not.
Yeah, but they're often with their own partners and stuff, so it doesn't matter.
They do BG,
Okay, and
BB
porn
with
has
other
been
people.
around for a long time. You remember
Not
Jenna
at the rates
Jameson?
it
You
has
remember
been
all
now.
them? Like, it's been around,
Not even
dude.
close to the
It's
same
been
rates,
around,
dude.
Okay, it's been around.
Do you ever think we've been in a situation like with Zoomers, where it could be as many as 1 in 10 women do porn ever?
Okay.
Ever? Fucking ever.
Okay, those are OF people. That doesn't mean general women. There are average people getting married every day, Andrew. It's not.
Marriage is decreasing.
But it's still average people get married every day. Even if they're decreasing.
Listen,
yeah.
it happens.
So
And
people
listen,
are finding these people that are on OF.
I agree that you should be going for good marriages, but
Why
here's
not?
where our problem. You should be going for good marriages, but here's my problem. My problem is when we get into the preferences of men. When you say we should be looking for alternatives. Let's have alternatives to red pill for men who have preferences. I disagree with you, and I think body count matters to men in a big way.
To some men, yes.
Yeah, and I want to know what you would tell those men to do. What would you tell them to do?
If they're religious, they probably can find somebody in their church that doesn't have a high body count. I'm sure they can meet people when they're young and in college, because
I
when college
know,
people are
right?
dating and getting married, there's
Yeah,
probably
it's-
younger
it's-
women out there that if you date
it's
them,
actually
a lot of
nuts
people
how
get
many
married.
do it.
What about the 30-year-olds? They're not all. I mean,
And it's like, you're kind of ruining your future, no? When you do that stuff? Like, who wants to marry an OF girl? Fuck is a different story, right? But marry,
They don't necessarily. Not all women have high body count, so I don't. But you make it sound like they do because that's still like your shtick. That's what you do is make men think that all women are skanks.
No. I'm just saying that don't you think that by the time most women are 25, they've had at least 3 sexual partners? At least by the
maybe three.
At least 3.
I'll grant 3.
At least 3.
I'll grant 3.
Yeah. So at least 3.
I don't say at least. I'll grant 3.
You'll grant 3, but you won't grant 5.
I can go to 5.
Okay, 5. And don't you think that once you start getting into those numbers, we're in like high body count territory for a lot of men?
Right.
It depends on what their preference is. I have no idea.
If their preference is that they don't want a woman who slept with 5 men before them, or had, and remember this too, a lot of these times you're sleeping with these women are sleeping with these men. They're long-term relationships, right? So you think that if men have legitimate preferences against all that baggage, right? You think they should be alone?
No, I think they should find somebody that doesn't have that baggage. If that's what matters to them.
You think that there's enough of those out there for the amount of men?
I do.
Oh, you do, and you think that those women want those men?
I think average people get married every day.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's not my question.
Well, it answers your question.
So then, how come you think that these incels can't find the women? Which are based around their preferences then?
I think a lot of people either stay in their house and don't get out. They don't meet people. They don't ask people out in high school. They don't ask people out in college. I think that's a big problem with men today is that they're not asking women out. I think that's a big issue.
Okay. So we'll just finish with this real quick, and then I'll tie it all together for you. What do you consider a marriageable woman for the average man? What is marriageable?
I can't prescribe that. I have no idea.
Well, what do you think the average man would consider marriageable?
Oh, someone they really enjoy being around. I don't know. That's what I think they're looking for.
Well, there's going to be some things that you would agree with me. They have to be like they probably have to be attracted to them.
Sure.
Right? A trait like that, they probably have to be attracted.
Sure. So but attraction comes in many ways.
Well, they'd have to probably be physically attracted to each other, right?
To some degree, but personality and humor can win a lot of people over.
Yeah, but you still have to be attracted to a person to want to fuck them.
There's a lot of average people that get married every day, Andrew.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they're not attracted to the other people.
Okay,
so
but they could be attracted. They
key.
could be attracted beyond physical looks. It happens all the time.
Yeah, but the thing is, just like it's really hard for a man's weenie to get hard if you're not physically attracted.
It's really not.
It's not.
It's really not.
So if you're not, so you fuck women you're not physically attracted to?
I'm saying most men find most women attractive.
You think that men fuck women they're not attracted to?
I think they find most women attractive.
Yeah. So like, so you think then that like. That men can just will themselves to fuck unattractive women?
It's called a slump buster.
Yeah.
I think a lot of men find a lot of women attractive.
And you think they want long-term relationships with those women?
Yes, because they get married every day. Average people get married every day.
Average doesn't mean you're not attracted to them, though. You keep on you're making a conflation.
Yeah, because
so like they have to be attracted at least, right?
Sure, there has to be some attraction, but again,
some physical attraction.
Sure.
Okay, and do you think that there's like I don't know an obesity epidemic?
Sure.
Yeah. And so doesn't that lower the rates of attractiveness?
Maybe, but aren't the 600-pound ladies married? Like, aren't they married? Like, it can happen.
Yeah, but they're usually married to like very, very unattractive men as well, right?
Well, they're attracted to them, so what does it matter?
No, they're not always attracted to each other.
So they got
I think
married
they just
for
settled.
No. Sometimes it happens in the marriage.
Okay.
Right?
He's all
Sometimes
right.
it happens
Whatever,
in the
fuck
marriage.
it.
They literally grow apart.
The point is, people can find other people attractive. People want to spend their lives with people, but you don't want to push that message.
No, what do you mean? I'm just talking about basic laws of attraction. Do you at least agree there has to be a trait of attraction?
Sure, but if 600-pound people can find a partner, then I think a lot of people can find a partner.
1 second. Sorry. I don't know what's going on.
All good. Quick little guys, we're like 300 viewers away from 10,000 concurrent on YouTube. Guys, if you're watching, help us peak at 10,000.
So anyway, yeah, so back to this. So we agree that there's at least one trait. Are there any other traits for marriageable women?
Sorry, repeat the question. I'm not really sure.
We agree there's at least one trait. There has to be attraction. Is there any
for
other
men,
traits?
you're saying men need to find a woman attractive. That's one of the criteria?
Well, at least one we could agree on. There has to be attraction.
Some attraction, yes.
Okay, what else for a marriageable woman?
I think if they enjoy being
Bro,
around
like,
the person,
imagine
I
being
think
the-
that's a big personality,
the kid of a
humor,
porn
like
star.
same interests. I think those are a big factor.
And having to go to school.
Yeah, okay, they enjoy each other's company.
And they find
Correct,
out.
That's a big part of living together.
Okay, but...
Holy fucking
so
shit,
they
your
enjoy
life
each
is
other's
over.
company, what else?
For the next couple of years, you know? Holy shit.
I don't know. They have similar values.
Similar values.
They agree on similar household duties, things like that.
Okay, so I agree. I would say that one you nailed right there. Similar values is the thing that I hear the most from both men and women.
Yeah.
Right? Similar values.
Yeah.
So if you were to, like, I don't know, ask a woman, for instance, about her political takes, and they were completely the opposite of yours.
Yeah.
Right? You probably wouldn't want to be with that woman.
Probably not. And you probably shouldn't.
So, like, if you thought, for instance, that women shouldn't vote, right? And they thought that they should.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't date
A
that.
mix
Yeah,
of
so it
both,
seems like it's a
probably.
pertinent dating question now.
No, I'm saying
No?
that in red
How is
pill,
that? No.
the only people who think women shouldn't vote are red pill people. So I'm saying if they can get out of the red pill community, they wouldn't.
Yeah,
think
but
like
you
that.
just said that preferences are a thing which are completely fine, and you have no problem with anybody's preferences about anything.
Okay, yeah. If these people similar values, if they're like, hey, I don't think women should have the right to vote, or I don't think women should work, then yeah, go ahead and whittle those people out of your life. Go for it.
So just to make sure, right?
Yeah.
You think that if it's your preference, that you shouldn't be with women like that.
What percentage of the
So what are
population?
you?
What percentage
well,
of the population
according to
do you
you,
think?
it's the red pillars, and those are the men you're trying
I
to
said
save.
they're the only ones.
Yeah,
that might
and are
think
those
that.
the men you're trying to save?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, but if their preference is to have these types of women,
but why do you
how are
think
you
they
going to
don't-
save them?
Why do you think they don't want women to vote?
Well, I think that they have good justifiable reasons for why they don't want anybody to vote.
Okay.
Forged me into the witch I am.
That's what I think.
Well, like I said, those are all the things that would make somebody, I think, viable. And if they don't match those,
So how you gonna save these guys if they have these preferences? I don't get it.
then they find somebody. Your wife doesn't care about voting, right? You found somebody.
Yeah, I did. Do you
Yeah,
think
so
that
other
there's a
people
lot
can
of
too.
my wives out there?
I don't think there's a lot of yous out there.
Well, but there's a lot of red pillars, right?
Yeah, but I don't think every single red pillar thinks they shouldn't vote. The women shouldn't vote. You somehow you landed on that somehow,
So?
and you found
Yeah.
somebody who agrees with you.
Yeah.
So
Well, no,
I have hope.
She convinced me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I have hope that other guys can too. Then.
Okay, so then inside of the red pill community, though, you do agree that there's like a massive repeal the 19th movement?
Sure.
Yeah.
And if they find women that agree, good for them. I hope they do.
But they don't. But they probably won't, right?
Okay. Well, then they're going to be alone then.
So then you don't really care about the loneliness of red pillars. You just want them to change their preferences.
No, I
to
didn't
meet,
say that.
To meet your preferences.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of red pillars that might change their whole belief system after getting out of
Okay,
it.
go ahead. Change my belief system.
I didn't say I'm going to
Why
change
is
your
it that
belief
red
system.
pillars should get with women who want the right to vote?
I didn't say that's not
So
what
you
I'm
have no
saying.
prescriptions.
I-
You have no fucking prescriptions.
Listen.
It's like talking. Listen. No, you listen.
No, you listen. You've
Give
been talking.
me a fucking prescription.
No, I'm not
I just
giving you a
talked to you like,
prescription.
what are you going to fucking do about it? Nothing. Yeah, you heard me. You fucking heard me. You're not going to do shit. Not
What
going
are you
to do
trying
shit.
what are you trying to
now
do
back
here?
to this.
What are you trying to do here?
Nothing. Yeah, you wanted to come hard. We're doing it, right?
Well, coming hard by what?
You just said don't. You just said what are you going to do, right?
What are you? Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Dude, that is some insecurity. Because I
Now,
wouldn't say anything about that shit.
Now, are you going to engage here or not? Repeal the 19th?
I don't think we should.
Got it. If you had a preference for it, okay, and a woman didn't, probably shouldn't date, right?
Right.
That would make it a legitimate dating question.
But that doesn't. But that's not what you just said. You said I don't care about red pillars because if they can't find a woman that.
Yeah, you want them to conform to your preferences.
I didn't say conform to my preferences. I said if they get out of the red pill community, they might not believe these things anymore.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Which would conform to
what?
Your preferences.
I didn't say anything about my preferences.
You
out of the red.
Sorry.
If the red
do you
pill
think
community,
that if all these red pillars adopted your preferences, like they don't care about body
I don't give a
count,
shit about my preferences. Who cares about my preferences?
Okay.
If they can't find a
So
woman,
then
hold on. If
give
they
me
can't,
any.
listen, if they can't find a
Give me
woman,
any.
if they can't find a woman,
What's
that
Broken
has
Arrow?
matched
Is that the
their preferences,
RTS?
They get out of the red pill because
Okay.
it's not working for them. They might change their beliefs. I'm not prescribing a preference.
So-
I'm prescribing getting out of the red
maybe
pill.
you got it
That's
for
what I'm
free,
saying.
something?
Can you prescribe any
Somewhere?
alternative?
I don't know.
Getting out of the red pill is the first step.
Yeah, that's not an alternative.
It is.
No, that's just that. Listen, it's like saying this. Your car is shit. Great, but I need to drive to work. Can you tell me an alternative car? No.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not the same thing. I'm
Same.
saying no, it's not.
Same.
Okay, take the blue pill then. How about that?
Okay, what's the blue pill?
It's the complete opposite of the red pill.
Yeah, that
I
doesn't
guess
tell
you
me
did buy
anything.
it,
Okay,
right?
well, they'll figure it out.
Yeah, okay, they'll figure it out. Never any prescriptions.
Pick your
at all.
purchases.
No, because I'm not coming here to prescribe anything but getting out of the red pill. That's all I'm
but
doing.
don't you understand that unless you give prescriptions for why that is?
Because it's not helping them. That's why.
Yeah, but you won't even tell us what the standard of helping them is. What is it?
If they're unhappy with the current situation they're in because of the communities they're listening to, get out of it.
Then
That's
tell
what I'm
us
trying
what
to say.
the alternative community they'll be happy in
First,
is.
throw up the red
Well, when
pill.
does
That's
it say
the
you
first step.
bought it?
Then we'll figure
If
it
you're
out
not
from
happy
there.
with your shitty car, then just get rid of the car. Well, what do I get in? Nothing.
Yeah.
Because
Nothing.
presumably you've never played it. Then.
Stupid.
It's so stupid. Yeah.
It is.
It's so dumb.
You have no alternatives.
It's so dumb. Yeah.
No prescriptions.
Keep prescribing the
Well,
red
when you
pill,
click on
man.
the
Keep
game-
prescribing it.
Bro,
It's working for them.
I
In
prescribe
your
Christian
lists, right?
ethics.
So when you click on your Steam library and then you click on the game where it normally says last played, it should say when you bought it.
And draw what festers from you, like poison from a wound.
You also prescribe the red pill.
No, I just say that there's things about the red pill. You asked me a specific narrow question. Has it done more good or more bad? I think it's done more bad. That doesn't mean it's a prescriptor that I prescribe, because I also understand it does more good than bad.
Okay, well, you personally don't, but the communities themselves do, and the content creators do.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with literally fucking anything?
It has to do with what my
We
came
bet
to
the
do.
troop
Okay,
again?
what'd you come here to do again?
To try to convince as many red pillars to get out
Do
as
you
possible.
think you're doing that?
I don't know. Maybe some people are
Do
listening.
you think you're doing that?
I don't know. Maybe some of them might say, you know what, it isn't working for me. I'm going to get out. Maybe that's what they're thinking.
I've played 2.8 hours.
I
What
don't
the
know what
fuck?
Christian ethics message, because that
Change
actually
your
gets them
change
out
your
of it.
password.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, it does it a lot better.
Yeah.
That's why Muslims do a good job recruiting out of the red pill manosphere. It's why Christians do a good job. Secularist atheists who say, no, I don't give a shit if a woman's fucking plowed 100 guys. I'd still be with her anyway. That just turned off every motherfucker who is watching this, I promise.
Well, that's fine. But if it is going to Christian ethics and that gives them a happier life and they're not depressed and they're not incels, then hey, go for it.
Okay.
That's a prescription.
Wait a second. So maybe we can agree here. Should red pillars go towards Christian ethics?
I'm not prescribing that, no. But if it helps them, go for it. If
Then that would be a prescription.
No, it's not. There's
It
several
is.
things they can turn to that aren't Christian ethics. But if
What?
that is one
What?
of them, I'm not saying that there's, I don't know, but I'm saying there are other alternatives. If Christian ethics is one, if you said,
Okay.
if religion in general is one.
Alternatives, what I got here.
If religion
There's
is
other
one,
alternatives.
Yeah, there's several people that live their lives in a secular way that aren't depressed and you know, incels. There's several
You do
ways you can live a
realize-
secular life that doesn't necessarily have this hard and fast philosophy that you believe in. There are people that can get out of it and choose a different path. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all you're offering up is more feminist degeneracy.
Yeah, degenerate.
It is degenerate.
Weird.
I'm not.
It's
I'm not
completely
promoting any
degenerate.
sort of
What
degeneracy.
your worldview leads to is cohabitation and single motherhood.
Can you still install it and play it now?
That's all
Maybe
it
there was like a
leads
free
to.
weekend or something that you played.
Leads to depression, and red pill content leads to depression, and it leads to loneliness,
You know
and
what?
it leads to
Here's
anger.
the thing. If you have to do the alternative spectrum, where we follow your view for cohabitation, we already know what that does to men, and it's way worse than if they never get married
Weird.
or if they do get married. We
I
know
don't
it
know.
for sure. Okay. And your worldview, your secularist fucking worldview, feminist worldview, is what led us to this in the first place. It was the erosion of religion, the erosion of Christian ethics, the erosion of having a patriarchal society. We used to have 95% they stayed intact. Thanks, man. Oh, now you care about them so much.
95% what?
Oh, marriages used 95%.
Because women were legally and economically trapped in
Bro,
marriage.
you think this is a better system?
Yes.
Okay, well then why do you say you care about these men?
Yes.
You want them to be free
No.
of the red pill?
Correct.
Then why'd you put them in a fucking society where they needed it?
Okay, they needed it because of feminism. You're right. Blame women every
They
chance
did.
you get. Blame women every chance you get, Andrew.
Did I blame women or
Every
did I blame
chance you
an
get.
ideology?
Okay, it's the
Yeah,
same
which
thing.
thing? No, it's not the same thing.
It's
You
the
just-
same
you just
thing,
don't
and you know it.
understand
It's
how
the
to
same
debate.
thing,
You
you
don't
know
know
it.
nothing.
Yeah.
So again, this whole society, we had all of the things that you're prescribing. Men's health, really good. Women's health, really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah.
And now, not so much.
Yeah.
Thanks to you fuckers.
Yeah, thanks to us.
So you want them to do the exact same shit. Same shit.
Yeah.
Cohabitate, have kids, let the woman take over when it comes to abortions, right? She can kill your kid, not kill your kid, totally up to her. You fucking deal with it. And if she has a high body count, just get over that preference.
Yeah, if the red pill's working
Fucking
for you,
brilliant,
if the
bro.
red pill's working for you, keep
Oh
it.
my
If it's
God.
not, get the fuck out.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Your lifestyle doesn't. The lifestyle of secularism, which leads to degeneracy, is what forced society into this fucking play anyway. So
You know what? I think a lot of men are angry that women have agency and they can live their own lives, they can make income,
yeah,
and
I
these
know.
men are just
I
upset
know.
about it. That's what it is. And the Red Pill was a good community for them to go to because they're rejected and they're angry.
Yeah.
So the Red Pill is what it is.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with agency. It has to do with the understanding of virtues.
Oh yeah, it's virtues. That's the issue.
Yeah,
Everyone's like, man.
Well,
I wish
you
it
think
was-
you think that gender is nebulous. In fact, everything is nebulous. So when you say masculine or you say feminine, those are nebulous terms to you. But the thing is like masculinity is not a nebulous term. It's always been associated with virtue.
Yeah,
The
world
same
changing.
as femininity, feminine virtues, and masculine.
You
virtues.
won't. My build's OP.
Yeah, but the thing is like that forcing of the progressive ideology, exactly what got us here.
The
And
idea-
all you're prescribing is more progressive ideology.
Yeah, the idea that women wanted to, be lawyers and they couldn't 55 years ago. Yeah. we're
Oh
forcing
no!
it now.
Oh my God!
We're
Instead,
forcing
they
it.
took care of their
We're
own
forcing it.
children.
We're forcing it. We're forcing it
Oh
down
my
your
God!
throat.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Let me ask you this:
God forgive people try to find their own
Would you
agency.
rather this? Would you rather take away the ability of women to be lawyers, if it meant that the human population continued to go because they stayed at home or were mothers, or would you let humanity go extinct so that women could stay lawyers if they wanted to?
I don't know if a life is worth living if you don't have agency.
Can you
That's
answer
what I
my
feel.
fucking
I just
question?
did. No, I don't. I would rather women had the choice. That's what I said.
And all of humanity go extinct.
So be it.
Okay. I think that's the end of the debate.
There's some other prompts. We got some chats coming through. Guys, if you want to get it in, $100 TTS. Andrew's going for another smoke break. There he goes. He'll be right back. Guys, we have Lucas. Thank you, Lucas.
Lucas donated $100.
Appreciate it.
Healthy masculinity equals biblical masculinity, i.e., highly competent, patriarchal / family-oriented, honorable, unassailably virtuous, courageous, with impeccable integrity.
Doesn't that sound like my definition a little bit beyond the Bible?
Now stand back.
Is that your definition?
Doing the right thing because it's the right thing, like family-oriented, honorable, virtuous, courageous, impeccable integrity. I don't know.
We have Jason. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it.
Jason Castle donated $100. Like I said, definitely one of the dumbest guys Andrew has ever debated. In order to have an actual debate, you need to understand your opponent's worldview that includes their definition, dummy.
I didn't come here to play the definition game. That's Andrew's little tactic he does with every debate. That's why these are 5 hours.
Yeah, but I mean, don't you think it's fair that in order for you guys to have an understanding of what you're actually talking about, you both can agree on a definition?
Yeah, I do agree, but there's things that I think are given that he tries to nitpick anyway. Like, for example, if I said I think women historically would be oppressed, he would say, well, what's oppression? And then it's like he knows what oppression is, but he wants to play this semantic game, which leads us down a road which makes him win argument points, but it's like we both agree that women have been oppressed at some point. So that's why
He might disagree, but I agree with you that he knows what. Well, he has his own sense of, or his own definition
Right.
of oppression, but he's just looking to you to give your own definition to make sure that you guys are talking about the same thing. For example, how would you? And I'm not debating.
Sure. No, I like this conversation. No, for sure.
How would you define racism?
I define racism as a systematic discrimination due to someone's identity, mostly. Like, I think prejudice and racism are two different things.
But for example, some people, and I don't know if you use this definition, will use the following definition of racism. Racism equals prejudice plus power.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Is that your definition?
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
But many people in the
Yeah, it's always the power part, so they can leave a bunch of people out. So if we then we take the racism and we put that in, let's say, Ethiopia, which is predominantly black, can you then not be racist against white people over there? Is that how that works? Because they ain't got no power. Actually, no. Can you not be racist? No, not racist against black people. Sorry, you know what I mean. They got the power. I turned it around. It's my bad.
Sure.
Definition of racism. So that's why I think he's trying to figure out the definitions of words, because especially with words like oppression, racism, sexism, oh my God,
Is that really?
I have not been talking into the mic the entire time. I had it turned around, so I hope probably nobody heard what I was saying. My apologies. So the definition of racism, if it's prejudice, racism equals prejudice plus power. Andrew's not going to agree with you on that definition.
Right, but instead of
It's her
providing
dad
his own
sneakily.
definition, he wants to pick apart mine, and I think that's the bullshit that he does in debates.
Playing during the day when
If
you're
you don't agree with my definition,
knocked out on the
provide your
couch.
own. Huh? No, you're winning debate club. I'm trying to have a conversation.
You don't know what a conversation is. You don't even have a worldview that's informed.
Okay,
all
sure.
All you're doing is prescribing degeneracy. It's
All you
know how
do
to
is believe in Christian ethics because it's your
No, I know,
go-to.
the thing that worked for 2,000 years.
Oh, it works so well.
Yes, it did. For
Yeah,
2,000
then why aren't we
years.
doing it still?
We're trying to move society to it.
It's not going there.
Yeah, whatever. I mean,
it's
half
not
the
going there.
world
By
half the-
2050,
Yeah.
secularists are
what's
going to
the
be more
world gonna
popular.
look-
By 2050,
Secularists can't
secularists are going to be more
reproduce.
popular.
They can't reproduce.
No, they
doofus.
can't. They can't fuck.
Yeah.
We're the ones fucking.
They're not. No, they're not.
We're the ones fucking.
Do you want to know? Do you want to take a breakdown of population by secularists versus Christians? Not even from the same fucking universe, dude.
Okay. Really quick, before we get right back into it, I just want to read
I can't,
a few chats.
dude. You gotta let me go get some sleep, man. It's 24 hours I've been up now.
How long have we been doing this? Like
hours.
3 hours.
It's time. It's time. We gotta wrap it on this, bro. I'll be back tomorrow. but-
30 minutes?
30
Can we do
minutes.
30 minutes?
30
Okay,
minutes.
30 minutes. Let me at least let the chats come through really quick.
30
Guys,
minutes,
okay,
and
30
it's
minutes.
like there's still 2 hours and 40 minutes to go. The fuck? Oh no, Andrew leaves at 3:30. Okay, I see.
So yeah, we'll do 30 minutes if you want. Final opportunity. $99 TTS. Also, really quick, guys, we're like 200 viewers away from hitting 10,000 concurrent viewers.
Let me ask you this too.
Join us really quick.
Is there any degeneracy you're against? Any?
I'm sure.
Like homosexuality?
No, I'm not against that.
Female promiscuity?
No, I'm not against that.
Okay. Are you against male promiscuity?
No.
Okay. No male promiscuity. Are you against like 3 men in a homosexual relationship adopting a child?
No.
No, not against that either. What degeneracy would you be against?
Can you give me examples? I'll tell you. Maybe necrophilia? Like what?
Do you draw the line at dead bodies?
That's one.
That's it?
That's the one I could think of. I'm sure there's more.
What about incest?
Yeah, I think that's degeneracy.
You think that is?
Yeah.
So can you tell me why it is you think two brothers shouldn't be able to have sex?
It just doesn't sit right with me.
No, okay, just doesn't say. And none of this sits right with anybody. the idea that so all you've prescribed for society is the same exact thing that these guys have been dealing with for the last 50 years, which is just an unlimited amount of degeneracy. What new you know what? Let me just ask this. What new are you actually bringing to the table? Are you bringing any new idea other than just, I'm a progressive and do whatever the fuck you want? Are you bringing anything?
I think my channel is showing that the red pill myths that they're being told about women isn't necessarily true. So I'm bringing that, and people have told me that it's helping. So
yeah, okay,
that's what I'm bringing to the table.
Well, it looks to me like all you're bringing to the table is just more progressive degeneracy.
It looks to me like all you're bringing to the table is a return to the 1950s.
No, well, here's the thing. 1950s.
so good, right?
Hey, in the 1950s, what did you think about the lack of mental illnesses there?
So, yeah, I'm sure there weren't any mental illnesses.
No,
or maybe we didn't know how to talk
in
about
comparison
it.
to today,
the 1950s were so great. Let's just go back
what was
there.
What about the interpersonal relationships in the 1950s? Did you hate so much? What were they? You don't know, do you? Yeah, you don't know.
No, all you bring to the table is let's go back in time. That's all you bring to the table.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're upset that I use traditions.
Do I seem upset?
What's a tradition?
Do I seem upset?
Yeah.
It
seems like an experiment that worked.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's what
It's not
tradition
Dude,
is.
it's like the third time she does this.
Not really.
None?
Not that I can think of, no.
No. Would you agree with me that a tradition could easily be looked at as an experiment which worked?
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, why would you have them if they don't work?
I don't know. Is the Christmas tree a tradition? Does it work?
Yes.
It works.
And here's what it works
has
for.
no application.
It works for the assistance of people getting around a Christmas tree and celebrating an event.
Yeah.
And it works so well that it spread like wildfire, and everybody started doing it. It was a great way to assist with community. Seems like a tradition that worked. Richard Dawkins, who was a very famous atheist, said he really misses Christmas carols. He did everything he could to eliminate Christianity, but he really misses Christmas carols.
Yeah. Well, you can celebrate Christmas without being Christian.
Sure. You're just going to steal from our ethics, like always, and then, degenerize them.
Yeah, sure.
But, okay.
Did you want to I order food? I was going to get this food after the show, or
you want to it out?
I need.
Okay. No,
I need
just
some.
checking. I was gonna order some food. Andrew.
Yeah.
Gonna get you a burger. All right, let me let the chats come through.
I'm sure the audience can tell I'm fucking tired too.
Thank you, Christopher Scott.
Donated $100. And I wonder why men feel disheartened in society. Could it be the solid 20 to 30 years of telling them they're monsters, predators, and hashtag unalive all men? No, it's all Red Pill's fault.
I think that's horrible. I don't think people should make men feel terrible, but I think what's happening with Red Pill is that it's becoming a dehumanization of women, and it's becoming demonizing women, and I don't think that's going to help either. So I don't agree that men should be berated like that, but I also don't think women should either.
Okay, we have Jordan Flores here. This is the Mexican guy.
Jordan Flores donated $100.
The representative of
married for 10 years and 4 kids. Again, Andrew, not all of us Mexicans are as stupid as this one. Some of us understand how to follow a simple argument.
You got something to say about Mexicans?
Yes.
What is it? Go ahead. The mic's right there.
Well, I'm not going to say they're all stupid as you.
What the fuck? Oh, whoops. Okay.
I'm not going to say that. That's too much. But like the term stupid Mexican's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
Dude, if you want to help sincerely, then try to understand sincerely. Andrew brings up good points and you remain evasive. It doesn't help anyone.
Well, as I was telling Brian when Andrew went for a smoke, if I give a definition of something, he doesn't agree with it, he can provide his own, but instead he wants to play a semantic definition game, and it's bullshit. So I don't like playing that game with him.
I'm not. It's really funny because I can be super pedantic with semantics. That's true. But in this case, you, by your own admission, said it's my own definition, meaning it's proprietary. I have every business in the world exploring that to make sure that it is pointing at the thing that we both understand is trying to point to, but it's not. You keep it, see, it's actually you playing semantic games, because if you would narrow and hone on what the definition was, we wouldn't have to waste so much fucking time on it, so I understood what it is you're trying to point
If you
at.
just would provide your definition and we could find a middle ground, we can also move forward.
It's your position. I don't prove your position,
See, exactly.
doofus.
This is the debate club bullshit
Oh my
that I'm
God!
talking
Yes,
about.
it's a debate. It's an ideological debate between worldviews.
It's a debate club. You're playing for some
Destiny
fucking
triangles,
stupid ass
bro.
points.
Destiny triangles. Destiny triangles.
You're trying to play for some points that aren't real.
Yeah.
All right, we have Chaw here. Thank you, Chaw.
Chaw XD donated $100. These secular idiots are driving more men to Red Pill than even the most prolific Red Pill podcasters.
Bro.
They offer you nothing. No duty, no prescriptions, no virtue. Just degenerate hell on earth.
Just degeneracy. Is all they ever prescribe.
So as you mentioned that Myron Gaines is a degenerate and he's promoting stuff, so what virtue is he promoting, or what duty is he
Bro,
promoting?
at least Myron, when you sit down and talk to him about virtues and about Christian ethics and about duty, he'll at least concede on these grounds. You literally just said the whole fucking world can just go ahead and die off if that means women can't be lawyers. Like, you're in a fucking different world of crazy.
Okay. All right. We got Iron. Thank you.
Iron Manny donated $100. No memes, way. Yella yeme Dolan Trump paracate sake del pace porque I can't with you. You look defeated. Shoulders slumped, gaze down. To do beta, way. Nombe,
That's some
way.
British Spanish
Nombe.
there. All right. We have Jim. GMD Jim. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Let's see here. That's taken. Guys, if you want, we'll do a roast session after this.
GMD Jim donated $99.99.
We'll leave. I'll continue.
He talked shit behind your back, Andrew, like a woman. Please pick up the mic.
What are you
and
not
drop
shocked
it.
about?
This kid
That you
is
would talk
heading
shit behind my
towards
back.
a divorce.
Did I talk shit behind his back,
Jesus was
Brian?
as a teenager.
What did you say?
Surrender
I
to
don't
You were
Christ.
here whenever I was talking to you.
I mean, I came in and you were talking shit when I wasn't here.
What did I
All
say?
Andrew does is blah, 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 blah. That's talking shit.
It's kind
when
of
I'm not
like I don't remember.
there. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, even when I was walking in, I heard you talking.
Me and Brian were having a conversation about how you don't give a definition. That's not talking shit.
Bro.
Wait, I didn't say that.
No.
I said we were talking about it. That's what I was saying.
Bro, when
Okay, yeah, you were talking about it.
so he got to the whole first part of this debate. You need to go rewind it later, and you need to. That was me on defense, and I gave you every opportunity to examine my worldview. When we got to your positive claims, you refused to answer a single fucking question. It was ridiculous.
Question for both of you. There were a bunch more prompts. What do you guys do around 2?
Yeah.
The day I'm done.
Like a different day?
Yeah, different day.
Absolutely.
Just because, Andrew, he's been up for 24
Bro,
hours.
I thought I would get through the game today, man. Jesus, it's way bigger than I thought it was.
Do it again. We can, it was.
Yeah,
At least I'm almost 60.
I can't wait to hear more about how degeneracy is going to save society.
I can't wait to hear. Let's define this and let's define that. And let's. How do you define this? And what I'm not going to provide my. It's not the rules. I don't. The rules
All you
are.
got
I
to do
don't
is
have to say
ask me
anything.
if you want to cross-examine my position.
I asked you to provide a definition. You didn't do it.
It's because it's your position.
Doesn't matter. If we don't agree
I
with
don't
it,
get, I
let's
need to
talk
give you a
about
definition for your fucking position, dude.
I gave you my definition, and if you didn't agree with it, tell me yours. It's that
That's
simple. It's not debate rules. I know.
Bro.
It's not the debate.
Then I have to
rules.
start
We can't have a real
thinking about all
conversation.
the weird systems that I have no idea how they work.
If you don't agree with my position, tell
I'm
me
gonna have to do
yours,
some
and maybe we
reading.
can find a middle ground. But that's not how you debate. That's not how you talk.
That's not how anybody debates.
That's how a lot of people have conversations, Andrew.
Listen, even inside of conversations, all you're really doing is debating. It's just that you refuse to formalize it because you're terrified of where your fucking thoughts lead. So what you do instead is filibuster, refuse to answer questions, refuse to allow me to even
how do I get there?
understand what it is that you're talking about with a proprietary definition.
Well,
That's
I also
insane.
have seen enough of your debates
That'd be
that I know
something?
when you go down the morality rabbit hole. What morality do you subscribe to? Oh, I'm Christian ethics. Oh, well, you don't have any kind of relevant, is relevantism. It's the same bullshit you do every fucking debate. So I'm not doing it.
I literally told you I wasn't going to get into morality.
But if we went down that hole, you can't help yourself,
bro.
You can't help yourself.
I told you I
you
wouldn't.
do it every debate.
But here's the no, I don't. Not only that, not only do I not, especially in political debates, there's never a reason to. In this case, we never really got into morality at all. Just your prescriptions for society, which were just like,
I know,
everybody can do whatever the fuck they want on a
Then
bridge.
you're gonna say it's moral relativism. It's
Well,
what
no,
you
it's
always
just
do.
it's just Crowleyan. It's just do as thou wilt. It's the same shit we've been dealing with for 60 years. You're not helping nothing.
Okay. All right. A few more chats coming through. We got Birdman, $69 TTS for a session.
Birdman
Get it in.
donated $69.
Thank you.
What the
Birdman.
fuck?
Leave the debate, you're going to leave with your definition, so Andrew is working with your definition. You're playing the semantics game, not Andrew.
Exactly. I'm trying to be clear so we're not playing semantics or equivocating. See, the biggest thing, and like now the audience can see this firsthand, why this becomes so frustrating for people like me, is with equivocation. They'll move between like a tube of toothpaste. They don't want you to pin them down on the shit they actually believe.
I said from the beginning that masculinity should not be rigid, and I don't have a strict definition.
So I can't pin down any beliefs.
Don't pin it down.
Right.
Share yours.
Right.
Share yours.
If you want my definition of masculinity,
Sure, if you want to finally share it, let's go for it.
So my definition of masculinity and my definition of femininity are going to be tied to virtues.
Okay.
So here's what I mean by this.
Yeah.
If you have male virtue, right, and female virtue, all virtues are going to be united in the way that men and women both need to have courage, for instance.
Okay.
But if it is the case that the effects on society, when one gender specifically lacks whatever that virtue is over the other, and the results are either more devastating or more positive, that would be a masculine trait versus a feminine trait.
Interesting. Say that one more time. So, if you said courage is something that both masculine
I don't
and
want
feminine.
to answer any more about this. I can't believe this. I can't fucking believe that I just gave you my definition. I just gave it to you.
I know.
Why are you asking me more about it?
It's because I don't understand.
Well, I didn't understand yours, but that. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not questioning it.
No, I'm
not questioning
I'm not
it.
answering any more questions about my definition.
That's fine. Go for it.
Not answering any more.
I wasn't questioning your definition. I'm just trying to make
trying
sure
to
I heard
understand
it. Right. Make sure I heard it
You're
right.
trying to understand it, so you're trying to understand it so that you
I
can...
didn't ask you what's courage, did I?
Yeah, no, but the thing is, it's like, you're asking me follow-up questions about the definition, rightly so.
Because I didn't understand
Exactly.
it. But you're saying what's good. I didn't ask
Exactly.
you what courage was. I didn't ask you what courage
Bro,
was.
you didn't need to. You were trying to get an elaboration. You said, that's interesting. Let's dive in on this a little more.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's almost like you want to hone in definitionally on my worldview, which is smart.
The way I approach that is so different from the way
It's
you
the
approach
same
it, and you
shit.
fucking know it. It's a
the
conversation.
same shit,
No,
bro.
it's not the same
And
shit,
you just
and you know
learned
it.
something.
Dude, you
we
have
could
been
have the
doing
best
this.
faith debate ever.
You are not a good faith debater.
All you had to do.
You're not a good faith
all
debater.
you had to do is
You're not a
exactly
good
what I
faith
just
debater.
did, where you asked me the definition, I gave it to you. I would have continued.
You are
to answer your
notoriously a
questions.
bad faith debater.
According to who?
To everyone who's debated
Give me
you.
somebody who's
to
not a
people who's
leftist.
debated
Give me
you.
someone who's not a leftist.
No, anyone who's debated
Who?
you. Anyone.
Who?
Anyone.
Who's that?
Literally anyone.
Who's anyone? I've never debated
Do you
anybody
think
named
Tommy
anyone.
Lauren thinks you're a good faith debater? Tommy Lauren? Whatever the fuck her name is.
A leftist?
Tommy Lauren?
Tommy Lauren?
Yeah, leftist.
She's not a leftist.
Oh, yes, she is.
Okay, here we go. Now she's a leftist.
She's a progressive, yeah.
Yeah, sure. She's a progressive.
Yeah, I called her out for being a feminist. She's still pissed about it to this day?
No, because you're not a good faith debater. That's why.
And did she ever call me bad faith?
You're not a good faith debater.
Did she ever call me bad faith?
I'm sure she thinks it.
Did she ever call me that?
I'm sure she
so you
thinks
just made it up.
You said she's
You
still
just made
pissed,
it
right?
up. You just
think
made
she's
it
still
up.
pissed,
So you
right?
made it up.
She's still pissed,
So you
right?
made it up.
She's still pissed?
Yeah, but that doesn't
She's
mean
still
I'm bad
pissed?
faith because she's pissed.
Why would she be pissed if it's not a
Because
good
I
faith
beat
debate?
her in a debate,
It's
same
not
as
about
you.
being debates because you
Doesn't
called her a
make you
fucking name.
bad
It's because
faith.
you called her a fucking name.
No, you know what happens? It's just people cope.
Women can be lawyers.
I want people to have agency, and if that costs humanity, then what's life worth living?
Yeah,
That's how I feel.
exactly. Either they can be lawyers or
Not
humanity
I
needs
said
to go to
agency.
the-
It's not that specific, Andrew. I said
I asked you a
people said of
specific
agency.
question.
Yeah, because it ties into agency.
Right. So what you're saying again? They better be able to be lawyers.
No,
or
you're
humanity
strawmanning
can go
my
extinct.
argument. My argument is anyone who has, if you can't have agency in your life, I don't care if humanity goes off the cliff. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. How much agency?
I don't know.
Oh,
agency though.
Whatever that
A
means.
choice to equality, basically. Equal opportunity. That's what I'm saying.
But men don't have equality in abortion. You're fine with
Equal
it.
opportunity.
Yeah, men don't have equality in abortion. You're fine.
Equal
with it.
opportunity. I said, not equality.
Yeah, men don't have equal opportunity with abortion either. You're fine with it.
Well, they're not the ones giving birth, so of course they don't have equal
but there
opportunity.
are the ones who are on the
If they
hook
want
to
to give
take care of the
birth,
kid the
hey, if
rest
they
of
want to
their
give equal opportunity to give birth, then yeah, let's go for it.
No, how about just equal opportunity to have a say in whether or not their kid is born or not?
But it's not an equal opportunity for them because they can't provide. They
don't need to
Yes,
have the
no,
equal
they can't.
opportunity.
Oh, God, they can't.
That's what laws are. We can literally outlaw abortion tomorrow. So you would rather there not be no world than abortion outlawed?
I didn't say that.
Well, you're just destroying agency and equity, right?
Is that your position, though?
No, my position
Why?
is not because I have.
But women won't have agency.
That's not the same thing. Man.
Why?
That's
It's the
not
same shit.
thing.
They won't have
It's not the
agency.
same thing.
They won't have
It's
agency.
not the same thing.
If women can't have abortions, they don't have agency now.
The agency that men have, that's what I'm saying. The agency that other people have. If you can't have that, then no, I don't think, whatever.
So like abortion? You can't have an abortion?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, but if you can't have an abortion, how's that not limiting agency?
Because if no one can have an abortion, then no one can have an abortion. That's it.
And if men have a say and women have a say, then both of them have a say, and that's it.
No, my point is, if men have agency in one thing and women have the same opportunity to have the same agency, then they should.
Like with a child being born.
No, because men don't have agency around childbirth at all.
Yes, they should have it,
but
though.
No, they don't, because they don't get
Yes,
pregnant.
but
they don't get pregnant.
Yes, it's still
They
their
don't get
kid.
pregnant.
Still their kid.
So
It
they
doesn't
should
matter.
take care of it after it's done.
It doesn't matter. Okay, so then by that logic, then if you were going to implant, I don't know, your egg and your wife's egg and then your semen into another woman, she agreed to it, and it gets 6 weeks down the road, should she be able to abort that kid?
If she doesn't want to go through with the pregnancy, it sucks, but yeah.
Okay.
No, at least I'm consistent.
Good Lord.
Let's finish the chats if we can. All right. We got Lulu here. Thank you, Lulu.
Lulu donated $100. Dude, stop dismissing this debate club. You came on to a debate. We're all expecting a debate. That's like going to a funeral cracking jokes or going to a party with bad vibes.
A debate can be several things. It doesn't have to be this prescriptive rules that Andrew likes to play. A debate can be a back and forth.
We got Lucas coming in here. And we got Rachel Wilson in just a moment with the chat. If you want to get it in, we lowered it. We're doing a $69 TTS
Lucas
roast.
donated $100.
This is the roast section.
Hey soy boy, exclamation mark. Do you really think you changed in a single mind today with a vapid prattle? Are you that out of touch? Men have categorically rejected your worldview. Did you see the election for POTUS?
Yeah, that's one election, but you guys aren't headed for more. It's fine.
Did you vote Biden?
Oh, we're not, huh?
I absolutely
What,
did.
did you see what happened with abortion? We're not heading for more, though. Did you see what's in the Supreme Court right now where they're about to maybe limit anchor babies? We're not heading for more, though.
Okay, yeah. We'll see how long this lasts.
Yeah, we'll see how long it fucking lasts.
All right. We got Jag here, doesn't care about logic or the end of humanity, sick and demented human. Thank you, Jag48, for the super chat. Appreciate it. And then we have Brian S. Riddle me this. If all I need to do is read a book to get better, what good are psychologists? Also, Soy Boy's month-old channel is so informative about how bad the red pill is that he gives his guests the subject matter to discuss.
I don't get that last part.
In other words, you're feeding them answers and information, is what he's saying.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what he's saying.
He's not. Also, I want to address that. No, I don't think it's just the book. It's the same thing like with going to the gym. That I liken it to if you go to the gym to work out your body. A protein shake helps. For example, like reading supplementary material, I think helps. Same way with therapy. If you're going to therapy to work on like the mental gym, books are supplements to that. That's how I feel.
All right. We'll do closing statements after we get through the rest of these chats. There's about 5.
Does this guy realize that there's cause and effect? There's a reason for the red pill. It's not all on men. We didn't cause it alone, so we can't fix it alone. What responsibility do women have?
Well, I got his official answer for that on page 3.
You don't have my official answer.
You said none.
No, responsibility, I think, to the
Duty.
red pill.
That's duty.
No,
You said
to
women
the
have
red
no
pill.
duties.
To the red pill. I'm talking about if we're trying to fix this divide. That's what he's talking about. So I'm saying if the red pill, yes, I agree. It is a cause and effect. Men have been rejected. They're angry. And red pill is a community that they feel they can confide in. I think what needs to happen is I also think a lot of misandry is also a reaction to the red pill that we're seeing more prominent. And I think that's a problem too. So I think if we want to get people back together, we have to stop being so extreme. And I think we have to stop demonizing each other. And I think that's both men and women.
Erroneous! Erroneous!
Which one's erroneous? Misandry being a response to red
what?
pill?
Yeah,
to misogyny.
Wait, what?
I think red pill is a very misogynistic space.
You said that
misogyny was the response, and so then if misandry's response to the misogyny, then that would mean that it was misandry that caused the misogyny.
How does that work?
Well, because what caused the misogyny? Rejection. And men being
but that's
demonized.
not misandry.
Men being demonized,
no,
you
that's
said.
Not, I didn't. I said the misandry now they need to stop demonizing. I don't think that was the reason misogynist content started coming up. Misogynist. It started coming up because men felt rejected, and they and these guys prey on that rejection
Not
by
because they
saying,
were victimized.
"No, I'm in the middle of speaking." So these people are
Okay,
preying.
Kamala.
They're preying. They're preying on people that are rejected and angry. They're preying on people that are rejected and angry, and so they're saying, "Hey, I can help you self-improve." And by the way, women suck, don't they? That's what red pill does.
Can I finish?
Okay.
Can I finish?
Rachel
I'm
Wilson
finished.
donated $69.
Guys, shout out
Male
Rachel
feminism
Wilson.
is a mating strategy for beta males. They try to blend in with the women and seem non-threatening. If this guy really respected women, he would respect me and not lie about my husband.
How many times must we do this before you learn? My life is not yours to claim.
I have been to the deepest chambers of the sunken temple, Elias.
Your finger is gone.
You have no secrets from me.
I don't think I disrespected her in any way.
Okay.
Well, no, she's saying that the disrespect is when you lie about me.
I don't think I lied about you either.
Yeah, I mean, when you say bad faith, those are all lies.
You're a bad faith debater.
No, you just don't know how to debate.
You're a bad faith debater.
You not knowing how to debate doesn't mean I'm bad faith.
The people who do know how to debate still call you a bad faith debater.
Which ones?
Oh, not the liberal ones.
Yeah, so the conservative ones who all become my friends after and come to me for debate lessons, they don't think I'm bad faith though, huh? Just the ones who hate my political ideology.
Yeah,
that's awful fucking convenient.
That's all it is.
It's awful convenient.
Yeah.
That, by the way, I've seen this on the other side too. Tons of right-wing people are like, Destiny's bad faith. I remember him putting out a post saying, at this point, I reject bad faith because it just means you lost the debate. And you know what? I tend to fucking agree with him on that.
Well, that's good that you and Destiny agree on something.
Got about
Lucas donated $69.
Thank you, Lucas.
Just imagine having to rely on this eel castrati to storm the beaches of Normandy. Complete and utter lack of testicular fortitude.
Do you want to respond to the lack of testicular fortitude accusations?
I just don't understand where that's even coming from. Just because I like women?
Doesn't get it.
I don't get it.
Okay. All right. We got another one coming in. Selena Gornes. Lucas, thank you very much.
Selena Gornes donated $69. He literally wants us to take the blue pill and stay in the simulation. Give me 2 red pills immediately.
If the red
Tuning
pill's
in
working
late
for
and
you,
I can already see this poor guy is a clown.
if the red
Men,
pill's working for
raise
you,
your
go for it. Take another dose. If the red pill's helping you in your life, take another dose. Go for it.
Okay.
Then do
Got
so,
no more walls coming in here in just a moment. Thank you. No more walls.
No more valves.
Oh, Elias. Was all this worth it then? Truly?
I brought Lilith to Sanctuary, a thing no one thought possible. And when hell rises to sweep across this world, I should be there beside her, ready to push it back. You left me alone to cross the lines you would dare not attempt, and you have nothing to show for it. You are nothing but a wasted life. Do not look to forgive me, old man, because it is you who brought us here. Was it worth it? That is a coward's question, Lorath. It suits you.
Elias of Aronok.
Oh, spare me.
Of your own free will, you swore an oath to the Tree of Whispers.
This is not the life I deserve.
The tree does not forget oaths, and it does not forgive debts. It is time to let go.
Donated $69.
Damn.
Sorry.
One, seriously the worst male guest ever. Two raised two boys myself from birth and are in their 20s, which I thank God turned out the opposite of this fool. 3, BET he cucks for his mom and best friend.
I hope your boys don't take the red pill.
All right. Thank you. No more walls. We got 3 more. Then
Hope
we're
they
gonna do
take the Christ pill.
Star7 underscores have donated
I'd rather that than the red pill.
$69.99. What about paternal abortion? My wallet, my choice? Are you okay with that?
I believe that if a father has a child, they should take care of it. That's what I believe.
What if they just give sperm?
No.
If that's a contractual agreement, then fine.
Then what if they have a contractual agreement with the woman before
That's okay.
So then if it is the case that men began to have women sign contracts that if they got pregnant, the men bore no responsibility.
Am I far from the ends? Because my brain is completely shut down now,
no
dude.
responsibility whatsoever.
Yeah.
And they signed it. You would want the state to not be to enforce that, right?
Yeah, if it's a contract between two people and that's what they agree to, that's fine.
Then welcome to the red pill.
That's not it. Okay. I'm certainly not red pill.
Yeah, that's a very red pill position.
Programmer donated $69.
Thank you, Spyro.
This Joker wants to help men with depression. Also, he says they have no agency over their kids and removes agency from involuntary celibates who, definitionally, can't do shit about their incel-ness.
Spyro, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you. And then we have this chat. Then we're going to do closing statements.
Powered by Asus donated $100. Romania and Poland, we are the front line against Russian influence. For the love of God, vote wisely in the coming presidential election. Vote Nikuza and against Russian propaganda and ideology.
Well, you can't be Poland or Polish. There's no way you could have written that.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do closing statement.
Strange thing.
You're going to go first
Knowing where you'll go
with your
when you
closing
die.
statement. Andrew, you have final
Less
word.
damn mystery to worry about.
My closing statement is simple. If the red pill is working for you, by all means, continue consuming the content. But if it's not, I implore you to seek other alternatives. If you are depressed, if you're lonely, I encourage you to seek help because a lot of the people in this community are struggling, and I hate to see it. And the people I talk to that are in this community that say, you know, you're giving me hope for the first time, that's all I'm trying to do. And maybe I didn't make the best argument because I'm not a debater. I came here for the specific purpose, and it's to try to help men in the red pill. And if I did, great. If I didn't, oh well, so be it. I gave it a shot.
We couldn't have predicted what happened next.
All right, Andrew, go ahead with your closing statement.
Well, it all just comes down to ignorance. So the ideas just haven't been thought through by my opponent. I don't think he's a bad person, ultimately, though he does really advocate for a lot of degeneracy. But what's new? What's he bringing you that's new? Like, what is he saying to you? He's saying what? Basically, the only things I could really get out of him was switch up your preferences, and I don't really have a good definition of masculinity or a good definition of femininity. I don't have anything that's rigid. That
Since
sounds
this is basically over,
like gender abolition, essentially.
I'm
That's what
gonna
it sounded like to me. Okay, he's shaking his head, so yeah, probably something akin to that. This is all just progressive ideology repackaged as I actually care about.
Just in case the last fight somehow is actually like, I have to pay attention because I'm definitely not gonna pay attention.
Fuck. Here's the thing, right? It all comes down to this. The truth is that you,
I think I'm incapable
all
of that
you in this
at this
audience
point in
are a
time.
threat to progressive ideology. And so they're going to tell you that the people who are the closest to your ideology, who represent your worldview, are the bad guys and the enemy and this and that. And then when they give you the prescriptions, what do they give you? Fucking nothing. What are the alternatives? He said, I don't know. What should we do? I don't know. What's masculinity? I don't know. What's femininity? I don't know. Right? If I try to get a definition out of him, I'm being bad faith. If I debate too good, I'm bad faith. If I do any of these things, I'm bad faith. If I even want to finish a sentence, I'm bad faith. All of this just leads me to this. Right? It comes from a state of ignorance, and he doesn't realize he's prescribing the same shit that got us here to begin with. If we go back and we see what does he say? He says the same thing feminists say to me all the time, right? He wants to take us back to the 1950s. And if you ask him, like, okay, well, actually, let's just say I was. What's so bad about the 1950s anyway? Well, I don't know. You know, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm not really here to prescribe anything. I just fucking don't know nothing. And it's like, well, okay, that's fine. But the difference between this guy and Destiny is, well, thank God for him, he doesn't, I hope. I don't think you do. You don't let, you're not in an open relationship, right? Okay, good. The difference between him and Destiny is like, yeah, maybe he doesn't let people plow his wife, but his prescriptions for things like this are just unfettered degeneracy. It's like, do whatever you want. It's the Crowleyan, do as thou wilt. There is no duties. There is no virtues, right? All these things are very fluid. And then we just end up with, well, just kind of do what works. And it's like, well, then if that's the case, then even if this didn't work, what alternative would work? I don't know. And so the whole thing's incoherence nonsense. It's not that I don't like this guy. It's just that, like, it's very frustrating for me because I'm literally here to oppose this very ideology, and I don't even get the benefit of having him fucking even tell me what it is because he doesn't know. And so it's like, it's sitting there squeezing a tube of toothpaste that moves there, then you pin it down, it moves here. And so it's like, can I even match my worldview for prescriptions against his? I can't, because I'm willing to give him, and he's not. And that's it.
Blood rain.
Can I add one more thing?
Is it heaven crying?
You can't add it after it closed, dude.
If Andrew's willing to grant it, otherwise.
It's kind of in your benefit, I think. I'm trying to, like, so maybe I don't have the exact thing that I can prescribe to get out of the red pill, but if it is Christianity, if it is that kind of community, then I implore you to do that, you know, like, that's totally fine.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me ask this last question then, since I get the last word on this one.
Yeah.
What if it's the case that Christianity was 10 times more oppressive towards women than anything the red pill wanted to do, but it made men feel a lot better? Would you prescribe it then?
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So, yeah, he's right. Come over to Christianity, especially based as traditional Christianity. They're way worse when it comes to the question of egalitarianism than any of the fucking red pillars could ever dream of. And he hates it, and he should. So.
Before you leave here right now, Andrew, really quick, here's what we'll do. So it sounds like you are both open to doing a round two. So we'll maybe schedule that for a future date. And also, Andrew's going to take off. But guys, if you want to stay tuned for a little bit, Raphael's going to stick around for a little bit, and we're going to do a little roast session. And if any of you have any questions for Raphael, you're welcome to stay tuned. But Andrew needs to get some Z's. He needs some Z's.
I am sorry.
Unless you want a burger, I can get you a burger.
I'm always a good sport. And I always stay for all these shows and stuff. But I'm just so fucking tired today right? Because of all this travel. But I will see you tomorrow, refreshed, right? And Brian doesn't know it yet, but he needs me at my best. So.
We do need Andrew fresh. And speaking of which, final thing here before Andrew leaves, we have Andrew for a debate tomorrow on Friday. We have him for a debate on Saturday. We're doing a dating talk panel Sunday. We have a debate on Monday, and then we have a special show on Tuesday. So this is a long week. So I know maybe you guys would have liked to have seen this go a bit longer, but we got to recuperate a bit. So Andrew, thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, and for those of you.
Hatred's heart. You who die in battle today, die heaven-bound. Rally the troops at the palace. We march on hell. And after that, your plan? The Horadrim. Always chasing after the battles of your betters. The angels don't need you. The stone, Doran. We don't need the bloody angels either. The hubris. You boast of a mere fragment of what this once was. The World Stone. Debased in the hands of fools. Lilith dies by my blade. Prophecy has foretold it.
Fucking angel stole my shit.
Same as before. This
Kinda rude, no?
How can you say this changes nothing? Our one potential ally just ran off with our one weapon. What's your plan now?
to stop Lilith and down the cost. Inarius is not right. We can't rely on him.
Stone or no, there is someone who might stand a chance.
Dornan, you've come back to us, and not alone. Blessed be the light. The Father will deliver us, together.
He seized our soul stone.
His is the will of the light.
You still believe that?
Foolish peasant.
After everything we've done for you and Yorin. At least, he doesn't have to see you like this. Stand down, Revan. Sin reaps consequence. I have faith the Father acted righteously.
We want to stop Lilith. Same as you.
Unbelievable.
Inarius awaits us at the mouth to hell. Unnecessary.
But your army, your people, as do we.
Loreth, the voice of reason. Hark, knights! The day of prophecy is upon us!
Religious nutbags. Also, this armor kills the guy who's in it. It's basically an Iron Maiden. Doesn't seem very angelic. blood magic.
Feel that? The ground shook.
Ambush! From the rooftops!
Go. We'll handle things here.
Bro, I'm not even seeing double no more. I'm seeing like triple. Jesus.
You there! Clear the way!
I should have started this.
Be ready for what lies beyond! Crush them!
Must be something on the ground.
Reverend Mother, the gate is barred against us.
Hold our position.
Laura, a word, please. We can't trust her.
Yes, but they've an arm.
For now. Above the gate.
Whatever you did, it worked.
Another quake.
The chain's gone slack. I must have snapped. I need to find another way to the palace. The demon killed these people. Not for blood, though. It fed off the pain. It reeks of hell here. Or am I already there? What was that?
Back to the hells with you!
Loref spoke of lesser evils beyond Andaria. Could that demon have been one? The Haradrim should be at the palace. If they made it.
Oh, thank God. Waypoint. Okay, I'm calling it, guys. I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh, we just hit 60 as well. Wag. I'm looking at that tomorrow. There's no way I'm figuring that shit out now.
Thank heavens you're here. I convinced them not to go without you.
You should have kept your temper with Prava. I know. But you shouldn't have thrown away the stone, either.
Alright, boys. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go pass out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.